Individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Sheisty, Lontrell Williams Sr.
Well, I guess that, I was with Pooh Sheisty on they should make him the face of the Nike Sheisty. I guess that's out the window, right?
But you don't love me. Proof is in the pudding.
Flacco stepping. Yeah, it don't matter. Who the fuck is this? I'm trying to I'm trying to get some headache medicine 'cause I got my teeth done yesterday and shit. So my head and shit hurt. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no robot. And my girl think I'm goddamn Vin Diesel or somebody. Bitch, this shit hurt, nigga. Give me some headache medicine, bro. Like what? I ain't no goddamn soldier, nigga. I'm a goddamn sensitive ass human, nigga. My shit hurt. The fuck? Give me some goddamn headache medicine. The hell? Nigga think I'm goddamn Batista, one of them niggas. Like, nah. I'm a whole ass nigga when it come to pain. I don't like pain. Like, I just know the day I die, I'm gonna be on my deathbed crying. Like, I'm gonna be a whole bitch. Like, I hate pain. I'm sorry. What the hell you doing, G? Bro, this song by Kanye West so hard, bro. Where that shit at? I ain't watched that shit. Man. I knew Pooh Shiesty was gonna get locked up though. He swear that shit was sweet. I know whatchamacallit feels stupid. Yo Gotti. I know his ass feels stupid. This my shit right here. I could play this shit all day.
2 ways, no time. Right time, out of the door. Come on, it's go time. Come on, I'm on a word, babe. I'm going away. No time. Right time, out of the door. Come on, I'm going away, babe. I'm going away. Yes, I need this hit. I've been fighting for my life. Yes, I need this hit. I've been fighting for my life.
Come on, go time. This one need this back.
I'm outside my body, you right. My time, showtime.
This one need this back.
I'm outside my body, you right. Go in, go time. This that new phone, this that hill that moved on. This that life that you want, you can't wait for it too long. No, I don't wanna hold out too long. When I'm in that mode, can't do wrong. And you know you don't go, we too gone. Take it now, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This feel like
this one need this back.
I'm outside my body, you right. My time, showtime.
This one need this back.
I'm outside my body, you right. Go in, go time. This that new us. Started from the ground and moved up. You ain't got love for yourself. You ain't never felt the true love. I could see where your heart is. Broken pieces before us. When the evening gets darkest, I know dawn is upon us. I want.
We can't wait for the rain to stop.
Something gon' come on.
We can't wait for the rain to stop.
2 ways, go time.
She got it, he going out of the door.
Come on, it's go time. Come on,
I'm on a
go
work,
time.
babe. I'm
2
going to
ways,
work.
go time.
She got it, he going out of the door.
Come on,
I'm
go
going to
time.
work,
Come
babe.
on,
I'm
go
going to
time.
work.
This one need this back.
I'm outside my body, you right. My time, showtime.
This one need this back.
I'm outside my body, you right. Go in, go time.
Get 2 slices.
I'm outside my body, you right. My time, showtime.
This one need this back.
I'm outside my body, you right. Go in, go time.
Damn faked you cooking up.
That money came, niggas didn't change to show their hands out. I be too loyal, I'm riding right around that hands down. Niggas ain't slap for you, you got caught with your pants down. You had to salt on that nigga, oh he your mans now. You bogus, I put my life up on the line just to give me some motion. Ain't gotta tell that bitch I'm out on the grind cause she know it. I'm in the trap breaking down nines when I should be a poet. Like this shit hurt, it be breaking my heart for real. I'm worth this much, but I'm in the trap and I'm on the block for real. I be going through it, the money don't make it no better, I'm popping pills. And my mom asked me, it said like when the hell they gon' drop the deal? I don't know, mama. And I be full-time with the kid, got 2 baby mama, that more drama. And the young niggas run away, just picked up beat, need more llama. But fuck em, I don't trust em. Had to cut another bitch nigga off, even though I love him. Showing up.
I put my trust in so many niggas and they turned off. Same niggas I slip for right around, they rather turn off. Same niggas I drop that bad whenever you didn't lose. I thought they had some love for me, but now they wanna murder me. I kept it real with niggas. Same niggas I put that trust up in, they wanna kill a nigga. Put my trust in, no man, I won't step it up. I lost my butter when I pump gas, I gotta keep a scrap.
Damn faked you cooking up.
Get on the camera, man. Hey, look, man, they got my niggas in shotgun, but guess what? They getting up out them bitches.
No one like I am. The name speak for itself, you know you forever. Crisco boy to the motherfucking grave. These niggas hating, but they in the fucking way. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Southside culture, you know? Yeah. Hey, niggas tryna analyze. They wanna get some paper sitting around fantasize. I came up with a mission, so I mastermind. Some of these niggas washed up in this past.
I just wanted to play a little song while I go do that or whatever. Put on my shirt. I don't know what the fuck I had to do. I had to wait till I get that headache medicine. That's what I had to do. I wasn't doing shit till I get that shit. I need my hair done already. This shit terrible. God damn. Yeah, man. A little academic stream. I don't know if we're gonna be able to watch the whole thing, but we're gonna watch much as we can. I'm talking about, boy, I've been wanting to watch this Pooh Shiesty video, man. I've been holding off, bro. I ain't want to watch the situation 2 times in a row. Let's get to this shit though, man. We gonna oh, look at Ghost Mama, man. They finally picked Ghost Mama in the jump. What is this, Mama right here? Hell no. Say this joint right here for later. Say that motherfucker right there for later.
Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion.
Big 30. They said Big 30 still on the run though. Look at my headphones up.
And Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers
My nigga,
has not been arrested yet.
My nigga reacting to a video about Big 30 and Pooh Shiesty. First of all, Young Thug ain't out here doing the shit Pooh Shiesty doing. Young Thug ain't out here going to rob Leo Conan, whatever white dude named that on 300 and all them record labels. They not finna do that. Like they not moving like that. Like bro got security and his security and his niggas pressing niggas that trying to press him on that shit that Charleston White did. I know that shit. Charleston White type nigga, he do that shit to make a nigga he want a nigga to trip out so he could do what he do. But besides all that bullshit, they ain't going to jail for that. But I don't think Thug and them gonna move like how Pooh Shiesty and them moving. Fuck no. But even that, this some Memphis shit. Like, even though they robbed the Atlanta nigga, this some Memphis shit. What the fuck Thug and them got to do with this? That's the crazy part. My nigga said he dedicating this stream to Thug and Lil Baby. Like, what the fuck?
But will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas.
Now, I hate that I'm pausing it a little bit, but January 10th, again, if we're thinking about the timing of all this, when did First Day Out drop? We should think about that because we're going to have to figure out the narrative later on. First Day Out, oh my God, if that was dropped in December. So what probably happens, chat, is that they haven't been, this happens a lot. This is why Bobby Shmurda had to get off Epic. A rapper gets locked up, the label, it's out of sight, out of mind. They're not going to still send money to your mama, to your daddy, to everybody who's with you. And if your account in terms of music, if that dries up and they don't have a lot of money there, they're not going to reinvest into an artist that's incarcerated. So you know what usually happens, chat? That artist feels away. It's like how Blueface said, I know I'm comparing to Blueface, but remember, you know how Blueface said he can't forgive one of his baby mamas because she wasn't there for him? So Pooh Shiesty probably gets out, goes to the halfway house, and he has some resentment for 1017. They probably weren't there. Even though supposedly in his first interview, he actually kind of did say, did he say Gucci was there? But regardless, when he gets out, he drops a hit.
Yeah, nigga Gucci gave that man a whole goddamn speech when that man came home.
He's probably thinking these niggas didn't hold me down
But
in a...
my bad too. You know what I did? I lost a fresh weed. Like I lost a whole pen. A whole pen. It was brand new damn near. It wasn't even halfway yet. I don't know where it's at. I know it's somewhere in a hot space drying out right now. I gotta find that shit, bro. Like, I paid $25 for that shit. I can't find it. I honestly don't know where that shit at. Like, I can't even think about it. Like, it's one of them jumps where I definitely don't know the last place I had it. Like, even if I try to put it together, I don't know.
When I was locked down, they ain't funding nothing. They're not giving me nothing. Why they gonna eat at the table with me? And they probably approached him to say, yo, you know what? Gotti been doing some stuff for us. We want to leave. There's a beef between Gotti, long-standing beef between Gotti and Gucci. Gucci's like, nah. Gucci's like, yo, we could probably give you better terms, but we're not letting you out of this contract, right? One of the things about music contracts that's different than most contracts is, like, for example, a basketball contract. When you sign for 5 years, if you get locked up for 6 years on your second year in the contract, when you get out of jail, that contract is over. That contract is void. The contract is not. It's based on time, not actually deliverables that are.
You ain't even gotta say it like that. Like, he said it ain't based off of time. It's based off of deliverables and residuals of it. Nigga, just say, nigga, when you get locked up, it's just like an injury. When you injure, if you injure, in that time count as for the regular contract. So if you get locked up and you sign a 5-year contract, but you get locked up for 7 years, and you get locked up on the second year of your contract, the 3 years you in jail, for the first 3 years of the 7 years, your contract is over. It's been over. Type shit. He using these crazy ass words.
Staggered. The thing with music contracts, it's usually staggered based on deliverables in terms of albums. So yeah, you get locked up, essentially the contract gets paused. So you don't come out and be like, nah, man, this contract was supposed to be done in 5 years, I'm free. So that's kind of a running theory I got right now. But just to let you know the dates, December 12th, he drops First Day Out, the music video. And a month later, he meets up with Gucci Mane on January 10th, they said. And that's when the robbery occurs. So his song's already buzzing. Let me go back. I'm trying to not interrupt.
Has not been arrested yet.
So Gucci met up with that man after you hearing the song? What?
But will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting.
That shit.
Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As a
now, this is going to be a big source of conversation. Gucci Mane is listed as a victim. Now, a lot of times what happened in this rap community, like, you hear stuff. Oh, this guy got stripped down after a dice game. This guy got robbed at the dice game. This guy, he up fire on this guy, and yo, he shot at those dudes, and nothing much comes out of it. And sometimes, obviously, the first thing is you don't want to cooperate, right? Because being a snitch is almost like a scarlet letter. The second thing is people don't want to wear that victim tag, that victim label, right? They don't want to. Shit, remember when I was covering the Big U thing, and I said, well, Wack, they say you're like one of the victims. They got an incident where Big U supposedly did something to you, and he started barking at me. Guys from the streets, guys are like in music that are portraying this tough image, they don't ever want to be the victim on paper. Okay? So that's a huge deterrent from them ever talking to the cops. Now, did Gucci talk to the cops? That's going to be a big conversation we're going to have. Now, Gucci's from Atlanta.
The fuck?
Listen, is he slithering away with the rest of the slimes? My bad. I mean, is he slithering away? We don't know. But he is from Atlanta, so if I had to log in a call sheet and make a prediction, it's Atlanta. We know how it get down in Atlanta.
Hey, my nigga G a fool. My nigga G don't like kick when kick up. He don't like twitch when twitch up. He said, nigga, I want the other thing. I remember when I had kick, you like, bro, I don't like this shit, bro. You need to get on Twitch, bro. Nigga get on Twitch. My nigga don't like this kick shit. He want that. I mean, my nigga don't like this Twitch shit. He want that kick shit back. My nigga don't know what he want to do. I feel it though. I always like the kick. I want my kick profile back so fucking bad, bro. I'm working on that shit. Like, I never stop trying to get it back. Like, I'm gonna get that shit back, bro. Watch. I'm gonna get that shit back, bro. I'm getting my shit back. What you mean? My kick stream got taken. My phone and shit got taken when I caught the case. And I can't log back into my shit. I'm on YouTube and Kick right there. I mean, I'm on YouTube and Twitch right now. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube right now and Twitch. Nigga, I used to do YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, but my Kick gone. Nigga, you know why my goddamn Kick gone, nigga? My nigga said most niggas multi-stream, but like I ain't used to, but my shit gone. I'm going through a whole goddamn case right now, bro. Like my shit, man, that shit hit, bro. I don't even supposed to be streaming right now, bro. With all the shit I'm going through, I'm trying to do little streams to motivate myself to stop stressing about my kids and shit. But hey, I'm trying to keep myself occupied, bro, to not stress. Cause bro, when I get to stressing, bro, I start taking pills again. And these one of them situations I would have been taking pills. Like what? But we gonna get back, bro. I'm gonna get back, bro. Shit gonna be right back to where it used to be. It just takes a while, bro. I'm gonna get through this shit. I'm really surprised that I'm in the space I am right now with the shit I'm going through. I'm really in the space I am. Like most people lose what I lost and be in the cut, beating themselves up about that shit. Like lose everything behind that shit. I'm somehow finding strength to keep myself up over this situation. And I respect myself for that because, boy, this was me 5 years ago, boy. I would have been out there in the street somewhere getting too high chasing drugs. Man, I would have quit my job. Man, like sometimes I don't even know how to keep a smile on my face, bro. And that shit crazy. But yeah, we gonna get back, bro. We gonna get back, man. Trust me. I'm trying to get my shit back without having to make a new account. Right now, it's looking like I'm gonna have to make a new account. But I can still get my account back, but I don't want to make a new account. But it's seeming like I'm gonna have to make a new one until I get my shit back. That's the crazy part. And then when I get my shit back, it ain't even like I could get paid on it because that shit's still blocked, like the getting paid part. So it's like it ain't like I could get paid. So it's like when I get my kickback, I still can't get paid. That part's still fucked up. So it's like, man, it's like I'm wasting my time. I might as well make a new jump low key. I forgot all about that other part.
Atlanta in the A. We know. However, I digress. Let me get back to
Mr. Gonna get back, man.
Boyd. I think that's his name.
Industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims.
Shit, Twitch used to be smooth. Twitch used to be the smoothest joint. I remember nigga used to trip about Kick being in beta mode. You used to smoke Kick for being in beta mode. You used to smoke their ass. My nigga be like, get on Twitch, bro. Get on Twitch. You used to smoke Kick. Now my nigga all on Kick. My nigga said that shit smooth now. God damn, bro. My nigga don't know what profile, what platform he want to go through.
As alleged, once these three men
used to smoke Kick, bro. Like the way you used to talk about Kick, it was like you used to act like they ain't had, like they weren't gonna progress in the future. Like they was gonna shut the whole profile, like the whole website down. You ain't have no faith in Kick.
were inside the recording studio. Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom
I remember one day you said that shit is not making it. You said that shit is not gonna last. You smoked their ass like, God, what Kick do to you?
traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover.
Still
Okay.
feel like that?
Now, I know I'm trying not to pause it, but we got to break down all the details so we get the indictment. Once we get the indictment, it'll be on screen. Remember, this is a complaint. We're assuming that there's a grand jury indictment, but regardless, there's a complaint by a federal agent, and the AUSA is presenting this. So we would think that it would hit an indictment already, which means we're scouring Pacer. We're going to see when it's released. Should be shortly because they did a press conference. Let me just say this. Chat. This is another thing when you deal with like these gangster rappers. I'm going to be honest with you. I'd be nervous going to any business meeting where 8 people got to be in a room. If you got to do a meeting with 8 individuals in and around the vicinity.
AK a hypocrite, bro. That shit's so whack to me. Niggas like AK, this my nigga, but when he do this shit he do, it's whack. Like when he be like he be commanding these niggas to crash out. Like he be like, that's what I like about Pooh Sheisty. He crash out. Just the shit he be saying. But when these niggas do something, then he started to stream out by saying, this is an example for Thug. This stream, dedicated stream for Thug and Baby. For all the thugs that keep tripping out and get sent back to jail. But you like when niggas crash out. But when they do crash out, it's like I don't know. Aka a funny dude when it come to these situations. Cause I remember him saying he loved when Pooh Shiesty crash out. Now he calling Pooh Shiesty stupid. Like that shit be wild to me. Like I don't be getting that logic. Like niggas like I don't get his logic. Like he loved drill music. He said he loved when when Dirt we rapping about that killing shit. But he called him bruh dumb for catching the case he in. I don't get that shit.
You see, my business means is, let's go get lunch. Let's get on Zoom. That's the best one. Let's do this over some coffee. Let's do this over some drinks. The moment I see you pull up with the niggas, a pack of niggas, we're not talking business. It's hard to talk business.
Hey, that's how I be when we in LA, bro. When I see a group of black people, I be like, there go them niggas. You don't notice I be saying that when we was in LA. Like every time I see a group of niggas, I be like, there go them niggas. I don't be fucking with a group of niggas, bro. I see a group of niggas, I go this way, that way. I don't pay no attention. Remember we walked to that seafood place when that seafood place was closed? And the group of people was talking to me. I promise you I ain't hear them, bro. I ain't for all that shit, bro. When I see a group of niggas, I don't see them niggas. Like, I promise you I don't.
Business when you got 8 goons around. Also, this is probably going to go into the premeditation realm because to a reasonable mind, you don't go to discuss business with 8 individuals. Now, I do think Pooh Shiesty has some type of response for that. Say, no, we didn't plan to go do some stuff. I roll around with 8 people everywhere. And also, the place we met wasn't like some corporate office. When we go to the studio, we always 8 deep. That might work.
I think they even told me the joint was closed. I'm still trying to open the door. Like, that shit was crazy.
Let's keep it going, chat.
Terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these...
But be 100. That's a weird-ass place to be chilling, though. Like, fuck y'all chilling downtown right here. Like, what y'all doing? Like, that's a weird-ass place to be cooling, bro. Like, be real, though.
3 men were inside the recording studio. Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged...
Like, it was like a 5-star hotel around the street where we parked at, and that bitch was jumping. Like, around the corner was ghetto as hell. Like, what the fuck?
Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to...
Oh, wow. Now, I know y'all saying just let it play, but I got to point out these things. In my mind, what happened is Pooh Shiesty know he's on papers. He's on halfway house type of situation. Halfway house is the last 6 months of your release. You get to kind of like be outside of whatever for like half the day, but you have to come back and sleep at the...
This nigga Pooh Shiesty ain't even make it out the halfway house, gang. That's crazy. Gucci for sure snitch.
Halfway house. It's like getting you reacclimated to society. The reason this meeting took place in Dallas is because he's in Dallas. Okay? So, essentially, he shows up to this thing. He knows he's in a...
I know Young Thug and them be wildin', Young Thug and them a crash out on a nigga like Charleston White. Like, and the shit Charleston White be doing now, crash out on his whole ass too. Like, Charleston White do shit to make you do something back so he could pepper spray your dumb ass. That's cool. Nigga ain't getting locked up over that dumb shit. I do not got Young Thug and Lil Baby going up to 300 Entertainment and robbing Leo Conan. Like, that ain't happening, bro. They ain't going up to them white people shit doing what they did to Gucci Man. Like, what Pooh Sheisty and them did to Gucci Man. Like, them niggas ain't that fucking dumb, bro. Like, I don't know if they that dumb or not, but I don't feel like Young Thug and them doing what Pooh Shiesty just did. Fuck no. Fuck no.
Halfway house. I would think that, in my little small brain, I thought the niggas just start doing shit, and that's how you gotta have people you control, and he's going along with it because, bro, you're Shiesty, you come from the streets. But according to prosecutors, they're saying Pooh Shiesty kicked it off. He upped the Draco. What up? Man, fuck all that talking, man. Sign that shit right now. Fuck all that. We ain't doing no negotiation. Fuck a deal point, nigga. You gonna catch this hollow point. What's up? Sign this shit, nigga. I'm out of here. I'm out of here, nigga. So they're saying that Shiesty kicked it off first. Yo, Shiesty and Dirk, I ain't gonna lie to you. That was probably like, Shiesty, Dirk, and King Von is like, it's like the big three. Like the real niggas of the industry. Like, whatever they said they did that shit. Yo.
Whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged,
hey, nah, bro, go back and listen to Lil Durk, Almost Healed. Oh my God, nigga. Go back to Durk, Almost Healed, and listen to that whole album, and go back and watch the shit that he going through right now. He was talking about all that shit and that motherfucker. That album and the two before Almost Healed. The album when his brother passed away, all the Jones before the John with King Von passed away. Not that one. The three after that. He talking about all this shit that's going on. Like, that shit crazy. Especially the Almost Healed John.
Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items.
Oh, shit.
One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader
Yo, Chad, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, if I'm Big 30, I'm so mad. Yo, if y'all gonna tell a story, what's my motto? If we gonna tell it, we gotta tell it all. How you gonna, Big 30's role in the criminal indictment for the robbery and kidnapping of Gucci Man is that this fat nigga is so big they just put him in the doorway as a block. They just put him there just to hold the door. Yo, this nigga is so fat. And they didn't say, imagine y'all.
I think I know Act being funny, but he taking the idea of it away. Imagine a nigga like Big 30 guarding the door with a big ass gun. Like, ain't no way you making it through that door, bro. Like, hell nah, bro. That shit deeper than that. I know he being funny though.
Y'all tool up. Everybody got y'all guns? Yo, y'all got y'all Shiesties? I bet. We about to get this nigga Gucci Man aside. Yo, Big 30's like, yo, what's my role in this shit? Your role? Nigga, just stand in the doorway. That's it. That's your job, okay? Stand in the doorway. That's your job. That's hilarious.
Cash and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader of the conspiracy launched...
okay. I see why he tried to make fun. Okay. I see why he say the joke. That nigga said he barricaded the door. Like, what the fuck? With his body. It is crazy. Nah, that is crazy. Okay. I see. I ain't know the dude said it like that.
Williams Jr. was on home confinement at the time of the offense.
Oh, he's done.
As alleged for a prior firearms conspiracy charge and conviction out of the Southern District of Florida.
I know a nigga that got 30-something years for a home invasion, bro. Like, home invasion, nigga. And I don't even think they came in contact with the person in the house. The person was just in the house at the time. Like, and they didn't even take nothing that was really worth for nigga. Took a laptop, a TV, and a phone.
Towards the end of his prison sentence, he had been granted home detention. Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims. The charging document outlines some of the evidence.
Yo, niggas could never stop nigging, huh? Soon as they get out of the studio, they went to social media to post the proof that they did do the robbery. Yo, here's the chain I took. Here it is right here. You know, niggas be thinking, they're like, you know, they love calling bloggers police, but never acknowledge their role. Yo, a nigga will go online. Hey, you ever see a chick with a tattoo? She wear clothes all around it. She got a tattoo here. She got no clothes that cover this region.
That's why I never blame Act for the war Chirac. Like, nigga, he was only reacting and commentating to what niggas was posting on the internet. If niggas was never posting on the internet, he would have never had the shit to comment and post about. Like, niggas on Twitter wilding. Like, he was just one of the first ones to react to it. Like, they really say he the fault to reacting to it. Like, that's the craziest part ever.
Because she wants you to see it. A nigga who do a robbery or killing, yo, he'll just go alive like, yo, I wonder who I'm smoking in this blunt. I heard niggas was down bad today. Man, next time you running from a nigga, don't trip. Like, they'll just basically tell you they did it. Like, niggas gotta confess. They got to. Yo, I wonder who chain this is. Yo, niggas chains on tour. Like, come on.
Like the little dude that died in the subway in New York. They got stabbed and niggas was doing that little dance in the area where he got stabbed at. But who else would know he got stabbed in that area if you ain't the niggas who did it? Like, that's the crazy part. Like, niggas do get themselves away.
Bruh.
In hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims. The charging document outlines some of the evidence, just some, establishing the defendants' roles in the federal offense. This is as follows. Electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location.
This fool had an ankle monitor on. He ain't give a fuck. I bet you ain't never seen no shit like this before, G. You ain't never seen no real cookie that you can't eat before, nigga. I bet you ain't never seen no cookie that you can't eat before, nigga.
Oh, my God. They basically said a nigga had the ankle monitor on at the robbery. Yo.
One piece of cookie.
Yo, you might as well just FaceTime the feds, bro. Yo, hey. I'm robbing this bank right now. Not right now. I'm robbing right now. What you mean? What you mean I won't do it? Nigga, I got my pole on. What you mean I won't? Yo, you FBI. Yo, this is crazy. Wearing the ankle monitor to the crime is wild. Like, you know what I mean? This is lit. Yo, I wonder which genius thought of this plan. Yo, you got a GPS? Like,
he said,
you got your ankle monitor on? You don't think they're tracking you right now, right? All right, come on, let's go do this.
You hungry, G? You hungry? Yeah, they don't fucking, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That bitch look like a cookie. That bitch too hard.
Nah, this is some grade A niggatry. I love this shit.
The charging document outlines some of the evidence, just some, establishing the defendants' roles in the federal offense.
Power Rangers. We got the Power Ranger going on. You know what I'm saying? I lost one too. I just brought a $25 jump, a Stizzy jump, bro. I don't know. It's a Biscotti jump. I don't know where that shit at, bro. That bitch somewhere just laying around waiting for me to find it. That bitch full too.
This is as follows. Electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location, which would put him in violation of his home detention conditions. Cell phone records and license plate reader data corroborating the coordinated travel of multiple defendants from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas. Rental car records confirming Williams Sr. rented a vehicle that was used by the group. Surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants.
This is interesting. Now, chat, I'm going to tell you why I'm pausing. I'm going to tell you it's interesting. It looked like the feds was up on this immediately. What does that tell me? It tells me that one of the victims, I think they're claiming it's 3 victims, so it was Gucci and 2 other people.
Snitch, man.
Somebody cooperated.
Bro, Gucci Man, like, I don't think they understand. They didn't rob Gucci Man and through a Gucci Man homeboys. They robbed Gucci Man and 2 other security guards. Them security guards not street niggas. They paid security guards. They probably be retired policemen. You know, most rappers get retired officials and shit. Like, you think them retired official niggas going on some street shit? Man, hell nah. They snitching on your ass.
Quick. Somebody cooperated quick, or Pooh Sheisty was rolling around with the nigga that's working. Meaning that guy is, he working with the feds and he's going to be flipping and he's telling me, yo, them niggas just did a robbery today. Because this is a little bit odd. They're up on this shit mad quick. Usually they got to go back and post, and by the time they get back, most security cameras rewrite itself after like 30 days. Like, they don't have enough space to store stuff in perpetuity. So they got the surveillance.
Yeah.
Wow.
What I do, man, I look through my shit and I see if I want to save something or if something happened that week, boom, 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 nothing happened, I clear my cache, boom, 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 get shit back going. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they got everything. Jesus Christ.
A vehicle that was used by the group, surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants stayed.
Myron, what up?
Yo, what up, bro?
Bro, why can't the nigga just get through the shit and then call Myron when we find out what's going on? Then Myron ex-FBI ass ready to come on this bitch, act like he know what's going on. Oh, damn, bro. I can't stand that nigga, bro. He be extra with that shit.
I see you on stream, man. This guy, Pooh Sheisty, hasn't learned his fucking lesson, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. The feds was up on this one. I ain't gonna lie. I think as soon as the feds heard the first 2 lines, fuck the feds, I think they said, all right, let's build another case. They did this pretty quick. They got surveillance footage. They got it down to a T.
Bro, dude, this is so fucking bad because he just got out of
Look, it said Gucci security told
jail for like a similar crime. Dude, if he gets convicted this time, he's cooked.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying.
Here,
because I hit on it.
Not to cooperate with the government.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I don't want to hold people in suspense, but I got to. Hop on. All your equipment and everything. We'll kind of do it like how we do our shit. And we could do a proper breakdown. It'll probably take a couple minutes. I'll just keep listening to this.
Nah, he's on the phone with bro. Like, he just told bro, get your shit set up, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Nigga, he still ain't get off the phone with dude. All right, we gonna watch it. Fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I can't stand this fresh and fit nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I think the Attorney General.
Are you gonna be on late tonight too or not?
Yeah, well, I'm streaming pretty much throughout the whole time. But if you got a quick answer now, just tell me now. I'd rather that.
Yeah. So to answer your question, bro, the less cooperative victims are, the harder they're gonna have to rely on physical evidence. So from what I've seen, it looks like they got CCTV footage and all this other stuff where if you have a lot of concrete evidence like that, witness testimony isn't really that important. So so they could just cook them off of that, bro, to be honest.
Yeah, they have a full, I don't know if there's surveillance footage in the studio, but they have a lot of they know sequentially what happened. Yo, he was signing this paper while this guy pulled out his pistol, one guy blocking the door. It either has to be some surveillance or one of the victims has now talked. But let me throw this other thing in there. Do you think that maybe there's somebody with Pooh that probably, maybe he has some other shit going on. He's kind of just flipped and kind of giving the whole thing up.
That could be it. Like he got busted on something else. Because here's the thing. I'm looking for the criminal complaint right now, and I can't find it anywhere, bro.
Yeah, it's not unsealed yet.
Well, okay. So, yeah, because they just arrested him, right? So they have probably, you know why? He hasn't been brought in front of a judge yet.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're gonna unseal it when he does his initial appearance, which is already like 2 p.m. They might not bring him in today. Every courthouse is different with their initial appearance, but by tomorrow at the latest, we're gonna have that criminal complaint more than likely.
Yeah, that shit different now. I didn't even see a judge. I got bonded out. My bond came through when I was in the lockup. Like back in the day. You go see, like, you go into you do a Zoom before you get put in population. You go do a Zoom call, and the Zoom call be with a judge. Nigga, it could be 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. Nigga, it could be at night. The judge could be at home, nigga. It'd be like a Zoom call, like a real live Zoom call. I think it'd be with an attorney or somebody. It'd be with somebody. Attorney, I think it's the DA or something like that. And they give you your bond. And they give you a court date and boom, or they let you know if your bond revoked or you don't get one. But this time they do it different. I know I'm like, when I see a judge, they're like, huh? What you mean? I'm like, ain't that how y'all still do it? And he was like, well, I don't know how they used to do it. Dude said he was only been there for 2 years. But last time I got locked up out here was like 6 years ago. So yeah, they do it different though. I ain't even see a judge. Yeah, that shit was backwards the way they do it. Maybach. When he be like Maybach, he be trying to be professional because he got one. You know how niggas be.
Or they might have indicted him, but was listening to AUSA. He said the complaint, if I'm not mistaken. So that means some agent probably drafted it up.
I know exactly how you
judge
saying
versus doing a formal indictment.
He only said like that because he got one.
Yeah.
He said that before. He was like, he only said like that because he got one. Like, before he had one, he said he didn't really give a fuck how you said. Give me a milkshake. Matter of fact.
Interesting. Also, here's the thing too, and I'm not too sure how much you know about, at least within once you get to the
it's pronounced like that.
Bureau
That's
of
how
Prisons.
That's how you say it.
At least for the federal.
No, that's how you really say Maybach. You know, we ghetto and shit, so we were like Maybach. It ain't Maybach. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybach. Like, the way Act be saying it is the real way. But he said he only said the real way because he got one. Like, like we be ignorant, like Maybach. But you know what I'm saying? He be trying to be like he got money and shit. You know how niggas be. He kind of be trolling though.
Government, like, how do they deal with these things?
But I know he did explain that shit when he first got his Maybach. After the Drake and Kendrick beef, when he brought that joint, he did explain it and shit.
What they call halfway house, which is kind of like, it's pretty much like, it's a version of home confinement where you're reporting to a building, but you're allowed to go free to do work. And I'm pretty sure the work was, I have to go do I got to go do music, right? So he goes to the studio, which is one of the allowed places. If you then do a crime, then is there any revocation that they have to just say, oh, you're back in federal prison rather than halfway house?
Oh, yeah, bro. Like, if you're on probation or parole or, like, any of that, and you violate, like, you're cooked. Like, it could be as simple as they catch you with weed, dude. Like you're going right back to jail. They don't play around with that.
Yeah.
Hey, look, folks, we can't fuck up this time, bro. I'm gonna be a felon. I'm about to be a felon. We can't fuck up on this probation, bro. If I get in trouble this time, like if I violate my probation this time, you get 90 days for violating your probation. That's gonna carry a 90-day sentence. Like, now, they gonna hit me with that shit if it's for the littlest shit. I'm talking about, like, missing a class. I'm talking about, like, not completing the class. Like, anything. I'm talking about, if I catch a new charge, then I do the time I'm supposed to get. If I violate my probation, then I get 90 days. You feel me? So if I catch a whole new charge, I get 1 to 5 years. I get the max sentence. And if I fuck up, if I violate my probation, that's a 90 days. Off the rip. I met somebody that was in jail. He had a felony off of domestic violence. And he was doing his 90 days for violating his shit. He said he missed the class 3 times. They do give you 3 times to miss the class. We said on that last one, they ain't even let him re-sign up. Gave his ass 90 days and made his ass start over when he got out. What? Nigga, you ain't even gotta tell me that, bro. You ain't even gotta tell. I've been out the way, bro. I just gotta be better with my emotions and my attitude around my kids and be a better person. I'm good at staying out the way. My charges that I catch now is like family based. Like, so you know what I'm saying? I just gotta be better with my emotions and stuff, bro. Yeah. Oh yeah, my last class tomorrow at 5:15. My last parenting class, nigga. Yeah, sir. I'm gonna sign up for another one, nigga. Once I'm done, I'm gonna sign up for that bitch again. I'm just gonna do it again just because. I'm trying to have all the classes I can get before I go to court in May, nigga.
I'm trying to figure out if it's like premeditation, but like this seems so stupid. Nobody could sat down and thought about this for 10 minutes.
Well, let me give you a little bit of insight, bro.
Dude had his ankle monitor on.
Yo, these probation officers, bro. A lot of people don't know this. I'm gonna give your audience a little bit of game here. These probation officers damn near have more power than federal agents sometimes, and I'll explain why. If one of the people are on probation or getting one of these benefits where they're able to get out early, whatever, and they violate. Not only can that probation officer go arrest him, he can search his house. He doesn't really need probable cause. Basically,
what violation? Get that violation if you want to, nigga. Like that's the only person that could be like, I'm gonna let you slide. You know what I mean? When I first got a PO back in the day, I was taking piss tests and shit. But I used to always piss dirty. My PO used to always let me slide. But bro, like imagine a PO that ain't gonna let you slide. It's like, nope. Violation, 90 days.
You become the government's bitch, right? So what I used to do when I was an agent is if I was looking at a target and he was on probation, I'd go with the probation officer, pretend to be a probation officer, and then I'm able to pick up a bunch of intel from being in there because I'm there with that officer and he doesn't know what I do. So that's the power, just to kind of explain to you like how powerful these guys are when you violate. They become like damn near God mode, bro. They don't need anything to come pick you up.
Yeah, no, this was incredibly. I was thinking that maybe the guys around him like kicked off something and he just went along.
Nigga, the chat don't even want to listen to Myron,
nigga. The U.S. attorney saying no, he initiated this thing, and it's pretty bad. Jesus Christ. The across state lines thing. I'm wondering if they really probably had like an axe to grind against him. It seems like they do, because the only thing they're mentioning about interstate is that, hey, they travel from Memphis. That seems to be the thing. Yo, they travel from Memphis.
To be honest with you, bro, establishing interstate nexus is very easy. Like, let's say they used a gun in a commission of a crime. Boom, it's done. Because what the government's going to articulate is he used a weapon that had different parts manufactured in different parts of the country, which affects interstate commerce, and that's how they get venue. That's how they do it. Yeah, because I used to do one of the things I used to specialize in when I was on the border was gun cases.
Yeah,
he always making that shit about him, like.
So that's why I kind of one of my good friends, the ATF agent. So I used to work with him hand in hand. So I know exactly how the ATF deals with all these, gun charges. But to get interstate nexus, bro, it's real simple. Let's say you're a felon, right? And you get pulled over and you get arrested. And the state says, you know what? We don't want to take this. They call ATF. ATF comes and gets you, right? Now they write a criminal complaint. They indict you, whatever. They bring you into custody. One of the things that
it sucks being a felon. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Once you're a felon, that shit over with.
The ATF has to do to formalize before an indictment is they have to establish what's called an interstate nexus, and all that is a specially trained.
Now you see why I be skipping this shit.
ATF agent, every field office has one, who is like the interstate nexus guy. He breaks apart the gun. He goes through all the different parts of the gun, and then he's able to conclusively say, "Hey, I examined this firearm. This firearm has springs from Massachusetts, but a trigger guard from California," and that's kind of their interstate nexus report.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. I knew there was something up with this because Gucci was noticeably quiet, and unfortunately, hip hop is so ignorant that Gucci, who has survived the case where he was charged after a self-defense shooting, he's been to jail numerous amount of times. He came out this last time where he seemingly changed his life. He's been living and kind of moving on a straight path. They're gonna put him in the same. He kind of falls into this. Is this Atlanta being Atlanta thing again? Because this idea of ratting. I think people are gonna assume he cooperated, and unfortunately, I think for the culture and fans, let's say this happened. They're expecting Gucci to...
Gucci Man snitch, nigga. That's stamped. Gucci Man did some type of talking that's stamped. That ain't even no situation where he could be like, I don't even know. I don't know. Like, he can't even be like that. I'm sorry.
Keep it straight.
Yeah, which he actually can do, bro. Because, like, he can make... If he doesn't testify, and, he's like, look, I'm not going to talk on that, like, whatever, he could probably still salvage, like, his image, because, because I've done this before. Like when I did gang cases, one of the things that would almost always happen is like people would just not cooperate, right? But we had so much physical evidence that we didn't really need that person's testimony. If that makes sense. So as long as you got good physical evidence, you got it. It's good. The witness is just like kind of the cherry on top when you don't have strong evidence, physical evidence.
Hey, and by the way, chat, I'm looking up here on the Bureau of Prison website for the government. It looks like
your chat is retarded, bro. Do these guys know what I used to do for a living?
Yeah, some of them might not know.
Bro, we don't give a fuck. That's the part we don't care about. Like, we don't give a fuck. We don't want to hear from you, bro. We don't care about what cases you used to do. That's the thing about it. We just want to hear this. We just want to hear the interviews or what's going on. We just want Act to break it down. We don't give a fuck on how the shit work. Like, what the fuck? We just want to know what's going on. This nigga is crazy.
So it looks like
niggas don't even give a fuck what he used to do.
They're saying, so before Pooh Sheisty's location in the Federal Bureau of Prisons would say that's halfway house in Dallas. It says he's no longer there, which means I could imagine he just transferred to another, they probably just came to pick him up.
At the halfway house?
Yeah. So he was there until yesterday, and it says he's not in, I think they denominate not in custody, but he is in custody, just not at a facility that's like known at this point. So it might be like going to the MDC or whatever it is.
Yeah, and remember, like I said before, if like you're out on probation or some shit like that, you basically have like no rights. Like you gotta ask for permission ahead of time. Your life is super restricted. You can't hang out with gangbangers, and if you do anything like that, you could get caught with a fucking brooch, dude, and you'll go to jail, right back to federal prison.
Yeah, I would love to see how this comes down. They keep saying conspiracy.
You can't be around no guns, no Nathan, like nothing. That shit bad.
So they're going with, it's a conspiracy to do this, but it might just be conspiracy to commit robbery, right?
That's probably what happened.
But I would love to see if they have a bigger case here, but it seems like it might just be this. Regardless, I wonder what the statutes of what this carries.
Weapons offenses like that?
Well, robbing somebody at gunpoint. I mean, I would imagine
okay, yeah. No, that someone was saying I think 5 to 15 years for statute of limitations if memory serves correct.
No, not statute of limitations, like sentencing actually.
Sentencing.
Yeah,
so with the sentencing, that's going to be a little bit more tricky because when a judge sentences you, he takes into account your criminal history and other stuff. And like for Pooh Shiesty, him getting arrested while on probation and just getting out of jail. And keep in mind, when he got arrested the first time, he got arrested for the same dumb shit. Robbing dudes at gunpoint. So if he gets convicted, bro, the judge's probably going to throw the hammer at him.
Yo, it kind of makes me think, Pooh Shiesty was really living his raps. Imagine the amount of people he robbed.
Oh shit. This is the same offense. He upped the Drake on that nigga again. Oh shit. Oh yeah, he hit. Yeah, bro, hit.
Bro,
he didn't get caught for.
He really was, bro. It's actually fucking nuts, man. Like, and I've always said, like, if King Von was alive today, they would have picked him up on a RICO a long ass time ago.
Yeah, crazy. All right, let me watch this thing real quick, and then I'm gonna tap back in with you in a second. I'm pretty much gonna be on all day, so by the time you get on, we could do our thing.
Perfect. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go on at like 10, but I want to give you guys a little bit of sauce and stuff like that. But yeah, we'll definitely cook tonight if you want.
No, of course.
All right, bro. I'll talk to you. Peace.
All right. Chat, do y'all not know Myron is he's a former federal agent? He worked for HSI. His job was to cook up cases on people. Like, yeah. Yo, Myron is, you know who Myron is? Myron is Denzel from Training Day. They probably built prisons because of Myron. I'm not bragging here, but not trying to make it a joke, but he's given a lot of niggas a lot of charges that probably served a lot of time. He was more focused on the border stuff with the cartels. Anyway, let's go back to Mr. Boyd here and the info he's going to disseminate to us.
corroborating the coordinated travel of multiple defendants from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas, rental car records confirming Williams Sr. rented a vehicle.
Nigga said, AK, we don't care, gang. Like, when he look at his chat, he gotta see that. Like, nigga said, bro, Marvin is a cornball. We don't care, gang. Like, nigga smoked his ass. It's like multiple levels. Nigga, we don't give a fuck. AK, he not hip-hop. That is not trying to hear from a police officer, bro. Like,
that was used by the group, surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants stayed following the offense.
you see that shit.
Fingerprint evidence as well that was recovered from the crime scene. Match.
See, that's why I'm thinking someone must have reported the same day. To capture fingerprints, it has to be damn near almost immediate. That's why I think, and damn, fingerprint? Holy shit, that's like some old school shit. Fingerprint?
At least two of the defendants, social media posts by defendants displaying what appears to be stolen property just in the days following the offense, Greyhound bus records confirming the travel of multiple defendants from Dallas to Memphis.
Chat, you could tell they were aware that the crime happened. No one wanted to fly. They tried to take a bus. Do you have to, can't you just like pay for a bus without no type of identification?
Hell no.
Hopefully they didn't charge it on their card, right?
The day after the offense.
Yeah, no, you gotta show ID, man.
In the
I used to take Greyhound buses, not unless they switch that shit. You gotta show your ID, man. It's more simple though. It's way more simple, but they still gotta show ID.
This case came to Dallas to conduct legitimate business, and they were met with firearms and violence as alleged in the charging document. This case should serve as a warning to others who believe that using violence and intimidation tactics to rob others.
You're gonna say something about Thug and whatchamacallit, and they ain't even doing this type of shit.
In our community is a viable way to conduct business. I'm here to say that it is not, and that if you choose to do this, we will, together with our law enforcement partners here and the other ones in the Northern District of Texas, will bring you swiftly to justice. I want to thank the FBI Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, the FBI's Memphis Resident Agency and Nashville Field Office, the Memphis Safe Task Force, the Dallas Police Department, the United States Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee, Michael Dunovit, and AUSA Greg Wagner, the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of Texas, my dear friend and colleague Jay Combs, and the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Middle District of Tennessee, including my colleague Braden Busek, for their outstanding contributions in this multi-jurisdictional investigation and prosecution. I'd also like to highlight the extraordinary work. None of this happens without the extraordinary work of our AUSAs in this office, and I'm here to say we have the best AUSAs in the.
By the way, thank you, Smoke Peasure. I think you mean pressure. Thank you for the tennis.
Every time I hear about AUSA, I think about Power, Angela Valdez. He said Charleston White in that. What? Well, I really don't think Young Thug and Lil Baby moving like this. They're not robbing them white CEOs, and them niggas is not pulling up on their CEOs and trying to get signed out their deals like this. I ain't even got Lil Baby doing P like this. Like, hell no. Them niggas ain't that fucking dumb. Them niggas dumb, but them niggas ain't moving like this. This some slow shit. They thought Gucci Man wasn't gonna say nothing. Well, like, I don't even, like, when he was like this one for Lil Baby and Thug, nah, Lil Baby and Thug ain't moving like this. Fuck Charleston White. Like, everybody know the shit Charleston White be doing to make niggas be chirping and shit. I ain't got Thug and them going up to that place, tying them white mans down to the chair and trying to, nah, hell nah. How you gonna cut your source off? Like, huh? Niggas ain't moving like this. Like, hell nah. I gotta see that shit to believe it.
It says, yo, he initiated too, bro. Menace society. The white man gonna have to poke him. He has stand, stupid ass nigga. Okay.
Entire country.
Talking about Pooh Sheisty.
That includes AUSA's Robert Withers, Claire Demers, and my violent crime chief, Jeremy Fugate. This case really underscores the importance of standing up for crime victims, no matter who they are or where they come from, and the incredible collaborative, investigative partnerships that we have, not only in the Northern District of Texas, but across the country, and we are all working together to make our country safer. So thank you for being here today, and I'll answer some questions after my colleague here speaks. But now I'm going to turn it over to him, and this is Jeremy Wright, who's the Dallas FBI Assistant Special Agent in charge.
Yeah, thank you, Ryan. Good morning, everybody. As Ryan said, my name is Jeremy Wright. I'm Assistant Special Agent in charge for FBI Dallas.
These are the type of niggas that be hunting you down when you doing shit. So remember that, like, niggas like this, he on your ass, nigga.
As United States Attorney Raybold said, we're here today to announce the arrest of several individuals in the Memphis and Nashville, Tennessee areas, as long as one here in Frisco, Texas. These arrests are the result of a violent kidnapping of 3 individuals here in the Dallas area. The majority of those arrested did travel from Memphis to Dallas to commit that offense. Our office collaborated with multiple law enforcement agencies and other FBI offices to carry out this investigation that ultimately led to these arrests.
You will see this nigga out in public with regular clothes on. You're a clown ass white boy. Man, whole time he the FBI agent that's on your ass, nigga.
So I'd like to thank the Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, Dallas Police Department.
Yeah, they'll be at the look. I'm gonna give you an example. They'll be at the kitchen table eating a whole dinner with their family. Phone ring. Hello, FBI agent Cole Michaels. Oh, nigga. All right, baby, gotta go. Work. Kiss everybody out of there. Like, shit that serious though. Like,
the Memphis Safe Task Force, Memphis, Tennessee Police Department, and the Shelby County, Tennessee Sheriff's Department for helping with this investigation. Violent crime does remain a top priority for the FBI, and we dedicated significant resources from here in Dallas FBI, Nashville, Little Rock, Birmingham, and Atlanta FBI offices to investigate and successfully arrest these individuals.
So he ain't on ass. He's slacking. I don't know what he doing. I'm getting over on him. I don't get no fucks. But he on all bullshit.
Individuals. We remain committed to investigating violent crimes like these. No matter who you are, we will fight every day alongside our partners to make our communities safer. So, thank you.
It could be Thanksgiving,
and we have time
Christmas,
for some questions. If you would just identify who you were with and your name
Eve,
would be helpful.
New Year's,
Yes, sir.
Your birthday, your mama birthday, it don't matter. They coming. Nigga. Don't think just because it's 3 in the morning, everybody sleep. Nah, that's when they come to kick that door down 4, 5 in the morning when you least suspect it. Hey, I'm telling you, they watching.
Who these victims are and a specific location of this studio that you were talking about?
Nigga think just cause it's 12 o'clock a.m. everything quiet, everything good. Nah, ain't shit good.
I'll answer the last part first. Yes, it'll be in the complaint, and we're happy to get you a copy of that. It's now unsealed. It was off Dallas Parkway in Dallas, Texas, a music studio. That's what's identified in the complaint. As far as victims go, we won't get into, at this time, who the victims are or not.
Chase with the Dallas Morning News. Can you describe the injuries suffered by the 3 victims?
So one of the victims, and this is actually in the complaint, and we'll get you a copy as well, there's a photograph of the injury. It looks like there's some abrasions on the neck and arm.
You were still seeking one suspect, you said.
One of the individuals that's been charged has not had his initial appearance yet, but agents are actively working to locate and bring him to court.
And I wanted to touch on that actually. Eric Bushman with KRLD. Since there's one person you're still trying to get to come in, I guess it's not an arrest, it's its initial appearance, you had said that you're trying to work out. Because you're going public with this, are you afraid at all that that's going to hinder it eventually getting that individual in?
Agents are working to find him. The complaint has already been unsealed, and a number of these defendants have had their public hearing already, their initial appearance, and And so it's already out there that this individual has been charged, and so that information is in the public record. But I trust that the agents will be able to identify this person and find them and bring them to justice. Of course, that person can turn themselves in immediately.
Two questions. This is Chase with the Dallas Morning News again. So the initial incident happens in January 10th.
Mhm.
We're here.
Big 30 better go to
Can you
Jamaica.
describe the timeline and the length of time, why we're talking about this now? Because it sounds like these arrests happened recently.
Niggas say I live in their
And then
city.
the second part of that question, did all of the arrests happen?
That nigga Jeezy came out making and turned everybody crip. That's crazy.
Yeah, good questions. I'll start with the last part. 8 of the 9 happened yesterday, and then we're still working on one more. And that was, again, a lot of those happened in Memphis. One happened in Nashville, and we're working now with our Georgia counterparts to get the last person brought to justice. Do you want to ask another question, follow up to that?
Actually, I forgot he had two. Come back.
He said Big 30.
Okay, and remind me of your first part, sir.
We had the initial incident on January 10th,
Yep.
here April 2nd. Can you describe and kind of characterize why, that amount of time passed before there were arrests?
Well, that was one of the reasons I wanted to list off some of the evidence that has been uncovered to date. A lot of this was subpoena work, search warrant work, and things like that in order to...
Everybody was on that FDO, even the kids. Everybody was FDO, even the kids. Like, what the hell? That's the only part niggas knew the first part, and then they just sing the first part over and over and over again.
Develop the investigation, and so the agents here with me, the agents out in the field, it takes a little bit of time to identify who did this offense and build a case so that we feel comfortable bringing the charges. So actually that's pretty quickly for a federal case of this gravity and this nature, and so I'm very proud of the investigative work, and it will continue from this office as well as our FBI and our local police department.
If convicted of these charges, these arrests, how serious are these crimes? What do these people face?
They're facing a range, so there's no mandatory minimum in this case. It's a range of punishment, and it'll be in the province of the judge, whoever gets the case. But it could be from 0 all the way to life imprisonment. And as you know, a lot of what will guide what's called the sentencing guidelines will be the individual's previous criminal history, the fact that one of these individuals committed the offense while on home confinement, so actually serving a federal offense, assuming that individual is convicted, that will be an aggravating factor for sure.
Real quick, I was curious, I know you're being quiet so far on victims here, but could you at least tell us, outside of them being locals in Dallas, were they aspiring artists? Are they known locally or even nationally? Can you at least tell us that?
I'm not going to get into the victim stuff at this time. I think that more will be coming out there that will help clarify, but I'm not at liberty at this stage of the investigation to disclose that.
And then, can you describe the operation to conduct all of those arrests? I imagine they were in different places. Maybe they all happened around the same time. I'm not sure.
I'm going to hand that one off to my colleague here, Jeremy Wright.
Yeah, thank you for the question. It requires a lot of partnerships across multiple jurisdictions to be able to conduct simultaneous arrests in a manner, to not alert other folks and to do it safely. So really it's just a coordinated effort. And fortunately, we have great relationships here locally with Dallas PD and our other partners, as well as other FBI offices have the similar relationships. Memphis is unique. They have the Memphis Safe Task Force there currently, which was kind of a help in a lot of this. So it's really just coordination and pre-planning.
And a follow-up to that. So were all of the arrests in Memphis, or?
No, we Memphis. We had one in Frisco, Texas, yesterday morning. The rest were in Memphis. And as the U.S. Attorney said, we're actively pursuing the final arrest.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Did you have another question, sir?
Mugshots, is everything out somewhere we can get that?
I think that becomes public record, but I'm not sure. If I could follow up with you right after, Catherine, if you would get to make sure that we get that information over there. Thank you for coming. If there are any further questions, I just want to underscore the importance here in Northern District of Texas of vigorously prosecuting violent crime. And a couple days ago, I did a press conference in Fort Worth, Texas, but it just highlights the collaboration. The state, local police are some of our best friends and best partners. Chief Como is a dear friend and partner of this office and has been fantastic for us, working with some of the best in the business, the FBI, and I'm just really honored to stand shoulder to shoulder with the men and women in my office. So again, we look forward to prosecuting this case vigorously, and if you have any further questions, feel free to reach out to Catherine Miller. Thank you.
Okay. Chat, we are trying to get the relevant information.
What the fuck?
What the hell? What the fuck?
Niggas know the weather, like, that's crazy.
Don't worry, we are working to get the relevant information here, which is a criminal complaint.
Damn, 72?
It should be, we should get it shortly. We do have a case number. Currently, this is the motion that was signed off by the judge. We get to find out the case was actually filed on March 30th, 2026. And this is a motion to unseal. We have all the co-defendant. So this is obviously Pooh Sheisty, Lontrell Williams Jr. This is his father. Rodney Wright is his big 30. We have DeMarcus Glover, Darian McDaniels, Terrence Rogers, Corday Johnson, Kadarius Walters, and Demarion Gibson. So it says the United States respectfully moves this court to unseal the criminal complaint in the above captioned case. In support thereof, as stated as follows. The criminal complaint was filed on that date, as I said, under a seal charging 9 defendants with violation of 18 U.S.C. 1201 and C, that is kidnapping and conspiracy to commit kidnapping. So at least we know what the charges are. So it's kidnapping and conspiracy to commit kidnapping. I'm wondering why there wasn't mention of the robbery. But it might be conspiracy that includes robbery. You never know. The complaint was sealed to protect the integrity of the ongoing investigation and prevent flight by the defendants prior to their apprehension. The grounds for the sealing no longer existing is the continued sealing of the complaint is no longer necessary or justified. 8 of the 9 defendants charged are now in custody. 1 currently in the Northern District of Texas. 7 currently in Tennessee. So pretty much Pooh's in Texas because he was already there because he was in Dallas. They arrested 7 people in Tennessee. And the 9th defendant, Terrence Rogers, the government has made diligent efforts to locate and apprehend him, and it is his assessment that he's likely aware of the existence of his charges and law enforcement's interest in his apprehension. Continued sealing of this complaint thus serves no meaningful law enforcement purpose. As primary objectives underlying the original sealing order, preventing flight and preserving the element of surprise necessary to effect safe arrest, have been substantially accomplished and are no longer achievable. These are strong presumptions of the acts of the... Okay, great. Okay, here we go. So it says, unsealing this complaint will not materially prejudice the government's ability to apprehend the 9th defendant. To the contrary, the public disclosure may facilitate the apprehension by enabling members of the public to provide information regarding the defendant's whereabouts. And moreover, the complaint only contains allegations necessary to establish probable cause and does not disclose sensitive investigative techniques which compromise ongoing. Ooh, so they're still looking into shit. Oh wow. We need I want to get Hernandez Govan on here. He's been, he's been one of the guys who wanted to appear in our stream and talk about a few things. I'm going to see if I can get him on the phone. Wow. Now, if you guys don't know, there was an ongoing raid yesterday that happened at Pooh Sheisty's father's home. It was very inconspicuous, but check this out.
More breaking news your news leader is following now. We're learning more about an FBI search party at a home associated with Memphis rapper Pooh Sheisty.
Now take a look. This was the scene earlier this morning outside of a Cordova home belonging to Lontrell D. Williams, otherwise known as Pooh Sheisty's birth name. Now, the house deed didn't specify whether the homeowner is Pooh Sheisty or his father, Lontrell Williams Sr., but the FBI confirms they were at that home to execute a court-ordered search and arrest warrant. Our Drita Patterson has been at the scene of that search all morning long. Drita, what have you learned?
We've learned quite a bit. It just so happens this is a community where a family I'm very close to live. So they were able to sort of walk us through what happened. They are telling us it was well before, several hours before sunup when they first heard a boom. It was then followed by shouting of the...
Now, apparently, they do this search warrant, and it looks like they're anticipating possible weapons and maybe even violence because they throw a flashbang into the house.
From the agents who were saying that they were certainly executing a search warrant. I can tell you, after that boom, there was a back door that was breached. Folks, as mentioned, the home just behind me, according to property records, is listed to Lontrell Williams. Neighbors are telling us this is Williams Sr., the father, of course, of Lontrell Williams Jr., who is better known as Pooh Sheisty. Folks, let's go ahead and show you some of that video for not already. This is how it looked earlier this morning as those federal agents were focused on several cars inside the garage. That, of course, is the extent from our vantage point that we were able to see. This home located along Beaver Valley Lane, just off of South Forest Hill, Irene, here in Cordova. This is a community sort of tucked away. Neighbors described this area as being peaceful. That is until this morning.
Yeah, they could be. So they did also execute a search, the arrest warrant as well. By the way, this is a Maybach truck. I'm not too sure if this is the one that's pictured in First Day Out. I think he just got his pops a Maybach truck. But Pooh Sheisty FDO, if you watch that video, you'll notice in this video he shows off a Maybach truck right here. Not too sure if it's the same one. But essentially, let's see if we get to right here. The Maybach truck is here. I'm not too sure if that's the one pictured, but it could be. Could be. Could be. All right. But yeah, you see the Maybach logo?
Take a listen to what a neighbor had to tell us.
They were here, before sunup.
Yeah.
No lights, no sirens, no nothing. Loud explosions, that's what woke me up. They had loudspeakers on saying, we have a warrant for your arrest, come out with your hands up and all this.
Of course, we have reached out to try to get a copy of that search warrant in order to find out exactly who police, or I should say federal agents, were after. Once we get that information, we'll certainly pass it along on air and online. It is worth mentioning there was a vehicle that pulled into the driveway while those agents were here. A young woman got out. Neighbors told me that that woman actually lives here. We tried speaking with that woman, but she did not, of course, want to speak with us. We're still working to gather more information. Of course, we'll pass it along as it becomes available.
Yeah, it was a whole scenario. There's a couple more videos. Let me see if I can find. I'm working on getting what's the name on here. Don't worry.
And we're learning more.
Okay, by the way, I don't know why this popped up or someone sent this to me. They're saying that allegedly Pooh Sheisty already told and told on himself. And he's really close friends with Ben the Don. They're saying Pooh Sheisty told Ben that they robbed Gucci Man. This is like they're claiming it was before. And he showed him the proof like on FaceTime or something while Ben was on stream. Let's see.
Don't say that.
Wait, why they overlay the music?
3 million cash, can't fit in my hand, then sit some on my head. Babe, come put that pussy on me, bitch. I'm fresh from out the fed.
Hold on. I'm trying not to get copywritten.
Put that pussy.
Are you serious?
Nah, this might be cap.
The whole world been waiting on it. Took that knife
I hope you lying, nigga.
Gave it to my little homie, nigga. Ain't no more Mufasa, Mr.
Okay. You can't even hear nothing. This is probably fake. It's probably fake. Oh, anyway.
More about an FBI search party at a Cordova home associated with Memphis rapper Pooh Sheisty. Now, the FBI confirms they were at the house to execute a court-ordered search and arrest warrant. WRAG's Jarita Patterson was there.
There are perfectly manicured lawns here in this Cordova community, but what happened here before sunup Wednesday was anything but picturesque.
They were here, before sunup.
Yeah.
No lights, no sirens, no nothing.
Something was certainly happening. This neighbor, who has called the area near Beaver Valley Lane home for nearly a quarter century, soon discovered the moment he heard something unexpected.
Loud explosions, that's what woke me up. Big booms. They had loudspeakers on saying, you know, we have a warrant for your arrest. Come out with your hands up.
Seeing these 3 letters, FBI in bold print, led us to reach out to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. It was confirmed these agents were executing a federal court-authorized search and arrest warrant at this house. This corner home, according to property records and an informative neighbor, belongs to Lontrell Williams, father of Memphis rapper Pooh Sheisty, who shares the same name. Seeing all of this play out is a far cry from how things usually are, we were told.
Rarely see anybody, not activity in the yard.
But Wednesday morning, there was a flurry of activity.
All right, man. We got Hernandez Govan on the check-in. Now, he's the first one that mentioned this. He has a Memphis number. Call him.
I'm sorry, the person you...
Okay. His phone like mine. You call my number, you ain't getting through in the first ring now.
I'm sorry, the person...
All right, let me just text him first. That's how you know a nigga that beat a body. You call him nigga, that shit going straight to voicemail. Yeah. You call him, that shit going straight to voicemail. That nigga beat a body, man. That nigga... Watch, he gonna call me back on like FaceTime or something. Yo, he's been trying to reach out to me for a long time. Yo, chat, you want me to tell you the truth why I haven't like tapped in with Hernandez Govan? There's just like, even though he beat the case, I kind of feel like he killed Dolph, bro. Like, and I'm like, I feel like I'll be just talking to a killer. Well, I guess I've talked to mad killers before, right? What's his name? I'm saving it. Memphis. Okay. Oh, he said call now. All right. All right, let me do this shit. This is how you know I'm street chat. I'm going to call, but I'm calling FaceTime audio. Oh, yeah. No. Fuck. No. Wait, how do I? Fuck. You got to call FaceTime audio, man. Other than that, they think you're recording their calls. Bruv. Oh, see, he called me. There we go. My brother.
What it do, big ass?
Hey, it's either you an Oracle or how you know all this shit?
Tapped in, man. You know, he from the streets, man. You know, from that environment.
So the first time I ever heard, and by the way, we're covering the whole news. You're live on here with me. We got 25,000 people watching right now.
Okay, bet.
It's a big breaking news day. The federal authorities raided Pooh Shiesty's father's house yesterday, but they've now said they have a criminal complaint that charges him, Big 30, his father, and 6 others with conspiracy of kidnapping and robbery. And it all matches back to a story that we heard, but I think a lot of people were like, man, it's got to be cap, because why would this even be a thing? But supposedly Gucci was kidnapped and forced to sign his release papers, and people were robbed in the incident by Pooh Shiesty and others. You're the first one who said this shit.
Definitely.
How the hell did you know? Like that's the question, bro.
But I know a couple of the cats that was actually charged on the indictment. I know personally.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. So I got, you know what I'm saying, I was hit up, when Seti was making conversations, and we was talking about the jury and shit and all that was a real thing. You know what I'm saying?
So wait, so people actually got on live or Instagram and they were showing off the jewelry?
Well, I don't know about that. I heard that. I know that's a rumor, but I'm talking about, we actually spoke with people that had access to the jury. They was trying to, the jury was trying to be sold by some people, not Pooh Shiesty, not Lontrell, by some other people from Memphis, Tennessee.
What type of jewelry was it? Do you know?
A wedding band, watch.
Really?
Yeah, his homeboy DP got his chain took. The cameraman, they stripped him, took everything. You still with that?
You know why I didn't believe it? Because I've seen a lot of people talk about it, and they said this is false because Gucci would never let a man take his wedding ring off his finger. Would never give up these items without somebody dying. And I ain't gonna lie, I kind of believe, like, I don't know if it's hype behind Gucci. I believe everything behind Gucci, but Gucci was silent. That was the only weird thing about it. So you heard about this in the streets?
Yeah, I heard about it. You know, like I said, I know a couple of people that's involved in the indictment. You know, Gucci, for the people that's saying that, you know, they ain't never been up under the gun before. You know, you be up under the gun, they can talk out, you know what I'm saying? I done seen the toughest. If a motherfucker got the hooks up on you, you know what I'm saying? You got to come clean, or, you know, risk losing your life. And, you know, a lot of this shit, you know, that shit don't be worth your life, you know what I'm saying? Get that shit up, get your lick back. That's all you can do, you know? But he definitely, you know.
Did I hang up? I'm trying to show y'all the fucking, because we're on FaceTime. What the fuck? And I hang up. I got, yo, Sneeko was trying to give me the thing where I could just, like, when I'm FaceTiming, y'all can see the person, because, like, it would be better if y'all could see him. But, yeah. My bad. I accidentally hung up. I was trying to flip the camera. Okay. All right. So, all right. Damn.
Yeah, I told people from day one, you know what I'm saying? He got stretched or whatever, you know, motherfucker said I was capping.
Wait, hold on, though.
I don't go ahead.
Because you're a very interesting figure. I think, you know, I think we almost connected a few times. I'm going to be honest with you, because I'm always honest. It's something about you, like, I kind of like, I know that case.
I fuck with Ack. Ack so good at gaslighting the nigga. He said, it's something about you. Like, hey, no, Ack too different. Hey, no, Ack, no. My nigga is a professional gaslighter, battery packer. Like, what the fuck? That jump would have gassed me up. I ain't gonna lie, I would have told bro whatever the fuck he want to know. Who the fuck? He talked to Hernandez Goban. The nigga said you are an interesting person. Like, bro, he talked to Hernandez Goban. Like, what did this man do for him to be an interesting person? Act, chill out. Like yeah, act a professional gaslighter. Hernandez Govan ready to tell this man everything. Act know how to that's one thing when Act talk to niggas who just started off, like the street niggas that's trying to make their name in the platform jump, he know how to make them feel good to like get the real street information out of them. Act do that shit. That's one thing I can say about dude when he talk to these type of niggas.
This is dumb, but I'm like, is this nigga like the one guy that's smart enough to be so evil that he did some crazy shit, got away with it, and he's still popping it? Like, you're something else. I don't know. I can't put. The one guy that's smart enough to be so evil that he did some crazy shit, got away with it, and he's still popping it? Like, you're something else. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. And also, respectfully, I have a lot of love for Dolph, okay? But you're an interesting person. Really interesting person.
Yeah. Nah, I appreciate your honesty, you know what I'm saying? But nah, bro, I ain't get away with nothing. You know, I'm actually innocent in this situation. Dolph, like you said, you know, Dolph was a good dude. He was a Robin Hood around here in Memphis, Tennessee, you know, so I ain't no security for no rap group. I ain't never wrote a rap song, so I ain't have no reason to do anything to young Dolph, you know. So, you know, with that being said, you know, I'm a good dude, you know what I'm saying, loyal, honorable.
Yeah, Hernandez Govan smart. Okay. I thought he was a battery packer. I thought he had an empty back and he was able to throw some CCs in his back. Like, what's the big batteries? The big fat ones. I thought he was able to do that. Okay.
And sometimes I'm loyal to a default. That's how, you know what I'm saying, I end up in a lot of the bullshit I be in.
Okay, so now let me ask some connecting questions. And before I ask these questions, I'm not DJ Vlading you, but I'm going off theories. And you know, these are going to be questions that are going to be asked. The mere fact that you're the first one that brought this to light, when I'm thinking who would want this to be known, it all comes back to one person. Yo Gotti. Yo Gotti doesn't get along. Keep in mind, we're constantly seeing a Yo Gotti connection here, okay? Yo Gotti didn't get along with Dolph. You get charged with something. Yo Gotti doesn't see eye to eye with Gucci. You're the first person that brings. And by the way, you know, we all watched his XXL interview. Pooh Shiesty, he didn't say nothing bad about Gucci, but he did big up Gotti. Is the reason why you said this publicly is to kind of let people know, man, I know Gotti got that nigga with wedding band took, man.
Now I'm gonna tell you like this, you know, I knew Juke personally, like you know what I'm saying. Juke was a friend of mine, you know. Never got a chance to be around Yo like that, you know. Had a conversation one time over the phone a while back. With that being said, you know, Yo ain't even the type of person to move like that, you know, to go and do no goofy, you know what I'm saying, regular shit like that, to have Sheisty or 30 of them to, you know, he don't want no nigga wedding band, you know. I think he was interested in signing. He was very interested in signing Pooh.
No, that's the ultimate checkmate, though. I steal your wedding band. I get your artist. That is like, that's a stake in the.
You can't leave the wife out now. You can't leave the wife out, man.
Wait, what wife? His wife? He didn't get his wife?
Oh, what you mean? Gucci Gotti fucked her when Gucci was in jail.
Oh man, oh, stop it, man.
Come on, man. What you you the king of this?
Those are rumors, man. Those are rumors, man. Yo,
man, that ain't no rumor, man. Gotti went on Breakfast Club and told you that shit, man. Man, he was fucking the brakes off of Keisha Kaur, man.
Okay, so let me ask you this though. And by the way, I've heard you say some of these things. You're right. You're right about that. Do you feel like you made the block hot by saying it online?
No, I'm gonna tell you why. I don't feel like I made the block hot. You know, when I first brought it, only thing I said was, hey Gucci, you know what I'm saying? You know, when we heard about that other little shit that just went on, you know, we're gonna run that later on. So, you know, when I said that, a lot of people that's tapped in knew what I was talking about, but I didn't get into no specifics in the first video. I ain't start going into great detail. It's when, you know, when other little shit start coming out with other bloggers and shit like that or whatever. So my first, I think when I first brought it, introduced it to the internet, I was very respectful and very careful on how I worded it.
Do you have any problems with Gucci?
Do I have any problems with Gucci?
Or do you guys know each other? Or does he know you?
No, I ain't got no problems with Gucci. I just always thought, you know, a lot of the shit he did, you know, was some sucker shit, you know, by, you know, it's just like, you know, you gonna go and how he went and, you know, made friends with everybody that he was into it with, except Gotti. You know, you made up with everybody, and it's all about a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
By the way, that's another thing. You're the first person who said that, and when I went to do my research, I said, wow, that's fucking accurate. He did sign a bunch of Memphis artists, and then he dropped it.
He signed a lot of these. He was just doing it just to antagonize Gotti. Like, he didn't even never put none of this shit out. He just was doing it just to try to antagonize Gotti, and that was some lame ass shit, you know. So it's just a lot of moves he did that made me kind of, you know, lose respect for him. I mean, I ain't never been a fan of his music. I always thought he was an ABC ass rapper anyway, you know. So, you know, Jeezy, Jeezy, I was always a Jeezy fan, because Jeezy could actually rap. Like, this nigga really can't rap.
Oh shit, niggas siding with niggas. Oh, niggas siding with niggas because they a fan. What points is that? What's that right there? I just got back. I wasn't even on the chat. Nigga, I just told you, I was on the phone just now. When I got the computer, I was like, I'm on the phone real quick, and I took the headphones out and got off the chat. I just got back on. Let's see. What 2K points? Didn't nothing pop up though. That's the crazy thing. I swear to God, nothing popped up. Okay. How much you got all together? I already got a joint roll right now. That shit already rolled. I'm just waiting to get sport. Just waiting to get sport. Oh, my nigga said play a song. Nah, this junk gonna get good. This shit just started, bro. This shit gonna get good, man. My nigga Hernandez Van ready to give up all that shit. Watch. Act gonna get it out that nigga. Watch. He's still on the phone with dude.
So outside of that, I ain't got no problems with Gucci. He just do some lame ass.
Like a bad jump. Hernandez Govan playing hard to get, but you gotta crack the barrier. You gonna get in. You know what I'm saying?
And shit, and I just been checking them on it.
Okay, so all right, so now this is public. This is a really crazy story. From what you heard or what word is on the street, was this like some shit that was, you know what I mean? Like they knew maybe they were talking to Gucci and Gucci just not going, and they're like, all right, we about to go do, like, if we're not leaving Dallas without we get the paperwork signed, or is it something that it just shit went left while everybody's
You heard him. He said, "Nah, I ain't got no problem with Gucci, man. Gucci a cool dude for real. I just don't like he did some lame ass shit. Like I just don't." And his bitch got fucked by God. Yeah, God fucked this bitch. God fucked the fuck out this bitch. Yeah, and I side with Jeezy because I'm a fan of Jeezy. And Jeezy actually can rap better. Gucci can't rap. But he cool. I ain't no problem with Gucci. Huh? Nigga, you just said hella problems. Like, what the fuck?
Because the feds is trying to claim this was like...
Hell man.
Wow.
Gucci planted that seed himself, man. When he did that sucker shit to Big Scott.
Oh, yeah. See, look, bro. Look.
It's like you supposed to be worth however much money.
Come on, act. We don't know what he did to Scott. Come on, act some.
You worth,
wait. For some of the people watching, could you explain what do you do to Big Scar? Because Big Scar passed away, didn't he?
Yeah. So Big Scar, he's from the city. He's a very talented artist from the city. Big Scar from South Memphis. Anyway, that's Sheisty cousin. He signed in 1017. He ended up passing away on he overdosed by mistake. And so when he died, instead of Gucci being concerned about paying for the funeral, his first request was to the family. He wanted the 1017 chains back. And it's just crazy. You supposed to be Gucci man, and you worried about these little bullshit ass chains. No disrespect to Scott, because I'm sure they were some trophies to him and his family, but to Gucci, that should have been the last thing on his mind when his artist just mistakenly OD.
Bro, what the fuck is Hernandez Govan talking about?
So, and then they had to go through hoops to get a nigga to send some money, for the funeral or whatever. They had to blast him on social media to get him to do that. So he just had a sucker attack and all that shit. Pooh, Sheisty and them didn't respect it. So that's where it started. And and it's like a domino effect.
So where did Gucci and Pooh Sheisty fall out? Because I'm watching one of the videos and I think it's one of his earlier videos. I don't know if it was 762 God, but he has like the end of the video where he's showing off, yo, I just got my 1017 chain and Gucci's on FaceTime, and he looks like he's pretty loyal, or it looked like they had a decent relationship.
So are you referring to a video that he shot since he been home or before?
No, it's an old video. But we never seen any like signs that it went bad.
Yeah. So again, when Scar died, Sheisty was locked up. So that's why we never really kind of like seen how Sheisty felt or the fallout, because Sheisty was locked up. Fast forward to him getting out. Now it's time to address what you did to my cousin.
He know too much. Like who sit down and talk to Hernandez Govan? Like he talking like somebody be like, "Hey Govan, come here, bro. You know what happened? Hey bro, listen. Like who be telling this nigga all this shit?"
Ooh. Okay. So Pooh Shiesty didn't forget about what happened to Big Scar. He was trying to rectify some stuff.
Nah, ain't no way. That's his family. That's his blood. He ain't gonna go against his family for Gucci. You know, and you know, just a lot of shit that Gucci was doing. It just kind of showed you. You know, a lot of them Atlanta niggas some suckers. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, just look at them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Woody Ho
like
Wood Drika. I call him Wood Drika. Woody a sucker. Gucci a sucker. You know what I'm saying? Thug turned out to be a
act like that shit. He act deep down inside really don't like Atlanta niggas. I don't know why. For him to not be a street nigga, that shit is so crazy. Nigga said this nigga off-duty police officer. No bullshit.
Sucker. I fuck with Lil Baby though. I fuck with Baby. Yeah, Baby just got a whole ass nigga hanging. Baby just got a whole ass nigga hanging around him from Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, nigga named Sebo. He better be glad. He my brother's brother. But anyway, that's a whole other story. But yeah, man, you know, a lot of them Atlanta niggas, them niggas some whole ass niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? But there's some real niggas in Atlanta too, though. I fuck with some real niggas in Atlanta too. Shout out to my boy Ghost. Shout out to yeah, for sure.
You know, Gucci has like this reputation in like music. That's why people are shocked. Like
he trying to be so player, but it don't sound right. Like he trying to be player. You know how them old niggas be trying to talk all slick and shit. He trying to do that, but it ain't coming out as a slick. Like that shit. That nigga is lame. Like his voice just don't go well with that shit. You know how what's that nigga that be with YSL, Pee Wee Roscoe? You know how he be talking all player and shit. Like Hernandez Govan trying to do the old nigga slick talk, but he ain't doing it right.
He has this reputation.
Me and Gucci had the same attorney. Manny Aurora, who just represented me in the dog case, that's who represented Gucci. Yeah. Gucci went outside, closed his eyes, squeezed the trigger, and luckily hit a nigga, man. He got an accidental murder charge.
Nah, I thought it was a full-on shootout.
Nah, my nigga said Gucci killed dude with his eyes closed. How you know, though? Like, what the fuck? You know too much. Like, nigga, who sat down and said, bro, Gucci shot dude with his eyes closed? Nah, that's crazy. Old dude a fool. But he just said he ain't got no problem with Gucci.
Man, it wasn't no fucking shootout, man. He shot the man, didn't know he shot him. The man died in the woods, man. They found the man in the woods 2 days later. Gucci didn't even know he shot the man. He was shooting with his eyes closed. Gucci is an accidental killer. Like, he ain't no, Gucci ain't like that for real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Gucci ain't like that at all.
Well, he portrays it pretty good. You know, he says, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. He
say he's smoking on Pookie Love.
Yeah, he should have been some kid in Denzel Washington because he'd do a good acting job. Yeah, but ain't shit gangster about him at all.
Hey, no, that shit was too whack. Nah, that shit was too whack. Oh, that Jones the wackest shit I ever heard. Oh, that boy lame.
Just think about it, man. You know, real gangsters act. I wouldn't have never went into the environment with Pooh Shiesty and them like that, not prepared. They let you.
So
that is crazy.
That's my question.
That shit that happened to Gucci, man, bro. If that video ever come out, you think they gonna ever drop that video, bro? Damn, that's gonna be a crazy video to see, bro. My nigga got stripped, all type of shit.
Did Gucci
bro, Gucci man too tall to be getting stripped, bro. Like that, I can't even think about that shit. Like, I can't even picture Gucci man getting stripped.
Gucci must have thought it was cool. Yo, you're my man.
So that goes back to my point. It makes my point even more. If you are a real street nigga and you a gangster, if I done got into it with your family, and I done disrespected your family, your blood family, and your family that died while you was in jail, I'm not coming to meet you unprepared.
Yeah, look like he definitely didn't. You know, he probably was thinking, well, Pooh Shiesty on papers. He's in a halfway house.
Man, Pooh Shiesty could have been on goddamn it, motherfucker, lifetime papers. Man, when it's about some blood, man, you know, and that disrespect, you know, that shit got to, you know, they got to check the temperature, you know what I'm saying, see what they hit for. And, you know, and Sheisty, that's just how, you know, that's just how they is, you know.
Mind you, this man lost his daughter over some bullshit he was into. This nigga, he learned his lesson. It's so crazy to me.
I used to tell people all the time, you know, them young niggas, you know, I don't run with.
He acting like he caught a W out of all this shit. Like, bro, you lost your daughter to some fuck shit you was into. Like, bro, like, nigga, you got it the worst. Like, how this nigga even doing? Like, I don't get this nigga, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Shiesty or nothing, you know, I know 30 personally, but them little niggas will do something, they'll say something, you know, so, and if anybody say that they wouldn't, I mean, they, you know, they lying. I mean, I don't fuck with them, they ain't no friend of mine or nothing, but I ain't gonna sit up here and lie on them niggas, so I knew what was gonna happen anyway, before it happened, because I know what kind of niggas they is.
Hey, did anybody from, like, Sheisty's side, like, hit you up and be like, yo, bro, you making it hot, chill, nigga, like...
Man, a motherfucker know not to call my phone at. I ain't Woody or no motherfucker, man. Motherfucker know not to...
Nigga said, this nigga spilling all the information for the internet, but saying he not Woody. My nigga said just because he ain't saying it to the police is... Nigga, they use this shit they use this shit in some of the shit. Like, bro, what are you, like, alright, bro. This nigga a smart ass.
Man, motherfucker know, man, I'ma call them everything but a child of God. They call my phone. They ask me to do any motherfucking thing, man. So I ain't in no game. Can't nobody muzzle me. I do and say what the fuck I want to say it.
Yeah, so nobody could have been like, yo, bro, man, you making it hot right now, man.
Like, my nigga talking about everybody else's business. And like, but like, damn, bro, like, he don't fuck with them, but he talking about, like, damn, bro. He said he don't fuck with Big 30 and them, like, he ain't cool with them or nothing like that. But why the fuck you know so much about what they got going on? Like, this nigga is a motherfucker.
Motherfucker could have did. The only person could have did that was God.
Holy shit! So the part of Memphis that, because I think they said, is this place that they raided, this Cordova? That's in Memphis or close to it?
Yeah, Cordova. It's just like the suburbs. It's still Memphis. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so where I'm from, Orange Mound, which is the ghetto, basically. You know, the hood. I can get to Cordova in about 20 minutes. It takes about 20 minutes.
What about his father? What's his father's reputation? Like, is he just a businessman? Was he from the streets? Because they're kind of like lumping his father.
I'm gonna keep it. You know, it's some crazy shit. Now I'm finna be the first one to tell you this. And mark my words, you're gonna hear it today.
What?
You finna see a bomb explode on social media about Pooh Shiesty Daddy in the next couple of hours. Mark my word. And if it don't, I'ma just give me your account information, and I'm gonna send you $5,000 wherever it need to go. You finna see a bomb in the next 2 hours about Pooh Shiesty's daddy. With that being said, to answer your question, I'ma keep it G.
He didn't even ask the question. Like, he's volunteered, bro. He didn't even ask a question. Act confused, like, bro. He didn't ask dude a question, bro.
Keep it cute.
Bro, he didn't ask him a question, bro.
To see a bomb in the next 2 hours about Pooh Shiesty's daddy. With that being said, to answer your question, I'ma keep it G.
That nigga said he didn't even ask him a question. Like, I'm confused, bro. Like, he's just like, nah, this nigga worse than a damn. This shit, damn. This shit compared to the no jumper shit when their shit was brung up in that paperwork. It's like they say they're not snitching on podcasts, but their podcast is on FBI paperwork. This like that situation. Some of this shit gonna be on that paperwork. They still building the case off that shit. Like, this shit is literally compared to that shit. They swear they just podcasting. Like, this is a fresh case, nigga. Like, fresh. Like, Nigga gotta put some tape on Govan mouth. Nigga gotta put a lock on that nigga shit. Like, bro, what are you doing? Like, damn.
Keep it cute. You know, Lontrell, he always been respected in the streets. You know, he had the mob ties, record label and shit back in the day. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. You know, he's a gangster. You know, he come up from South Memphis. He come up in that environment. So, and he ain't no bitch ass nigga. He, you know.
And he labeled that nigga a gang member. Like, he labeled that nigga a straight gangster. Like, you know, Govan is a confirmed gang member. And, you know, when other gang members confirm another person, they use that to confirm other gang members and shit. Like, without even knowing type shit. Like, that nigga just confirmed the nigga daddy. That nigga just confirmed the nigga daddy without, like, just for fun. Like, damn, bro. Like, god damn.
He'll shake something. But with that being said, what's been happening in the next couple of hours is gonna be crazy.
My whole chat is saying, call whack. There's paperwork. Is that what's... He gave me the...
Damn, Pooh Sheisty daddy got some paperwork on him. Damn.
Oh, man. Memphis is imploding, man.
Yeah, man. You know, she crazy, man. She real Sheisty. It's Sheisty season right now.
You know what? A couple years ago, I think everybody used to look at Atlanta as like, oh, it's a bunch of real street niggas down there. Now we look at like Atlanta like, all right, these are the guys.
Damn. This side of the chat is what they talking about right now in the chat right now. Like, you know, we like an hour behind. This is what they talking about on the current jump. This the one that we on that's behind. Nigga, like, bruh, the shit, like, niggas saying they cook. Niggas saying, like, this interview alone gonna put these fools in jail. Like, nigga, like, whatever he talking about to dude on the phone, he's still on the phone with, bro. We still like an hour and 50 minutes behind, bro. Like, big detective case closed, no innocent. Like, damn, like, whatever he told him over this 2-hour conversation it's crazy. Like, what the fuck? I know on Jeffrey, Reebok even texted me some shit. We ain't even get to that part yet. So, like, and you know, on Reebok on the current part. So, damn, this one of the ones, I ain't gonna lie.
Operating, but Memphis got like this, they got this reputation in Memphis. Memphis is Mr. Go Get 'em, like.
Yeah, man, you know, we ain't like the YSL niggas, man, you know.
You just said the daddy snitch. But they said that they stripped Gucci Man down naked, nigga.
We don't, you know what I'm saying? We don't go break a nigga cars, man, and get on the stand and get everybody indicted and then say, I don't recall. You know, we don't get down like that in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Wait, what's your beef with Woody? What happened?
Did you watch Young Dolph case with me or no? Did we watch Young Dolph case together? Did one of the niggas snitched in Young Dolph case while he was a Memphis nigga? I think 2 people snitched on the Young Dolph case. The fuck he talking about? The hell?
What happened?
Man, so you know, when I first brought the shit to the net about Gucci, he woke up the next day, instead of calling me because he had my number, he woke up, went online, and his exact words were, "Oh, you bitch ass niggas down there in Memphis, yeah, laughing and playing with Gucci, yeah, we gonna catch you. We gonna catch you. You know how retarded ass talk, Anthony."
Gucci did not call you, bro. No, bro.
Can't even pronounce the words right. You know what I'm saying? Niggas sound like Crip Mac was his English teacher. You know what I'm saying? But so when he said that, you know, I ended up checking him, and you know what I'm saying, I snatched it out the air because I knew what he was talking about, and I just, you know what I'm saying, I've been on his ass like back pockets ever since, and I just, you know, I don't know, I'm sure Charleston, I don't know if C-Dub told you, but you know, we've been trying to set it up, you know what I'm saying, you know, where I can kick the shit out of Woody, you know what I'm saying, on that, you know, on brand risk.
Wait, you do a boxing match with Woody?
What the fuck? What are you talking about? That shit all over the place. But he wasn't even talking about Woody though. Like he went from Gucci, but he wanted to talk about, huh? Look, they weren't even talking about Woody at all, bro.
Matt was his English teacher. You know what I'm saying? But so when he said that, you know, I ended up checking him, and you know what I'm saying, I snatched it out the air because I knew what he was talking about, and I just, you know what I'm saying, I've been on his ass like back pockets ever since, and I just, well, you know, I don't know, I'm sure Charleston, I don't know if C-Dub told you, but you know, we've been trying to set it up, you know what I'm saying, well, you know, where I can kick the shit out of Woody, you know what I'm saying, on that, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody won't act to call him like AK-47. Like, damn, like whack.
You know, on brand risk.
Wait, you do a boxing match with Woody?
Call him.
Yeah,
Everybody trying to get on the phone.
We've been promoting, Charleston said something, I think he said something to Aiden, and yeah, we ready. I kicked the mental health meds out of the shit out of Woody. Did you see how Woody was boxing on that motherfucking YouTube in his neighborhood? If that's how Woody boxed, he better stay his dumb ass. Y'all can get his whole ass. Let's see where his heart really.
It always feels like something's going on in Memphis. Like
you talking about, you talking about the temperature, like with the Sheisty shit, or just in the streets?
Just in the streets in general. What are people thinking about this? You know, obviously,
I mean, you know, for the most part, you know, we got the homeland. You know, Trump got the streets on lock for the most part. We got the homeland security shit here, the FBI, the everybody. You know what I'm saying? They've been patrolling our streets and shit. So, you know, it ain't live like how it normally would be. You know, much shit still been happening, you know, for the most part or whatever. But, you know, you ain't been seeing all the sliding and all of it, the infinities and shit riding up and down the street going crazy. You ain't been seeing that.
You know, they've said that after the murder of Dolph. I mean, the whole hip hop has said it. We've never seen spinning like that before, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Bro, he started talking about, like, that nigga was talking about, that's how you know him and Gucci Mane didn't even talk on the phone. That nigga said, we was on the phone. He said, Gucci Mane said, fuck y'all Memphis niggas. And then he said, I kind of knew what he was talking about, so I've been on his pockets, like, back pockets ever since. But if you talk to C-Dub, man, that shit crazy, bro. Dude just trying to get everything out in one jump.
Yeah. You know, and there's a lot of spending that happened that people don't know about too. You know, so.
Were you ever nervous that because you were charged that somebody might just say, you know what? Well, if he charged, we got to go get him.
Nah, I mean, I ain't saying I'm no motherfucking Michael Myers or Jason Voorhees or nothing, but nervous. I don't even know how to spell it. Like, you know, it's like, because the environment I come from, you can't be nervous. You have to be, you know, you have to, if you're nervous, you can't be alert, in my opinion. So, you know, I don't get nervous. You know, I might get some, you know, I might get on point, you know, a little, you know, if the paranoia, you know what I'm saying, you know, or whatever. But as far as nervous and afraid, I'm going to go wherever I need to go and do what I need to do. Like, ain't nobody going to ever keep me from doing that. But no, I wasn't never nervous. I was prepared. I've been prepared.
Did you move out of Memphis?
Did I move out of Memphis?
Yeah.
Is LeBron James a Muslim?
Nah, I don't think so. You still there?
Nah. Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, me and Charleston was just together in Memphis the other day.
Oh, hell no. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't be caught dead with you in Memphis. Man, you're not like a wanted man down here?
Huh?
You're not like a wanted man?
Oh, this old nigga whack, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I salute Act for keeping up with these conversations. Nigga, because on some of this shit, they not even talking about Pooh Sheisty, bro. Some of this shit, Govan is trying to talk about his own shit, what he got going on. Like, nigga ain't even called but to talk about that. Like,
a wanted man, but I ain't got no warrants.
Not by the police, but like,
man, come on, man. Hey, look. Hey, it's hard to find a nigga that you know that's like that. It's hard to find a nigga that you know that's gonna leave it all on the field. Like, I ain't saying I'm the toughest, but a nigga know that when you pull up on dudes, you gotta be right. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is, man. I hope motherfuckers think, you know what I'm saying, the right type of shit, you know, because I was proving to be innocent. But I'm moving like I was found guilty.
Do you believe Gucci was moving a bit square by not coming there with a few killers?
Exactly, you know, but all of that goes back to him having a caretaker, Keisha K.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm done with dude too, bro. Like, and this shit hard to listen to, bro. Cause I thought he talking about shit, but he mixing dumb shit in between. Like, I don't even understand how Act is taking all this shit in.
He reached for his shit, but you know, street niggas had the ups on him, and so you know, when the charges didn't come immediately, me and a few of my guys, you know, Go Slow, Prince, and shit, you know, and said it, you know, we was under the impression that that the security, that the officer, you know, that the bodyguard was gonna keep it G on the strength of Gucci. You know what I'm saying? Him and Gucci probably had a bond.
Is that even possible though, right? Because if I hire
the only way it's possible, he would be breaking the law. You know, and I didn't. And my question was, damn, is he willing to put his freedom, his life, his family's life on the line for Gucci Man to, you know, to basically hold this to his chest for the reputation of Gucci Man? I didn't think so.
Okay, so you are in belief, and you just gave us some new information here. So chat, it looked like we're getting some inside information.
Nigga, they been said that. They been said the niggas that got jacked up with Gucci Man with security guard. It was like ex-police officers, nigga. That's not no new information, bro. Go ahead, bro. I said that shit earlier. I seen that shit on Instagram. Like, my nigga so drunk off that Tito's. He keep on saying we got new information. He really gaslighting Govan, gang. Like, wow. That is crazy.
This case, because when we watched the whole thing, we're like, damn, if they got fingerprints, they must have went the next day or the day after. Like, you can't come back 2 months and get some fingerprints. It don't work like that. So now you're giving us some info that Gucci probably went there with a bodyguard, and that bodyguard was he's basically police, right?
Nigga, say that on Instagram, bro. Like, that's the crazy part, bro. Like, damn, niggas green, bro. But I know Act no though. He just doing his job though.
So yeah, it wasn't no probably to it. This is all fact.
Okay, so he's an off-duty police officer. However, even if he's off-duty and a crime like that happens, you're risking your whole livelihood by not reporting it, by not doing what you are sworn to do, and it's a judge of your character. Even though you're off the clock, you're still a policeman.
Yeah, and he could have went to jail for that.
Oh, okay, because if he was about to brandish too.
Yeah. He could have, like, the police officer could have went to jail too. Not because he upped his gun, but if he wouldn't have. You know, police officers, they have a sworn duty to, you know, report, protect, serve, all that shit. So if he wouldn't have reported that crime, a crime that serious, at minimum, he would have got, failure to report a felony and, you know, all of those goof-ass charges and shit they be having. You know, so, yeah, he wasn't willing to risk that for Gucci Man.
Okay, so I'm asking this line of questioning to get to, like, the most important part, which I think hip-hop is already starting to dissect. Does anyone believe that Gucci Man is cooperating? Did he make a statement? Will he take the stand? Is Gucci, quote-unquote, snitching? Or is it just, you know, people found out about it because of this off-duty cop or undercover cop, whatever, and Gucci's listed as a victim, but he don't got nothing to do with nothing?
Man, I'm gonna give Gucci the benefit of the doubt, man, and say that he ain't cooperating. My partner Ghost Los think that he might be. I'm gonna say that he's probably not. I don't think Gucci would risk his reputation and his respect in the street to go and testify and cooperate on some shit that's already happened. And with that being said, I think with them having that police officer there and guns being drawn on him, they don't even need Gucci.
That's a fact. Listen, that's a fact. I keep telling y'all, the best security guards to get is the police. Like, you know, you don't got to make the report. He's gonna do it for you.
Exactly, you know what I'm saying? So Gucci could be a slime ball and in the background telling the police officer, man, go ahead and report that, man. You know what I'm saying? True. You know, fuck them niggas. I can't do it, but you know, you're an officer of the law. Go ahead and do it. So he could be doing that. But far as him putting his John Hancock on it and saying, I don't think Gucci did that.
Bro, I can't listen to this fool, bro. This nigga said John Hancock. He ain't even gotta be saying the shit he's saying like calm, like this nigga just whack. I can see why this nigga never made it into being like a manager and shit or whatever. Like, he just good for telling other people business. Like, that's it. He just good to the bloggers and shit because he got street intel and he gonna give it all up.
Interesting. Okay, so I don't know if you heard the whole sequence of how it went down. I was surprised, and you tell me if you're surprised. You probably know him a little bit better. Maybe this is just some Memphis nigga shit. I would think that you're on ankle monitor and you're in a halfway house. The feds are claiming that he upped pole first. Do you believe that Pooh Shiesty up pole first?
Man, what Shiesty said that new song? When he said about Dirk.
He said we had 300 shots up in this car before.
Nah. Don't let Dirk verse go to your head. Ain't nobody slime as me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. That kind of answer your question. Ain't no, he mean it, I guess. You know, ain't nobody slime as him. So you know.
Is that a Memphis thing, or this guy's just one of those type of dudes? Because I ain't gonna lie to you, he seemed like
I ain't gonna lie. That ain't no Memphis shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's some Pooh Shiesty shit. You know, because I mean, me in that situation, I wouldn't have done that on house arrest in the halfway house.
Okay, you being reasonable. There we go.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. You know, I would have waited. I ain't gonna say it wouldn't have happened, but it wouldn't have happened at that moment.
You know the people, or you say you know some of the people that was with him. Do you think that maybe those dudes who might be in the streets are looking at him like, yo, prison better not change you, nigga? Like, yo, you know how we supposed to give it up? You feel like he was maybe like not necessarily peer pressured, but he had to kind of move how.
No. Shiesty ain't got no peer pressure. You know, that was his shit over there. You know, he called the shots over there, so it wasn't no peer pressure. If anybody was peer pressured, you know, from what I'm hearing, it was the daddy, Vontrell. You know, when the situation happened, Gucci allegedly looked up at the daddy, and the daddy was like, you know, showed some type of sympathy and empathy for Gucci, but it was out of his control.
Really? So the daddy, like, basically Gucci appeals to him.
Yeah. Come on, Act. You doing it right. Come on, Act. Keep saying wrong shit that happened in the room so he can correct you and say the right shit. Act, bro. What? Act too fucking good, gang. Like, Act know he's saying the wrong shit that happened in the room. And bro correcting Act and saying what happened in the room. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, he's killing that shit, though. I would have been gave up on bro. Like, cause he keep going sidetrack.
Like, yo, bro, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
And the daddy kind of feels bad because the daddy probably was actually wanting to do business.
I'm finna give you a little extra. I'm finna give you a little extra bonus right here because a lot of this shit I'm saving. I got a real big interview coming up, but you know I fuck with you though.
Yeah, come on.
Before
he said, "Listen, Pooh, let's not do this." Nigga said, "Listen, Pooh, let's not do this." Hell no, we like Pooh, get his ass. Nah, no bullshit. Nigga, that's dumb though. Like, that nigga did that shit on house arrest. Like, he really thought that shit was gonna be like what happened in the studio that day gonna stay in the studio that day. He swear that shit was my nigga swear that shit was Suge Knight and Eazy-E. Nigga, it is not that no more. Like, he got shit fucked up.
Before the shit was over with, Gucci said, he looked up and said, after he signed the papers and they made him sign the papers, he said, "Oh damn, y'all know this ain't how this shit go. We still gotta go to the lawyers." And motherfucker told him, "Man, you gotta shut your bitch ass up for a nigga shoot you on GP."
Oh shit! Oh no, yo.
Yeah.
So Gucci tells him, yo, because
what? Nah, I salute Act, bro. I could goddamn, like, he's a pro at breaking down like the situation and like getting the real out of shit. Even though this nigga Govan giving his own idea of what happened, like, he's still doing too much, and like, that's crazy. Like, nah, this Fed, cause you know Pooh Shiesty had a Fed case. He was on a Fed case already, and he violated this for sure. Fed, we ain't getting this one. We getting this one straight paperwork.
That's actually true. So with release papers, because I was even thinking, like, if I'm Gucci, I just put a unrecognizable signature.
Yeah, it's gonna be too much paperwork. Like,
that's something I can shoot down later to say that doesn't match with the rest of my signatures, right?
But you know, if you sign something, if somebody is forcing you to sign something under duress, it's not gonna hold up in the court of law anyway.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I think they was looking at it like Gucci would be a bitch to come out and say, "Yo, don't let him out the contract because he had a gun to me." So it was just gonna go to like.
Yeah. They was gonna go on. They was gonna go off of that. You know what I'm saying? You know. So I get it. You know. But and again, when people were saying Gotti had something to do with it, like they can't know because.
Yeah, is that a direct quote though?
What?
So you're saying they're pointing a gun at him. He's signing these papers, and he said this is not how it goes. And the nigga says, "Man, you better shut your bitch ass up before we shoot you."
For a nigga shoot you on GP, that was said.
They were bluffing though, right? They wasn't gonna shoot no Gucci.
Hey, listen, a motherfucker. This how bad they disrespected him, man. Man, they went in his ear and took his earrings out, unscrewed him.
No, what?
Man, treated him like a real hoe. Unscrewed him.
They unscrewed the earrings.
Unscrewed the earrings, nigga. If I tell you a duck, you pull a truck, hook that motherfucker up.
Huh? What the fuck he just say? He ain't even gotta say all that extra shit at the end of everything.
So they took earrings, they took the wedding band off. Did Gucci take the wedding band off himself?
Look, Govan never said nothing about a watch. And AK said wedding band, but Govan never said nothing about a wedding band. And Govan corrected Ack for saying something wrong and said watch. Like, but Ack keep on saying wrong shit on purpose to get dude to say the real shit. It been working the whole time though.
Or did they rip it off his? I'm wondering how physical they got with Gucci.
Hey, Gucci follow instructions real well under pressure.
I mean, shit, I would too. I would too. Holy shit! Sure. So they're yo, give me this, give me that. Yeah. This is after he signed or before he signed? And why the added disrespect? If you wanted the signing papers, why take things from him?
Yeah, so the signing was the first. He signed first, and then he was relieved out of the items.
Damn, they confiscated it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, for sure, man.
And the other dudes, so where did
he had a homeboy with him too? He had a homeboy with him named DP. He got stripped too. The cameraman got stripped and choked. Cameraman got choked.
Why did he get choked? He was like, what?
Cameraman got choked. Cameraman got choked. He sound just like that. Cameraman got choked. His voice don't sound right on the mic, bro. Like that shit sounds stupid.
I don't know. I guess motherfuckers just trying to show their bravado. Showing
their bravado.
His
like, lingo whack. He ain't got no lingo. He making Memphis niggas look bad. Like, cause Memphis niggas usually got a little lingo with they shit. Like, you know how Atlanta got lingo. DC, they talk a certain way. Baltimore, they talk a certain way. Memphis, they talk a certain way. Dallas, they talk a certain way. But Govan making their shit look whack. Like, his shit sounds stupid. Like, he keep on trying to say these little these slogans at the end, and he thinking they gonna be catchy, but them slogans whack as a bitch. My nigga said, if I told you a duck hooked up the truck, like, huh? That shit was some old shit.
Stripped of their possessions, like, oh, give me a chain.
Yeah. Nigga took cameras. And
okay.
Nigga took all kind of shit.
Damn, not the cannon. Jesus.
He ready to say another slogan that he think gonna stick. Watch.
Not the cannon.
Yeah, cameras. They took the cameras from the cameraman.
Oh man, not that.
Yeah, Gucci brought a cameraman with him too, because he thought he was finna snap up with his artists and shit.
Oh, so Gucci thought he was vlogging.
Yeah. Gucci brought a cameraman with him as well.
Damn. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. You're right about that line. Yo, Sheisty got a. Yo, he tell you exactly who he is. Part of the song, he said, my grandmama told me to cut the grass. Whole time I'm the snake. I said, yo, what? Nah. It's something about that song. I'm like, sometimes you hear a song, you be like, this can't be all make believe.
Yeah. That's one of them joints right there.
Oh man, no, this is crazy.
Yeah,
for sure, man. That shit wild.
So in the 2 months afterwards, what do you think Gucci's thinking? Is he not like, yo, all right, one of them pussy niggas gotta die? Or is he like, yo, the undercover cop or the bodyguard cop was there, so I can't do nothing because if anything happens to these niggas, it's gonna look bad on me. Because I gotta imagine Gucci probably go back to his war shed and probably say, man, all right, yo, shit, on some Dirk shit, I got 20 on him, 30 on him, 50 on him. Like, yo, these niggas gotta go.
But I think man, with his wife, she runs shit. She wear the pants over there. Between that and him taking all that medicine and shit, I don't think Gucci on nothing. You know what I'm saying? I think this a whole totally different goo-op,
So you think Gucci like washed up in terms of that mentality?
Man, and they keep on saying Gucci got a caregiver. This ain't even the real Gucci man, so I ain't even tripping. This the clone Gucci man. So they ain't even get the real Gucci. So that shit don't even really matter.
Yeah, I honestly do. I think he done became so successful in life. He love his family, he love his kids, he love his wife, and I just think he look at shit like he got too much to lose, and I ain't saying that's the wrong way to think, Just
Mind you, this nigga lost his daughter to the bullshit he was in, and that shit still don't matter to him.
Other motherfuckers just retarded and die by their respect, and I'm one of them, and so. I couldn't be in that. I couldn't be in that situation and be like, I'm finna go to Sunday school. No, I couldn't.
Hey, by the way, you know why I thought the song was cap? No, not the song. You know why I thought the story was cap at first? Because it reinforces the song too much. When Sheisty said, he says, he said 30, pass me that Drake. then he says, unfortunately, I'm the CEO and the top shooter for my gang. He said my grandma told me keep the grass low. Whole time I'm the snake. He said, I smelled this plot up from 3 miles away. You can't outsnake a snake. Yo, I'm sorry.
You can't out-fox a fox. You can't out-snake a snake.
Nah.
He keep correcting that. Bro, he gonna keep correcting them. Like he just got a little line of the song wrong. Chill.
I ain't gonna lie.
He mean that shit.
Jesus Christ. So you think Gucci just been probably just like falling back, probably thinking or knowing that this is gonna happen?
Yeah, Gucci knew. Gucci probably knew. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that bodyguard he had, they've been rocking for a minute. You know what I'm saying? For what my people told me, and I know the bodyguard had to tell Gucci, man. You know I got to do my job, Gucci. You know what I'm saying? And and Gucci was probably like, I'm sure Gucci probably wasn't against it. I'm sure he want Pooh Shiesty to suffer some kind of way. I wouldn't have wanted Pooh Shiesty in jail. I would have wanted him out. But different people handle things differently.
Well, here's the thing. At the end of the day, he's still signed to Gucci.
Yeah.
And even though I think they're trying to go around it, like based on what we heard, and now it's a federal complaint, there's no way any judge would actually grant a injunction to stop Gucci's contract or any type of relief to let Pooh Shiesty walk. So he's gonna be with 1017. Oh shit, my bad. I think maybe shit. Oh shit. I just seen some crazy shit. Damn. Oh man. This is
I know niggas sending all type of shit to act phone. There's other niggas who trying to get on the phone with him. So niggas sending shit to his phone trying to make their shit more important. Like niggas trying to get on this call. Niggas want to be a part of this segment, nigga. Like all the top bloggers that are tapping in.
This is crazy. Yo, chat, why didn't y'all tell me? Let me see. I think his phone died, but why didn't y'all tell me Sheisty was like this?
I don't know what the fuck. Bro, I don't know what the fuck Govan on, bro. Shit, I don't know.
Sheisty, Dirk, and King Von, bro. It's like Hall of Fame, nigga. Them niggas like Hall of Fame steppers, bro. I ain't gonna let anything them niggas say. Yo, if them niggas say they went to Mars, I believe it, bro. I don't think them niggas lied in one rap. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Sheisty, like the cop, the cameraman, and the other guy, you say his name is D something?
Yeah, DP.
DP, okay. And then Sheisty comes with 8 other people.
No bullshit.
Correct.
So you don't think the father knew about this, like, while they were on the way there?
No. He knew. Yeah. Come on, his dad a gangster. His dad like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he knew. I'm sure he knew something. Well, you know what I'm saying? They had some type of conversation. If not, he wouldn't have been there.
Whose idea do you think it was? Right after it happens, looked like they must have panicked because maybe money was slowing up, but there's a couple niggas that took Greyhound.
Whose idea was to strip Gucci?
No. Whose idea was it to? Because they said
nobody, huh?
Like 2 or 3 of the individuals went back from Dallas to Memphis on a Greyhound.
Okay. So you said whose idea was it for them to get back on the Greyhound?
Well, I would think that's not a very popular means of travel for if y'all associated with a big rapper. I think you only do that to try to conceal where you're going.
Yeah, you're trying to conceal travel.
Yeah.
That you was even there.
Yes, exactly.
But a lot of them cats in those situations they don't really be thinking, because I'm sure they had cell phones with them.
Yeah. They do.
Yeah, so they can go back, they can ping the cell phones, so getting on the Greyhound, you ain't do nothing but waste your time. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't gonna keep you off them.
Oh, go Vance. Man, I see. I'm reading the comments right here. They said, bro, reading some fake paperwork. Nigga said something about his fake paperwork, bro. We gonna get to that. This nigga just keep rambling about other shit. I see hella names coming up. Nigga said Blueface is a rat. That nigga Govan calling everybody a rat.
motherfucking phone tower and pinging.
Do you think that Pooh Shiesty is cooked?
Yeah, he done. He got a Chinese name. One gone.
One gone. Stop. Hey, well, hold on.
Bro, I used to catch greyhounds, nigga. You gotta show your ID and shit. Like, I don't even know what niggas thought. Like, I don't get that shit. Like, I don't know what niggas thought. Like, what niggas thought. That's damn near like catching a plane.
Oh no, because you once got a murder charge, right? And people would think that you were.
I didn't have a police officer that's sworn to protect to testify against me either.
So you think that's gonna be the guy to testify?
Who you think? Listen, what I'm going to tell you is the true factual. The police officer is the one that started this whole investigation. He's the one that made the first initial statement. And with that being said, he is going to be the star witness. And there's no jury in America that's going to believe Pooh Shiesty and his attorney over an officer of the law.
I mean, I agree with you. I agree with you. If it comes down to that, I mean, that's a tough sell, right?
And I ain't wishing nothing bad on the kid, you know, because I ain't got nothing against him, but I'm just keeping it cheap, you know what I'm saying? You know, ain't nobody going, police officer. And not in the police officer, it's different. It'll be different if a police officer was.
He said the police? His voice is annoying, bro.
Understand, testifying to something that another witness told him. This police officer is going to be testifying to him getting robbed as well.
Ah, interesting.
You know, not only was he a witness, he's a victim as well.
Hey, why didn't the police officer just tell them, like, yo, you know I'm a cop, right?
Man, them little niggas they don't give a damn. They don't care.
Really?
You can see that from, you know what I'm saying, from what done transpired today. They don't give a damn. They could have had the Secret Service in that motherfucker.
You know,
they could have had the Secret Service in that motherfucker.
Nah, this is gonna be crazy right here. I don't think this goes to trial, honestly.
Man, you know, I'm gonna say this. The only reason why why it might go to trial is because
it's gonna go to trial. Like you can't get. I know Pooh Shiesty and them taking it to trial. Like they can't deny your right of trial. Like if you want to go to trial, you get to take that shit to trial. Even if you ain't even got a chance, niggas still be taking shit to trial.
Because the number that they're gonna be offering Shiesty is gonna be so crazy.
Well, how much did he just do? He just did like 4 or 5.
He just did like a nickel. But the thing about it is, you on federal probation. Your points are finna be so high. Then you finna have. They done charged him. Did you hear all the charges that they charged him with today?
Yeah, well, it was kidnapping, conspiracy of kidnapping. I'm guessing robbery and
yeah, right. The bringing guns across state lines,
weapons and stuff like that. Yeah,
all of that shit, man. They said they had a cohort robbery, and man, this shit, man, they probably offer him on a deal. Will you take 20? They might go down to 20.
Really?
Might. That'll be a deal. If he get a 20-year sentence on this case, that'll be a steal.
You think so? I'm thinking a 10-piece. He just did 5.
Hell
give him
no.
a 10.
Man, hey, listen. He on 5 years of probation alone. You got to do the probation time first, Act. That's 5 years alone. We ain't start talking about the guns with the switches and the kidnapping and the conspiracy. Man, they said 30 locked the door. He stood on the door, held his back up, and wouldn't allow the people to leave.
I'm not gonna lie. Whatever song they was gonna make about this shit, I guarantee is a hit.
Yeah.
Yo, 30 locked the door, hand me my Drake.
Man, you know, and everybody, you know what I'm saying? I think everybody except 30. But Shiesty got a fucked up record. His daddy got a fucked up record.
It's 30. You know? One thing about Shiesty, I want to give him credit. He held down that.
Bro, Shiesty ain't getting off on this. If these niggas really did what they did, Shiesty, there's no way Shiesty getting off on this trial or not. They gonna burn his ass just for taking it to trial. It's his second time robbing a nigga, bro. That's the only way his ass gonna get another chance. No, matter of fact, they gonna give his ass another chance. You know why? You know why I could see a little light at the tunnel? Just a little bit. I still think they gonna burn his ass. But I'm a little bit reason why he might get a little light at the tunnel because it ain't a 3 strike. You know how easy it is to get this nigga on a 3 strike? What? He on 2 right now. 2. He could. Yeah, one more bound to happen. Yeah. Yep. So they probably give him another they probably give him a violation of the probation jump or the violation of the felony probation shit. He probably do another 5, 8 years. Come home again. He got 2 strikes. He get 1 more. It's over with. That's the only way. Damn, we got whack on the phone now. Oh, nigga. I told you, bro. Everybody trying to get in this bitch.
That jail stint like a G, like he was built for it, and he was good with it. Do you think 30's like that too? If they give him 5, 10 years, he gonna be as solid as Sheisty, or Sheisty does a different breed?
Yeah, he would never tell on Sheisty. He would never tell on Sheisty. Yeah, he'll go to the grave before he do that. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I done seen a lot of niggas tell that I didn't expect to tell, but I just couldn't see a situation.
I like it like that. Shit, they give me something to watch all day, man. I ain't rushing this shit. I'm streaming too. I'm doing my little shit too. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling.
30 telling on Sheisty. Now, I ain't gonna say what he won't do to another motherfucker, but I just couldn't see him telling on his cousin Sheisty.
I'm ready to put these picks in. You ready to watch act? I'm ready to win some money. You know I hit yesterday. So I'm about to hit today. You feel me?
Man, this is one thing. You know, I haven't read the whole complaint yet. I'm still waiting for them to fully unseal it. I'm wondering how many people they're gonna claim had guns, and I actually believe.
Oh, we could skip, bro. Though we could skip it till he started talking about like important shit. We ain't even gotta listen to the bullshit. If you want to, you know, I'm good at skipping shit. So I'm only riding it out because of you.
With this, these sequences so clear. You know when a nigga tell you a story or something happened, and you kind of gotta like go back and try to figure out what's the real sequence. This seems so orderly. It feels like a cop gave the report. You know what I mean?
I'm tired of this nigga. Trust me.
Yeah. It don't feel like a cop did.
Nigga say Flacco got the content. Nigga trying to get on act shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they. You know, he streamed. So chat, he streamed on Twitch 3 days ago.
What Flacco video looking like?
And I'm wondering, do you think he knew any of this was coming?
Yeah. Well, I can't.
Nigga said Flacco got the content.
Because the way the fans, they said it, well, you know, the way they said they played it, you know, they didn't pick, they didn't pick everybody up at the same time, you know, for the most part. And they probably was just tapping phones.
Nah, Flacco probably broke this bitch down. When Flacco low key be getting some info though. He ain't no go van shit.
The way Sheisty them move, I'm sure they weren't doing no talking on the phone. So the feds was just trying to see.
That's one thing I can respect about Flacco.
Letting them be out here for a couple of months and hit the phones, tap the phones. Once they realize that they weren't dumb enough to be talking on no phones, then they'll go ahead and go with whatever evidence they have and go ahead and get the indictment.
Yeah, no, that's insane, man. That's insane. Okay, so let me see what else. Did they sell the items?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you something. What I was told today, and they've been confirmed. I haven't confirmed it yet, but I was told that some of the items were found during the search.
Really? So
yeah.
It's no way. It's no way they would have a chain, a wedding band, none of that.
I hope that's not true. But I was told that some of the items were found.
Hey, by the way, shout out to my man Jay Weathers. He said, "Yo, Sheisty's a felon with a gun. That's 10 years by itself. He'll also get a gang enhancement. Are there gang enhancements in the Fed chat for being a gang member? The points are going to be too high."
Hey man, that's what I was telling you. Like the points, like the base offense level gonna be so fucking high. Like it's gonna be hard for him to take that case. I mean, for him to take whatever number they give him, because the number gonna be so high. They might offer him a 30. They might say, "Go on, take this 30, so you won't get life." It's hard for niggas to sign for 30 years. That's hard to do.
Jesus.
So
how were you when you were locked up? And obviously you maintain your innocence, but like when you were possibly preparing for maybe. Because I think in Memphis, first-degree murder is automatic life, unless I'm wrong.
Yeah. If you lose the trial, hell yeah, automatic life.
What was your thoughts, like, especially when you were incarcerated? Were you thinking like, damn, man, I ain't never gonna get out of here?
No, I was, I was holding on to the belief that I just felt like I didn't believe that God was gonna allow the system to take my life away for some shit that I honestly didn't do, and I felt like God knew my heart, and I can lie to you, I can lie to whoever, but you can't lie to God. So with that being said, that's what I held on to, and that's what kept me strong throughout the process. You know what I'm saying? Leading up to trial.
Oh shit! Hey, by the way, chat.
Nigga say free 30. Get that nigga a quick 30, nigga. Shit.
I'm getting some new.
Nigga, I know a nigga who got a home who got 35 years for a home invasion, bro, and they didn't come in contact with the people in the house, and they still got 30 something. Like, and they took some bullshit out the house. Like, Bruh, they gonna burn Sheisty ass. And matter of fact, I don't even think Lil Bro had any strikes, matter of fact. So that is crazy.
Info. I think they're saying there's some pictures of apparently it was a white cameraman and he got roughed up. There's some pictures of him with some bruises and cuts.
Yeah, that's the cameraman, you know, and I said that from the beginning. I said when I was saying like, okay, well, the off-duty police officer, he might keep it cheap. You know what I'm saying? It might not tell. I always said from day one, if they gonna pull up on that white boy, that cameraman, who Sheisty ass out of here, because ain't that motherfucking white boy gonna tell.
Yeah, no, that's
when them feds and shit get to talk about perjury and all of that shit, yeah, he ain't gonna come clean.
No, that's insane. Okay, here we go. I think we got it. Give me a second here, chat.
Okay, take your time.
Man, this is crazy, huh? Pooh Shiesty was like the hottest rapper out right now, too.
Yeah, man. Yup. He was, man. You know, he could have went about that a whole different way, man. You know, he ain't have to do that. I wish, and I'm gonna keep it all the way G, man. I blame his daddy, you know, because I feel like Lantrell, you've been in the streets long enough. You know what I'm saying? You've been out here too long, bro. Like, you supposed to tell your son, like, man, so, you know, I'm gonna ride with you right or wrong, son, man. We can do this shit another way, man. Man, come on, man. You got so many motherfucking millions of dollars on the table, man, waiting on this, man. Come on, we gonna go out like this over this? That's what I would have said.
I think you know, Sheisty was getting into it with Wack when he first came out, because they were saying that, you know, I think Wack was saying there was some stuff about his paperwork, and he came out and he made a video and he kind of posted his paperwork.
Yeah, and you know, shout out to, I talked to the exposers and shit this morning, and man, they ran across some more shit that just came about on Sheisty. Not to mention the bomb that I'll tell you, but that's being cooked up as we speak. That's about to get dropped on his dad. But
man, that's because he know the people who ready to drop this shit. Why he nigga made a bet, but he know what time and the people, he part of the people that's gonna drop this shit. Wow, man, get this nigga out of here, bro.
Yeah. I don't want to say too much, but yeah, Sheisty, it's some new shit.
He keep doing that. I don't want to say too much, but and then gonna proceed to tell us.
It came out about him today as well, so I don't know.
About
I ain't
Sheisty?
seen it with my own eyes. It was on Sheisty too. But the bigger, the bomb that's about his dad. But some more stuff that goes to what Wack was saying came out today, and I'm sure you'll hear about that soon as well.
Oh wow. By the way, chat. So the Department of Justice finally put it on their website. So this is where we get to see some of these pictures and stuff.
Oh wow! So they got pictures of the victims.
Well, they got some stuff. Hold on, I'm clicking on it right now. We're gonna look at it. Here we go. 9 men kidnapped him, and this is what they do for most. Okay, here we go. So it's now on there as a press release.
No bullshit.
We did have the open. We're waiting for it to be put on Pacer, but listen, this is a screenshot depicting the Rolex. Okay, so they got the Rollie. It's a Rogers. I'm not too sure who that is. They got the Rollie, and it said here's from Glover's account. He got the watch and he got the chain. He got a watch and the chain, and it says outlined. Some of the evidence is the ankle monitor, cell phone data records, license plate, rental car records from the father, surveillance footage from the place, nearby supply store, and a hotel that they stayed. Fingerprints they got, social media posts of them with the property, and a Greyhound bus record confirming the travel of them from Dallas to Memphis the day after.
Wow. Yeah, it's over.
He's so happy. Wow, he's so happy. His eyeglass, I bro, his breath smell like straight cigarettes and any like.
Bro, it's over with, man. They fucked. You know, the feds, they did their homework. That's why it took so long.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the. There's a picture circulating. Let me see where it came from. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. So chat, here's the photo. Wait, why can't we? Give me 1 second. 4. Here we go, chat. This is a picture of the victim. So this white kid here, a white guy, he's a cameraman. So it looked like they probably called the police right away because you know there's photos of him and these are fresh wounds.
So what happened was, well, yeah. Seemed like he mailed it. You know, I'm sure the date of the police officer's statement will come out soon, but he probably made that motherfucker immediately. And you know how the feds operate. You know, they just been going around interviewing everybody and going to get the surveillance, the shit you just got through reading, and that's why it's taking so long. And then, you know, of course, I'm sure they tapped the phones and trying to get some audio, but don't sound like they got none. So I'm sure you probably would have read it.
Yeah, chat, I'm waiting for the complaint, but this looks like it's serious, man. I don't know how Sheisty gets out of this. The only way he gets out of this is if Gucci comes out and literally, well, they got the white guy in the cops, so he's kind of screwed. So it don't look like Gucci can help him.
Yeah, Gucci couldn't even help him at this point. Gucci word ain't gonna override the white guy and the police officer. It's just not gonna happen. And I hope and pray that they don't have the video because they say Big 30 allegedly recorded it.
What do you mean? He recorded it?
Yeah, when it happened.
Ain't no way.
All right. That's the same thing they were saying when I first came to the net. When it ain't no way. Ain't no way. Now everybody gotta eat crow.
Ain't no fucking way, Chad.
I ain't tell you that. I ain't gonna give you no bullshit, I'm tell you.
Do you know any of these guys? It's Rogers. Let me see. You probably don't know his real name.
I know.
Terrence
I'm
Rogers.
tell you like this. I can say this. Well, Terrence Rogers is the one they still looking for him. He's still on the run. He ain't been out. He's the only one that ain't been apprehended yet. But I'm not gonna go into detail and say which two individuals that I know. But I know two individuals personally, like on a personal level.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find. I think if I find the full complaint, it will.
Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want to hear too. Cause see, my partner and them trying to see. Everybody trying to see. Did Gucci Man cooperate, or is it just the police officer?
Yeah, it's gonna tell us who gave the statement. I don't know if they're gonna identify him.
Yeah. By the feds being involved, you know, they'll try to keep this shit tucked until close to trial. You know, right before trial, they'll have to reveal it, but they can kind of hide the identities. They can play with that shit for a minute. They can keep the witnesses and shit hid for a minute, all the way up to trial.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The whole family was probably doing good, man. Like, there's a lot of money they made.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hell yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't. He had just bought his mom a house. I know his mom personally. I know, Pooh Sheisty's mom. I know her personally. So yeah, she just crazy, bro. She just crazy, man. I hate it for him, to be honest. I wish motherfucker would have made a better decision, man.
Hey, by the way, chat. I'm looking for all the court documents. So for Kadarius, look like so because they're arrested in Tennessee. They go, and Tennessee's in a different district. They go before Tennessee federal court, and then obviously they're gonna get pretty much extradited.
Yeah, extradited. Because they said somebody got picked up in Nashville. You're gonna be back on chat. Probably about 3 hours. You're gonna be back on chat with another stream when this other shit drops.
Nah, I'm gonna stay on stream.
Yeah. He's gonna stay on stream.
Indictment, because whenever you see this is gonna give us all the details, and once you read it, you could get a good understanding of, all right, maybe you could give him the benefit of the doubt, or versus, yeah, this nigga's cooked.
But the shit you just
do you know them personally?
Do I know who? My Sheisty?
Yeah.
Nah, I know 30 personally. I don't know Sheisty personally. Like I said, I know his mom personally. I know of his dad, and but yeah, no, I know 30 personally. I don't know Sheisty personally.
Yeah, chat. I'm trying to find. It's on sealed. It's just not filed yet. So the complaint is on sealed. It's just not filed.
So is the complaint not sealed?
No, it got on sealed. It got on sealed. It's just not filed. It's just not filed digitally. And I think they gave out.
Hey, they let you know that shit come from the officer. Because if they weren't worried about sealing it, you know what I'm saying? They come from the officer. If it was anybody else, it'd probably be sealed. You know how motherfuckers, they be trying to hide this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the officer, that's what he do for a living. So they weren't worried about sealing it. So I'm almost willing to bet that whole motherfucking complaint gonna be just whatever that came from the officer. And probably the white guy too. I don't think DP. I don't think he'll give no statement.
Yeah, chat. Looked like they grabbed him around the neck. You can see the abrasion here. Looked like somebody grabbed his hand or hit his hand too.
Ooh, the feds got right on that. Everybody thought the feds were bullshit. If they pulled up on that white boy that fast to get his bruises, pictures of his bruises and shit, yeah, they got right on that.
Man, look like the police. They're not playing around with nobody when it comes to this shit.
Your ass been out. My motherfucker been in the same studio that day.
I wonder if that nigga would still keep the footage on his phone.
I was waiting on you to read that in the little evidence shit you just got to reading, but you didn't. But you know, I was told from credible people that 30 recorded it. So I don't know how true it is. You know, I can't say I ain't see it with my own eyes, but yeah.
Oh, nigga, you ain't seen none of it with you.
Old third ball.
All right, you know what? I'll call you back in like a few. Cause I'm gonna be on.
Yeah. Hit me back if you find it or not. You know, when this other shit drop, just hit me back. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on standby.
All right, bet. This is my number.
All right, bet.
Oh damn! I'm not gonna cap with you. This is
I'm glad that's over, gang.
Okay. Oh, that's old. Chat, just give me a second. I'm still but they got to go through. Says a flight risk and a danger to the community. Okay, they filed a. They said he's constitutes as a flight risk and a danger to the community. Okay, they filed a criminal complaint in Northern District of Texas. Here's the case number. To summarize, the defendant and others traveled from Tennessee to Dallas. Then, in January 2026, kidnapped and robbed multiple individuals in a music studio. As part of the violent offense, they brandished a firearm along with others and demanded property from the victims. One of the victims was choked from behind until the point he almost lost consciousness. To effectuate this offense, the defendant and his co-conspirators rented cars and hotel rooms. The defendant and others returned to Tennessee after committing the offenses. On March 30th, 2026, the magistrate judge, signed a criminal complaint and an arrest warrant for the defendant and 8 other individuals. The defendant has been since arrested in the Middle District of Tennessee. Upon the defendant's arrival, the United States hereby moves to have him detained pending his trial in this case and requests 3 days to prepare for the hearing. Factors justifying detention. Okay. These are the stock type of things. Okay. He's charged with a serious offense. In considering the nature of the circumstance, he should weigh the possibility of penalty that his potential sentence and in term of imprisonment represent a substantial penalty. Okay. All right. Oh, here we go. As noted above, the facts in this case indicate the defendant, along with others, brandished and used multiple firearms while stealing from the victims. At one point, the victim was placed in oh my God. They said at one point, a victim was placed in an execution position and a firearm was placed at the back of their head. After this offense, the defendant left the jurisdiction and was arrested in the Middle District of Tennessee. Thus, he poses a danger to the community. Damn. Y'all think they were about to execute Gucci in there? Now, this sounds like a movie. We're monitoring everything here, Chad. Let's look at Fox, Memphis. This is after the search warrant.
Fox 13 is staying on top of breaking news at midday. Federal agents on the ground in Cordova searching a home owned by the family of rapper Pooh Sheisty. The feds confirmed to Fox 13 they executed a federal search and arrest warrant.
This is the Dallas station here. They're the ones who covered the whole thing. Do they have any more information on it? Oh, no info yet. Interesting. Now I got to believe all the people who were giving rumors. What did people say happened? Where are we at with it? Who was the first to kind of like give us all these details? I'm trying to see if there's more details that we didn't know.
Trap more.
Everybody gotta know what you want. You don't need your money to pay for you.
He probably.
Oh, so this is the Big Scar stuff. Big Scar's thanks for paying for some of the funeral stuff.
Back in Bloodroot.
You got a little baby.
Oh yeah, Pooh Shiesty was talking about who helped him and supported him in prison. Did he ever mention Gucci? Let's use our method to figure it out again. Let's go to transcript. Here we go.
Prayers, all my support of prayers, all the accounting, and I know it worked for sure because things could be all bad. I'm back here, I'm back out. Got a second chance, it's a blessing. While in there, I never knew for sure that I had a second chance, but I always kept faith once again, like, and I always told myself, like, you making it home, like, you getting back to your people and your mama, to where it counted. So I never got, like, caught up in politics or whatever, like, you know, everyday jail antics. I never really got caught up in it. I stayed focused, kept writing my music, stayed on the bigger picture. A lot of rappers that supported me and, you know, tapped in during them hard times. You got Lil Baby.
Okay.
You know, he wasn't missing a beat. Free Dirt wasn't missing a beat. You know, whatever it is he got to do. Call my people, whatever, you know. 42 Dub, Yo Gotti reached out. Gucci, of course. Dun Trippin' Starlito.
He said Gucci, of course.
Artists. Key Glock reached out. ESTG.
But note, he only said Gucci's name after he said Gotti.
Gucci, of course. Dun Dub. Call my people, whatever, you know. 42 Dub. Yo Gotti reached out. Gucci, of course. Dun Trippin' Starlito. Cocash, Memphis artists. Key Glock reached out. ESTG. Rollo Rodriguez. I can go on and on. They was tapping in, just letting me know, like giving me a country reminder of that ain't what's up in there, you know. We out here with it, get back out here. Yeah, it's like another motivation at the same time. Like I said, like a country reminder of what I gotta do. And you know, it's a roller coaster, it's gonna go up and down. Get number bad news, bad phone calls, bad letters and problems, so you gotta keep your head screwed on straight.
Interesting. I'm getting told, let's see. Okay, so remember that phone call that we were talking about? They're saying this is it without the music over it. Why do people, I think they're trying to drag Ben, the Don, in this. I don't think Ben got in it. Well, not that he's involved, but they're claiming that maybe this was a reaction to him finding out that some shit happened. They said this is a call. Ben the Don last month got a call on stream seemingly confirming Sheisty, Ty Lillin, Gucci Man, and robbed him and almost executed him. Let me hear.
And I told y'all, like, he going to jail?
Yeah.
He's going back. When you get off stream, call me.
Don't say that, bro.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Hey.
You can hear what he's saying.
Oh. Well, damn. Took everything, cleaned them up. Now, maybe this is just out of context. Maybe this is one of those Kick Champ clips, but...
Are you fucking serious?
The nigga retarded, bro. It hasn't hit the streets yet.
I hope you lying, nigga.
Bro, last time I was lying to you?
No, you didn't lie last time.
Okay then. Remember, I always get the shit first. Hey, he got the cap. Bro, the nigga's bro.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you.
He said got what?
Remember, I always get the shit first. Hey, he got the cap.
What? You got the what?
Bro, the nigga's bro.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you at the stream, bro. You about to, I'll call you in a little bit, bro. Yeah. No fucking, bro, this shit never fucking ends, bro.
Oh, he got the cameraman?
He got the cap. Bro, the nigga's bro.
Oh, yeah. He got the cameraman. Well, I'll be damned.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure Ben didn't mean to like have this on stream, but this is crazy.
Oh, yo, like, you going to jail?
Yeah.
He's going back. When you get off stream, call me.
Don't say that, bro.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
It's you know, he gave it away when hearing this noise like you can hear what he's saying like nigga whisper loud as a bitch.
Was it whispering? I heard some like chain.
The chat gonna get it. His chat too good. Act don't wear headphones. When the people that be watching Act shit, that be wearing a good headsets and shit, you could hear that shit so good.
Everything's clean them up.
Are you fucking serious?
The nigga retarded, bro. It hasn't hit the streets yet.
I hope you lying, nigga.
Bro, last time I was lying to you?
No, you didn't lie last time.
Remember, I always get the shit first. Hey, he got the cap. Bro, the niggas, bro.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you at the stream, bro. You about to? I'll call you in a little bit, bro. Yeah. No fucking, bro.
Yo, Ben, don't worry. That's how 6ix9ine and his niggas used to be with me. Yo, 6ix9ine would have Shotty just rob a nigga, and 6ix9ine be like, yo, act, yo, I told you niggas pussy. We just robbed them. Yo, Shotty sent 15 shots. The whole time I'm like, wait, why'd you tell me this? Be like, act, yo, we just shot at them niggas just now. I think one of them might be dead, nigga. We just shot him right now, nigga. I'm like, yo, act, yo, I'm gonna say you something right now. Post it. Yo, 6ix9ine don't wait till he get back home from the drill to call me. I just wasn't on stream. Being on stream and not mute is crazy. Your man tell you the hot shit, you gotta mute. Mute, cover your mouth like the NBA players. Like, you can do the facial expression, but they don't know what it is. You can't leave it unmuted.
No bullshit.
I've seen him do it.
Yo, Ben got one of these calls.
I've seen him do it.
Yo, I seen him do it. Yo, we gotta figure out who is in the fetal position, or they call it the execution position. I want to Google that, but I don't want porn to pop up. What is the execution position?
When you on your knees and the gun on the back of their head, nigga.
I think it's on your knees, hands up, and the gun to your head. I think.
Hey, that is, motherfucker. That shit in the Bible.
Damn. Has Gucci even said anything? Let's go to Gucci's page. All right, Wack is calling.
Okay.
Wack, we needed the exposure here to really break this down.
Hey, check this out, bro.
What up?
God damn. He came in that bitch hot.
Already got the documents. We know it's you.
Oh, no, it's definitely.
You are the reason why all this shit is fucking going on. You, bro. You fucking influenced Pooh Sheisty and his dumbass daddy to do this fucking play.
No, Wack. I'm blaming you. You know I'm blaming you? You know I'm blaming you?
Fuck that.
Wack.
You a prank, act.
No, Wack. Ever since you doubted his street cred, Sheisty had to one up the score.
Listen, act. I'm going to give you an exclusive. Because I know you probably lied. The Hunter side told me you lied.
You know he lied, gang. Like, what you mean? Alright, gang.
They say Wack, act is live.
Yeah.
My man CL said, go in and troll that nigga, Wack. But I ain't gonna troll you, Act. I'm gonna give you an exclusive. Do you know the one thing outside of their names that Pooh Sheisty and his father has in common?
They fuck mad bitches.
I'm gonna give you one more shot.
They both like a Draco.
They are both rats.
Stop it, Wack. Cut it out, Wack. Cut it out. Not again. Stop it.
Now, Pooh Sheisty do look like Winslow off of Cat Dog. He look like the little mouse that live with Cat Dog. Pooh Sheisty do look like a little cheese rat. He do like he nibble on cheese. The cheese with the holes in it.
No, stop it, Wack. Stop it.
Nigga,
Wack, I don't like when you do this. I'm gonna tell you why. Because now that you know he locked up, you called him a rat. Yo, you know how Sheisty in that move.
Act. You know what our agreement was, Act?
What?
If you tell me I'm lying to you, which you have the right to as my brother.
You don't got no paperwork, Wack. Stop it.
That's what you think, Act?
Wack.
Okay, you know what you got to do when I send it to you, right? Here it comes. His daddy been a rat since 2009.
Stop it, Wack. Stop it, Wack. Yo,
okay, hear what I just sent you.
Yo, where does Wack?
Listen, that's a full file. I'm going to send you.
Yo, Wack, stop it, bro.
I'm about to send you when he ready. Listen, the nigga been a rat since 09. I'm sending you all the work. Pooh Sheisty was 8 or 9 years old, so this is his pop, live and direct. Now, listen, you know the exposures. We sit back because I'm a strong representation when it comes to Gucci. That's bro. So I'm gearing up for when these niggas want to start playing. We gonna play back hard. Now I'm sending you right now, as you see, the direct pages of the 5K word stipulation. This nigga's a motherfucking rat. So now, since you want to tell me I'm lying, go ahead, Act.
Wait, what?
You no, don't go to study now. You got the full document, and I sent you the 3 pages where the nigga's a rat.
Hey, did you hear that they took off Gucci Mane's wedding band? I thought
Fuck all that. Shout out to Gucci team. Gucci, shout out Keisha K.O. for keeping Gucci level-headed. Listen, Act, if you go rob a nigga that got off-duty police.
Shout out to Wack. You know, look, this is my first time I could actually say shout out to Wack, because the only reason why I'm saying that, because he provoked a nigga from crashing out. Like, instead of a nigga be like, man, Gucci gotta get on that. Like, I'm on the same shit too. Like, man, I'm glad Gucci didn't crash out and stayed level-headed. Fuck all that other shit. Like, nigga trying to go corporate and shit. But that's crazy. Usually a nigga want nigga to crash out, but I commend a nigga for telling a nigga to keep going level-headed, and commend a nigga for staying level-headed and shit, though. And the niggas do be on some shit.
As his security and civilians with him. That's on your dumb, stupid ass. Stupid. Dummy. And then what they did is they made a video and said, yeah, if you say something, we're going to release the video. He ain't got to say nothing. An off-duty cop obligation.
Wack, what is this? All right, I got it up on the screen. Memorandum of plea agreement. This is from April 15, 2009. This is the father, Lontrell Williams. He's a defendant. So the defendant, Lontrell Williams, through his attorney, knowingly and voluntarily agrees with the United States through the undersigned attorney to plead guilty to one count of the numbered indictment, charge him with violating Ooh, a lot of charges. Pursuant to this and third, he will join the government and the defendant will jointly recommend the defendant receive a 3-level reduction. Oh wow, a 3-level reduction for acceptance of responsibility under the United Sentencing Guidelines. The defendant understands that if the court does not accept these recommendations, the defendant nevertheless has no rights to withdraw the plea. Neither the government or no law enforcement agency. The defendant understands that the act.
That shit don't even. I don't know. For some reason, that paperwork don't look right. That shit just look cricket. Like,
accurate sentencing guidelines must be taken into account before blah blah. Before the court is not bound to sentencing guideline and can impose any sentence in the statutory limits, based on the defendant's ongoing and anticipated future assistance to the government. It is contemplated that the government may recommend that the court do a departure in their sentencing pursuant to U.S. Sentencing Guideline 5K1.
Nigga, we are the motherfucking exposers, nigga.
Don't keep reading.
Don't fuck with us, King Gucci, nigga. Pooh Shiesty exposers, nigga.
Sentencing Guideline.
Based on the defendant ongoing and anticipated future assistance to the government, it is what they say? Contemplate that the government may recommend in court a departure. It will be solely within the initiative of government and is not part of the plea agreement. It is understood by both parties to require good faith on all phrases of the provision and complete truth information with them. The thing is, did he? Like, what? No, fuck all that. This don't show that he snitched, man. Like, what are transcripts of the snitching part? Like, of the part of him snitching? This saying that he was snitching if he was talking the future, but it don't show that he talked already. Or nothing like that. Like, I want to see the paper if he went through on this. Like, if he really said something.
5K1.
Nigga, we are the motherfucking exposers, nigga. We sit on shit. Don't fuck with us, King Gucci, nigga. Pooh Shiesty Popper. It ain't lost. Don't never question me, I am a motherfucking exposer, my nigga. Don't fuck with us, King Gucci.
Including defendant truth information which assisted in investigation and prosecution of other LMC to be solely within the government part of the plea agreements and understood by both parties to require good faith on all phases of the cooperation period, including the government provision of complete the truth information which assists in the investigation or prosecution of other individuals and complete and truthful testimony at the proceeding when needed, defendant knowledge that the government determination of whether it's fully provided.
This bitch, y'all go tend to what's on paperwork and stop making up assumptions about what they think a nigga did and talk about what a nigga really did.
Substantial assistance is understood by both parties to require good faith during all phases of cooperation, including the defendant's provision of complete and truthful information which assists the investigation or prosecution of other individuals and complete truthful testimony at subsequent proceedings when needed. Now, Wack, I'll be honest with you. Out of any paperwork you've ever sent, this is the most black and white. This is clear. This is clear. The defendant acknowledges that the government, if this is real, it's clear. If it's real, and I'm looking up on Pacer. Yeah, I'm looking up on Pacer. If it comes back on Pacer, yeah, this is, it's cooperation. The defendant acknowledges the government's determination of whether the defendant has cooperated fully and provided substantial assistance, and the government's assessment of the value, truthfulness, and completeness of the defendant's assistance is solely within the judgment and discretion of the government and shall be binding upon the defendant. If a motion for downward departure, as described in the preceding paragraph, is filed and granted, his sentence is reduced. The defendant knowingly and intelligently and voluntarily waives any right to appeal. After that, so should it be judged by the government that the defendant has committed or attempted to commit any additional crimes, or has engaged in any conduct constituting obstructing or impeding justice within the means of the U.S. sentencing guidelines, or has failed to make any court appearances from the date they're signing this plea agreement to the date of the sentencing, or if the defendant...
I ain't never sent you nothing that wasn't complete and thorough.
Yeah,
you big wobblehead ass motherfucker.
No. Wack, in federal court you can't.
This is the problem, and Pooh Shiesty didn't know. See,
Wack, what Pooh Shiesty do to you, man?
Before you become, don't listen. I'm Team Gucci. Shout out QCP. Shout out to Team.
Yeah, but Gucci wouldn't want you to do this. Gucci want to keep it in the streets.
I don't know what Gucci want, nigga. I ain't talked to Gucci, but let me tell you what my niggas do. Let me ask you something, Act. If a motherfucker get off on you, and I got some shit to fight back with, do you got to tell Wack to fight back for Act? What you know Wack gonna do? What people gonna call your phone and say? Wack tripping. He didn't took off on them niggas who said this shit about you. You know what Wack.
What? Yo, Wack.
Yeah, you gotta know when to fire your. See, one thing about Donald Trump, he know when to fire his torpedoes. 600, Eddie Boy.
Wack, if you sat on this for 18 months, Wack, respectfully, you're a sick guy, bro.
I got some shit that'll rock the motherfucker. Listen, Act. I got some shit that'll rock the industry on a bunch of niggas, but until they go fucking with my people, I don't say nothing. You go to fucking with me, one of mine, and you better know who my people are. So if you one of them dummies who want to say, damn, I'm finna go at Act. I'm finna go at these dudes and these dudes. If you got some skeletons, nigga, you better kick back. Because what my team does, the minute me, us, or my people is fucked with, they go immediately digging on those people. And they gather and they send it. And it goes through a filing process.
Yeah, chat. I gotta be honest with you, chat. Yeah, this is textbook cooperation. I don't have a horse in the race.
Niggas know. Keep Gucci name out your mouth. Y'all go ahead on and tend to them.
If was saying you should stay far away from it, that's true. But
listen, a rat, a low.
You think either of these guys?
You looking at it, okay? The daddy 49. He looking at what attorney say he ratted. He looking at deal. It's signed under the. See, now we talking our talk, not the street nigga talk. So Gucci ain't got to say or do nothing.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, this must have been a spur of the moment thing. It's no way they thought this was gonna work, because there's something called you signed under duress. So it's like
they thought that they had the video. Gucci, if you say something, we gonna let the video go of what happened in this room. Gucci ain't said nothing. Shout out to Keisha Kior. She kept Bro Cobb. She didn't call him and gave him reasons how not to go out and massacre shit like we know he do. I know I got an R&B in my life. I didn't flip out a time or two and she didn't kept me right. It's real shit.
Hey, chat, the person on the screen right here is Pooh Shiesty's father. His name is Lontrell, and his street name is Mob Boss Williams Sr. So it's Lontrell Williams Sr. They call him Mob Boss. How ironic. Wack gave us some paperwork that showed that supposedly he cooperated back in.
No. Fuck you, Wack. You said Wack don't start this supposedly, or do you got to work?
Okay, all right, we pulled it up. All right, yeah. Okay. all right. Oh, man.
Shout out to you, Act. Shout out to you. Since we've been on the phone, I got a text from my legal. Looks like me and Aiden agreed to. It looked like his legal has sent confirmation. So I gotta salute you, brother, for helping with that.
Okay,
you did what a brother was supposed to do on both sides of it, bro. So I appreciate you.
No, of course. I like all the people I'm friends with to stay friends, and money to flow between all of us with good times. So I'm glad it's getting resolved. Holy shit, this is crazy.
So listen, I pulled up as I always will. Hunter side is watching you. They say he lied. Let me go give my brother an exclusive. Let's keep the script where it's supposed to be. Poetic Flacco is dropping his clip today, exposing what he know and how he know it.
Nah, they doing too much, bro. Wow. They really got a gang. Damn.
So listen, we're going to keep these airways blazing. May 2nd, we got the Gamboa fight going down there at the James Earl Knight Center.
I'm gonna tell you now. I was connected to what's his name, Munchie B, and he says, "Listen, you guys talked about me. Could I come on and say my side?" I told him he could come on and say his side. He says he has a.
He clout chasing. Let him come on. All he gonna do is scream B team and all this shit. The bottom line is that's your voice. That's your voice. I just played your voice.
Yo, Wack. Yo, let me tell you this, man. There's two people. I'm gonna just say two. I'm gonna keep myself out of it. There's two people in this motherfucking game you don't want to get into it with. One's Wack 100. He gonna find some way to completely obliterate your reputation, the facade you've been putting on. He's gonna expose you. And then the other one is Charleston White. What he's running a campaign right now, I'm not gonna lie, it's crazy. But yeah, Wack.
Hey, yo, that nigga Charleston White called me and that nigga said, Wack, they scared me and they can't unscare me. So I get a thing and I see Ed Hefe says, yo, Thug's supposed to be a blood. How Charleston White called him Wack? Why Wack ain't defending Thug? Thug is a Wack. We saw him in the interrogation tape. He's a Weezak. We all heard him. We don't see him that way.
Hold on. But Wack, like
Wack 100 and paperwork too, though. That's the part I don't understand. His shit enough for him to be like, it ain't him or it's fake. That's enough. But bro, I don't get that shit.
These days, why you should be able to like cooperate or rat and still be a gang. It's like everybody's telling. It's everybody's telling.
Listen. We need more commercials of the streets being cleansed because the fake street niggas is cleansing the streets. Ain't none of that shit no more. Nigga, ain't none of that no more. Ain't none of that going on. The niggas still hurt you, but at the end of the day, bro, the civilians. Hey,
you guys are visiting. It's like you have little this and then big this. Nah, this is just his name is my boss, but this is Lontrell Williams Sr. This is Pooh Shiesty's pops. Interesting, man. This is a crazy day, chat. This is a crazy day. So Wack sent in, and I'm going to verify it real quick. I believe Wack and everything, but, again, we have a huge audience watching right now. We have 33,000 people. Even that, though it wouldn't be my intention if I made a mistake. If I could check my mistakes in real time, I want to be able to check it. The case number is, okay, we found a case number. The case is real. The case is real. This would be document 82. I'll see if I can find document 82. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah, document 82. Let me just make sure it's the same paperwork. I'm on the federal site on this computer. Okay.
Show us, nigga.
Yeah. Let me check the signature page. Okay, listen. For this one particular instance, I could vouch for what Wack is saying and what this paperwork is. I could stamp it as real because I've pulled it up on the go.
I need the case for that one because I want to search. I want to see what he cooperated. I want to see what he said, like what he cooperated to. Damn.
Website myself. So, the father did cooperate, but in 2009. It's like statute of limitations of snitching, right? Or cooperating. Wait 15 years. Like, this has been like 15 years ago. He told 15 years ago. You're a new man after that, right? Anyway, holy shit. I'm still sitting here waiting for, and we are going to, while we do this, we're probably going to jump onto this Meek Mill topic slightly. Again, our lead story for the day is Pooh Shiesty taken into custody, even though he was already in custody, but he was on, quote unquote, home confinement slash halfway house type of stuff. And apparently he has been taken into custody to be arraigned for new charges. And these charges include kidnapping and conspiracy of kidnapping. We're waiting for the complaint to be put up here. It's been on seal. There's only one person that's not arrested at this point. We're finding out, we talked to Hernandez Govan, and we find out that there is a bodyguard that Gucci employed. And if you guys just came in here, I want to keep you updated with the story. Apparently on January 10th, Gucci goes from Atlanta to Dallas, where Pooh Shiesty's been held in a halfway house, but he could leave for some work-related stuff. He tells them, I'm leaving to go to the studio. He goes to the studio. Gucci meets him at the studio. This was a pre-planned meet. The plan was to talk about contracts, to probably listen to music. This was almost like touching back base again for these guys ever since he's got out. Once he gets there, I don't know how the conversation starts, how it goes left, or if it goes left initially, but basically, Lontrell Williams, a.k.a. Pooh Shiesty, wants Gucci to sign paperwork to let him out the deal. It's not clear if Gucci was even given a chance to decline or not, but apparently situations did get so tense. Pooh Shiesty pulls out a Draco. Then other people brandish guns. Big 30, another rapper, he blocks the door, and it's unclear what the father is doing at the time. After that, there's a gun pointed towards Gucci's head. There's a part that we get from Hernandez Govan that said that someone was in the fetal position or like an execution position, which we almost have to imagine on your knees, hands up, or something of the sort. And after he signs this paper, he supposedly is signing the release paper, and he says, yo, you know this ain't how it goes. It got to go through the lawyers. And reportedly, either Pooh Shiesty or someone there says to him, man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. We could have just shot your ass on GP. Something of the sort, right? They then relinquish him of all his earthly possessions. They take off his wedding band. They unscrew his earring. They take his watch. There's other people with there's another guy who supposedly had like something, and they took stuff from him. So it was a undressing. It was a declothing, a derobing. It was a confiscation. It was basically like the repo man showed up, and they left with the document that was signed. Now, I want to tell you how it kind of works. Drafting up paperwork for a release out of a contract usually takes somebody who is in legal to kind of understand the contract, and it's not just, a one line like, hey, you're out of this contract.
But they thought this was some Suge Knight, Easy E shit. I promise you, bro. They was so geeked up. They really, that's crazy, though.
It kind of is, it's a squaring away of things, so to speak. So I have to imagine that before they got to this situation, there was ongoing conversation of Pooh Shiesty saying, yo, bro, y'all wasn't there for Big Scar. Y'all wasn't there for me. Yo, bro, I want to get up on out of the deal. And maybe Gucci was like, you know what? Maybe I could sweeten the deal for you to make you stay because now you're popping again. And look like Pooh Shiesty's not going, or whatever Gucci says he's not with. And now he's going to bully his way out of it. Forces him to sign, takes off all the stuff, and they dip. Now, it's clear that they understood that, not going to say they probably thought they fucked up, but they definitely were in the frame of mind to say, hey, if these guys call the cops, we're going to be in trouble, and it's going to be easily fixed. So the majority of people who went back to Memphis, Tennessee took Greyhounds. Okay, so they took Greyhound buses to try to disguise their travel. The police obviously was able to track it. They had cell phones on them, and there was a home confinement monitor, ankle monitor that was on Lontrell Williams, which is Pooh Shiesty. So crazy story. This guy, of course, he goes to Instagram to show, the product of his robbing. Shows chains, he shows watches. Pretty fucking crazy, if you ask me. Pretty fucking crazy. All right, give me one more second. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else. Okay, we got that. Okay. All right. This is bad, people. This is bad. I'm tracking whenever, Okay, we already put up that. I have one more thing to look up. And then we're going to hop into this Meek Mill kind of like debacle real quick. Actually, maybe we do that. So if you guys are here, I know we have about 35,000 people here. I appreciate you for being here. If it's your first time watching, please hit the subscribe button. We go live from time to time, usually about every other day. You guys could watch on Kick, Rumble, of course on YouTube, which the majority of you guys are now. And yes, you guys know what we do. This is what Academics does. I do news coverage, news breakdown, in-depth, detailed research stuff. That's what we kind of do. Right. So we're kind of tracking this for the rest of the stream, but I'll wait till I get some more new updates to kind of add to what's going on. We're waiting for the criminal complaint. Currently, we have the press release. We have a video from the U.S. attorney, and we have court appearances, or at least detention notices, in Memphis for 7 people, including his father. He's already in Dallas. He's been taken from the halfway house. We don't know where he's at yet. Once he gets lodged into somewhere else, we'll be able to tell you. And then there's one guy on the run. The guy on the run, I believe, it might be Terrence Rogers. He's the only one on the run. And they believe they're going to catch him quite soon. So, again, everybody's charged, and we imagine everyone should get the same charge. Okay, real quick. I do want to get into this whole Meek Mill and Charlemagne thing. I have a really interesting take about this. But I'll deal with the obvious, minute details at first. So, on one of Charlemagne's Brilliant Idiots, that's his podcast, on one of his episodes recently, they were talking
Andrew
about
Schultz. We are the Brilliant Idiots podcast.
Okay, they were talking about the Jay-Z interview. And in talking about the Jay-Z interview, they were talking about Jay-Z's thoughts on rap battles, how it has affected people, and Jay-Z even expounded the thought to say, yo, I think rap battles should be cooked at this point. Like, it's just too crazy, right? Charlemagne gave his opinion. And in giving his opinion, he used an example of Meek Mill who battled with Drake. And he's trying to kind of like make a point of, well, when Meek battled with Drake, the reason why the outcome was so profound and things for Meek looked a little bit different were because of these reasons. And he gives a bunch of reasons. Meek subsequently responds to this, and he's actually really upset ain't gonna lie, it was one of the first time I'm like, yo, Meek's mad at somebody in the media. It's not me. Because, you know, Meek usually just wait. He was like a snapping turtle when it came to Meek. However, let me try to play it. I want to play it in context a bit. We're on a stream, right? If you guys want to clip it up in short pieces, you can. But I do like to give people the benefit of the doubt to understand context. That's why I do streams, not 2-minute videos. But let's try to listen to the conversation a little bit. Then we'll get to what Meek said.
How they think
It's a
about
1A, 1B, guys. Like, stop. Kendrick is pretty
not-
big, bro. Kendrick got a Pulitzer
Nah,
Prize.
Why you not think I
Y'all
hear
gotta
this?
stop.
Yo, my kids' lunchroom, they would all start singing.
Okay.
Like, well, I was on your side.
Yeah, I guess clearly.
But my position was I can't go out and buy Stillmatic or ask my parents to buy Stillmatic.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna borrow it and burn it because I can't deny one mic, you know?
Like, I want to hear it.
Yeah.
But I ain't supporting them.
Word.
Yeah.
No, that's not the part. It's the one where he talks about.
It was like the conversation was, oh, he's doing this to cement his legacy as the greatest, and this is to slight LeBron and blah blah blah, right?
It's fun. That's fun, but it's dumb.
Okay, short stuff. Or when LeBron did Space Jam 2, throw him off, they're gonna be looking at him like, no.
Okay,
Or playing a 3, and you have at it as somebody who's
label.
No, I think the damage was done before that.
No,
the damage was done
made it
before.
ongoing. He sued.
Okay. So they're kind of talking about the aftermath of Kendrick and Drake. Charlamagne's demeanor is, yo, Drake made it worse by suing this and third. Schultz disagrees.
Here on this podcast, told y'all he was going to sue in jest, sarcasm, sort of, kind of. When I'm right, it's not sarcasm. But so in jest, right? And he actually did. That is what made it worse. All of the things that have been happening after the fact, all of the Drake fan pages who still can't get over the fact that he just lost the rap battle. So they're constantly digging up stuff, constantly trying to find stuff, constantly trying to, rewrite history just because your guy lost a rap battle. Drake kept this going in a way that we've never seen before.
Okay.
None of us, we've never seen somebody sue after losing a rap battle.
Right.
That's what makes this scene nastier than what it is. Like, we've seen people get called wild things in rap battles before. Like we've seen people say, I fucked your baby mom and this person fucked your wife. We've seen all of that before.
Right.
We've never seen nobody sue.
That's true.
Drake made it worse. Drake and Kendrick battle is not only the greatest rap battle of all time, it's the most unique rap battle of all time. We never saw anything like this. We never saw somebody like Kendrick. We said, who said it earlier? To the victor go to spoils. You said that, Chris? We've never seen anybody get a victory lap like Kendrick.
Okay. All right, we kind of get.
This is never happening again. Even when not, think about it.
Of course something like this will happen again. Come on.
I don't know. And I'll tell you, because of the players.
This is an improvement in some ways.
Yeah, that's what
Why,
the
nobody got
worst.
hurt?
The biggest rap battle is Tupac versus Biggie. You saw how that ended.
Yeah.
Tupac versus Biggie was the last time, in my mind. But you can't even say that because Biggie didn't engage. But
He
it was
engaged. Who shot you?
Biggie didn't engage.
You said that wasn't supposed
He
to be.
didn't engage.
Who shot you is a subliminal.
I don't know. Everybody says Who Shot You was recorded way before.
Exactly.
I don't know. But my point is, Biggie didn't really engage directly. But as far as artist-wise, man, Pac was a way bigger artist than Big, yo. I know it don't seem like that.
No, he
Pac was a way bigger artist than Big. At the
He's
time when Jay-Z and Nas went at each other, Jay was a way bigger artist than Nas, y'all. When Drake went at Meek, Drake was a way bigger artist than Meek. So it was easier for those battles just to keep moving because there's nothing but upside. Nas, you win with Ether, right? Even though I think Takeover's a better song, but Nas, you win with Ether. So it's nothing but upside for you, right?
Yeah,
Sadly, Pac and Biggie got,
the smaller guy always has the upside.
Meek never. I don't know.
What are you saying?
I'm just saying. Like, Meek could have just kept doing music, but for some reason he didn't. Like, something was just off after the battle. You know what I mean? And, and he really, honestly, he didn't really recover. Yeah, it's strange.
Maybe he made a lot of money though.
He kind of recovered when he got with Nicki, and then it fell off again.
No, they
No,
broke
because
up right after that.
I know, but he was like having songs out and everything.
You know what it was with Meek, man? Meek's Achilles heel to me was actually Twitter.
Yeah, for sure.
And when Drake called him Twitter fingers, no, what did he say? What was it? It was Twitter fingers,
Yeah,
right?
Twitter fingers.
When he called him Twitter fingers.
Trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers.
Trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers. And it's just like every time Meek tweets, even
It's
now,
crazy,
to
bro.
this day.
It's crazy. It's pure
And
entertainment.
I fuck with Meek. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
I think Meek does a lot for his community. You know, he's been a great, symbol for the city of Philly. I love what he does with reform. But I probably would have deleted my Twitter after Twitter fingers. And just flooded the streets with nothing but music.
You're forgetting the Diddy stuff too.
Guys, we're insane to talk every week.
What?
We're insane to talk every week.
But we're podcasters.
But we're podcasters. Twitter, only Elon makes money. You know what I mean? Like, you could do the same talking and tweeting you could do in bars. You could just rap. You could just do it. It's a kind of crazy thing that people are actively still talking.
Yeah, man.
At that level.
Meek should have tripled down on just rap.
Just rap.
Like, because he's nice. Like, just flood the streets with music. Let social media talk. Let them be crazy. And get off Twitter. Just give them music and, keep
you
doing your
created a
community work.
song also that, like, Philly will play for decades.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It's like, they'll play that literally for decades.
Dreams and Nightmares is like PSA level at this point.
Yeah, I imagine for Philly,
No, for the world.
No, of course the world, but also the world also has PSA. Like the
No,
way
but we've seen. I've seen Dreams of Nightmare in another country. It's the same.
No,
effect.
I'm not trying to knock it. I'm just trying to say like the emotional connection we have for
Okay.
PSA.
All right, interesting. Again, I really have like a little left field thought about all this. Let me just play what or not play. I gotta read it. Fuck. So Meek Mill actually made a post. Did he delete it? No, he didn't. So he put that up and he says, "Yo, so I want to make this a main post to highlight the real propaganda that's taking place in the hip hop community. I need everyone to leave a comment if you see what's happening and how they're trying to downgrade artist brand from feeding their family. Let's go through it. The white comedian also boosted what? The white comedian also boosted didn't rumor what on his oh my god. Yo, why does it make a video message, bro? Like the white comedian also boosted didn't rumor on his major platform with no evidence and asked me to go on the show. Can y'all see my brand back heating up now? This? Please leave an honest comment. Since Drake beef, I dropped Tap 3 times platinum. Peter double platinum. Blue Notes 1 and 2 platinum. Uptown Vibes with Legend from Brooklyn. Fab platinum. What's Free featuring Jay-Z. Meek Mill. I think it's platinum. Fuck On Me featuring Cardi. Platinum. Scarface with Rick Ross. Gold Independent Money. Respect the Game. Platinum. 24/7 double platinum. Dangerous platinum or double. I don't collect plaques. LOL. Championships albums like double plat. Expensive Pain. It wasn't marketed correctly, leaving labels. Cybertruck, 5 a.m. in Philly. Look how far we came. He actually switched up on Drake. What the fuck is this? He actually switched up on Drake because he helped power the Meek Was Done narrative. Now he's using the same against Drake. I'm good with Drake and Jay-Z as far as I know. Keep me out this weak ass shit. I had a meeting with the 16s. Found a lot of new tech deals and activations from just playing around and tweeting. I forgot. Proud of me. Almost platinum. 1942 flows platinum. Whatever you need platinum. Check platinum. What the fuck? What the fuck he talking about? We got to keep a close eye on this cat. I feel like he in the closet. He a gay man that hates successful black men. Unless he doing business with them. But they promoted I'm gay. And I'm helping pop like 10 artists off in the East. No cash game for charity. I'm really the one. But it's some real propaganda on my brand and I want it to be investigated. The Diddy shit wasn't normal. I'm a real trench baby. Earned a plate in front of the world. I'd rather die than disrespect what I put blood, sweat, and tears I put in my concerts jumping. I felt blackballed for a minute. I believe in God. I get what I want. Okay. That was hard to get through, chat. That was hard. He also had another comment on his own post. This comment said, and it's amazing, I'm the only rapper with the foundation that raised over 50 million changing laws and helping restructure the probation system with a big gay campaign on him. And campaigns, he tweet too much. That's all algorithm speech. Never let them silence you. It can't affect me. I'm the one. But y'all know that. All right. Oh, boy. All right. So let me break down what I think is happening here. I would love to know what Meek and Jay-Z's relationship is. That's number one. I know, you're going to say what? To me, this read like Meek was saying that Charlamagne was a mouthpiece for propaganda. By the way, I've realized, and I don't know if you guys noticed, remember a couple weeks ago we were watching Charlamagne, who was saying, oh, there's right-wing bot pages and whatever, and it's all going to come out in due time, just for Jay-Z to come do an interview, and he's saying the same thing. Sometimes they say two geniuses might have the same opinion, or they basically said the same thing, which ironically, Charlamagne and Jay-Z said the same things just weeks apart. However, when Charlamagne is speaking about, Meek Mill and, what happened to Meek, he blames Meek for not recovering. Yet when he talks about Drake and Kendrick and why the atmosphere is so negative, because Jay also talks about that, he blamed fan pages and bots, essentially. I wonder, we all do know that Meek is the first one who said fan pages and bots, right? Remember I told you, the nigga told me that Drake is paying for L's on his page. Now, granted, what do I think? I think Drake has a really huge fan base. And I'm going to get down, and we're going to break down all of why I think things don't look the same for Meek anymore. Ever since we've gotten to this fandom era, and the fandom era started way before people think. I want to say 2007? Beefing isn't like, there was always a victor and a loser. And here's the problem with beef. You isolate your fans. A big Dirk fan don't listen to Youngboy. A big Youngboy fan don't listen to Dirk. There's very few people who are just casuals listen to both. I felt like Meek had street fans, but he also had pop fans and mainstream fans, and that beef turned him off. Now, this is why, and you might say, well, why did I evoke Jay-Z in this conversation? Because I'm not understanding why Charlemagne is given this current climate the benefit of the doubt by saying, and I'm quote-unquote benefit of the doubt, by saying this is all bots now, and no, Drake has the biggest fan base in music. If you diss him, it's like dissing the fucking Navy, which is Rihanna's fan base, or dissing the Barbs. It's never going to be cool. Cardi B still battling with them motherfuckers. Any artist who goes against Nicki's battle with, that's what happens after you've entered the fandom era. So the idea that he's saying Meek just gave up, Meek was back then saying it. Just that, honestly, niggas who like Drake, stop listening to Meek. Honestly, it was just one of those. Was he rapping? Was he putting out good stuff? Yeah, of course he was. But, sometimes rappers really think I always tell y'all, sometimes rappers, they market the facade more than the skills. You could skillfully be able to rap, do all this stuff. If we don't believe you, nigga, image is really important to a rapper. If we don't believe you, who gives a fuck? So this idea that, everybody keeps saying this thing with me, man, but he was rapping. The barometer or the reason why fans like you is not because you're just putting out effort. They got to believe you. They got to want to root for you. You got to embody them. Likeability matters. These are intangible things that are beyond music. When niggas like you, whatever you do is excusable or they want to support more. When they don't like you, they don't even hear it. There's a part, and I wouldn't necessarily call it blackball because Meek Mill was on a major label. He was signed to Roc Nation at a point for management, and he was on Atlantic. How are you getting blackballed? No, we can't use blackball with everything. How are you getting blackballed? You have every resource at your disposal. What happened was the money and resources of the labels in Roc Nation wasn't strong enough. I'm sorry to say to anybody, you went up against the biggest rapper, probably, shit, I still think Drake's at his peak, but his peak, he hit his peak first back then. So anyway, I thought it was very interesting in this rant where he says, I got no problem with Jay-Z or Drake, from what I know. That was interesting to me. Not too sure why he said that. Where is it at? He says, I'm good with Drake and Jay-Z as far as I know. I think it's something he's not going to say. I've been peeping it for a while. Meek leaves Roc Nation. Remember, this is supposed to be everybody's in reform. We're marching with reform. Everything's cool. Dream Chaser Records is over there. Dream Chaser Records exits Roc Nation. He's no longer managed by Roc Nation. We don't really get an explanation, not that we necessarily need it. But I start seeing some things with Meek on Twitter. It feels like he's taking shots. I don't know. I'm open to be wrong. I'm speculating. He kept saying he would big up like these other billionaires or like other people he's meeting, and he'd be like, yeah, an OG that will show us shit. And I was like, I think that's what you're supposed to say about Jay. Like, you were supposed to be the guy who was showing shit. What happened? We don't know what happened. I think there's something there. I'm just going to leave that there. It's no secret that, listen, there's a lot of people feeling that Charlemagne and Jay-Z, they're buddy-buddy. They're buddy-buddy. Jay-Z's going to go get motherfucking, here's another thing, too. Why I think Jay-Z is involved in this. Because Meek then drops a video, and in the caption, he uses a Dame Dash, like, colloquial, a Dame Dash phrase, a phrase that Dame Dash is using in an interview with Charlemagne where he's getting at Jay. Tell me if I'm wrong. If I'm cooking, I'm cooking. If I ain't cooking with no stove, let me know. Fell off. I built my family office. Who's the person that said family office? Last interview this year, Dame Dash went up to the Breakfast Club. Remember the interview before he went to the Breakfast Club? Charlemagne got the Roc Nation hat on. He mentions it a couple of times. Him and Charlemagne start going back and forth, but we get him saying, my family, I don't own anything. My family office does. Meek mentions it here. So Meek was signed to, had his whole label on Roc Nation, silently leaves. And now, from what we're hearing, he's quoting Dame Dash. Okay. I built my family office, built it up of cultural currency, went independent, bought a new crib, put a studio in the jail. I was at last. I hired new agents, new team. I've been that nigga. Your favorite rapper will get crushed in a room with Philly rappers, and I'm one of them. This is very ironic for me because here's my theory. Let me lay it out. I would love to know what's going on with Meek and Jay. I think there's something there. I think Meek responds to Charlemagne in this way because I don't think Charlemagne was that unfair. I don't. But I think Meek think he's being a mouthpiece. It's the same way how Dame Dash responded to Steve Stout, and he said, I think Steve Stout's being a mouthpiece. For who? Jay-Z. I'm telling y'all. So he posts a main page response with that. Now, I could give Meek slight credit. Meek is the first rapper in hip-hop to ever mention bots. Let's be clear. I'm on the phone with his manager at the time, Coon Philly. They said, when we go out in the streets, we're loved. When we open our comment section, all we see is L's. Something ain't right. Something is going on to turn people against me. Which is ironic that Charlemagne currently acknowledges that there is propaganda being spread through bots, but the first person who actually said that, he doesn't give that nigga no out. That nigga only fell off because lack of effort and whatever. But this new shit going on, all bots. Propaganda. Right wing. Interesting. I'm going to leave that in the air. I don't think I need to do much clarification. It's going to get figured out. Watch. Slowly. Watch. So, let's analyze Meek Mill. Now, me and Meek, we have no issues. I spoke to him at Cardi's concert backstage on FaceTime. We've had a bunch of we've had a bunch of interviews. Okay? We've had a bunch of not interviews. We've had a bunch of conversations on the phone. Never met in person. And we've never had an official sit down, right? Sometimes it's just kind of like clearing the air, because at times it's gotten so tense. It's like, yo, I'm not a street dude, but I told you the most recent one. I was connected to him through an associate after I went to an event. Hip Hop Police pulled me to the side and said, hey, listen, you should probably let us know when you're coming in and out of town. Based on what we're seeing, there's some beefs. And apparently one of his affiliates didn't get in to the show because they're trying to make sure things doesn't happen. And they hit me up and they say, yo, it's fucking up our money, right? Like Hip Hop Police is on us because they think we're trying to do something to you, right? Whatever. So we talked. Regardless, I always I maintain frame and being able to give my opinion unimpeded. I don't want nobody to tell me what to say, how to feel, what to think. I might have biases at time, but I think those will be pretty much clear, and you should make your opinion for yourself. Like, if you think I'm being biased on a Drake topic, that's because Drake is favorite. Okay, cool. But I'm not here really I don't have vitriol in how I go at rappers, unless it gets personal. Like, I ain't gonna lie, the thing with me and Lil Baby is pretty personal. So, when you hear anything from Lil Baby, I'll even tell y'all. It just ain't gonna look pretty. I'm sorry. But whatever. I digress. I want to break Meek's career down. And I had to go through that little disclaimer to tell you that I'm being honest, and this is honestly what it is. So, what Charlemagne doesn't factor in, even though he's not entirely incorrect, is the sequence of things that happened in Meek Mill's career that actually have him currently in his now place. I think Meek did the 3 cardinal sins and did a 4th and a 5th to essentially commit what I would believe, or some may see as career suicide. I'm going to break each of them down. Well, I'll tell you all 5, and then I'll give you the timeline. Here's the cardinal sins if you want to have a career. Remember, I keep telling you, these rappers are so egotistical. They think because they have talent or they could rap, they're forever loved. Well, that's not how music goes. People get tired of you. People say you have the same flow. Music moves on. There's a new youth, new foundation. It happens. But these are the 5 things he did. Beef with the biggest rapper in the world. That should be a no-brainer, but that's one. Number 2, be seen as the villain after being in the relationship with the biggest female rapper. That's 2. If we're talking about fan bases, the Barbs and the Drake fans, you've kind of like eliminated about 65% of hip-hop fans. So you've cut half of the people who like you, and the way those fans are for those artists, they're avid and they're rabid. And if they feel like you broke Nicki's heart or did whatever to her, or she don't like you for whatever reason, they won't fuck with you. It's a fact. Drake fans as well. Wartime is wartime. It's mad. Drake fans now, they may used to listen to Kendrick once in a while. They don't fuck with Kendrick right now. It's wartime. It is what it is. Now, this is going to, actually, I got 10 things, okay. These things, I'm not going to say it is in order, but I do want to just be honest. Number 3, beef with one of the most successful and the loudest voices in media. I tell every artist, don't beef with the media. If you hate him, ignore him. Any public beef with media will always shape how you look. Never do it. They'll still do it, even though I tell them, fine. 4. X.com/Twitter. Really, I should put this in a PR category. In every moment, to expose his own personality, his own, self, he's done it. He's taken control of used to be 140 characters and completely destroyed his reputation. From calling out Drake to saying certain stuff, speaking on things that didn't matter, overexposing himself. It's been absolutely atrocious to watch. And I know he keeps thinking it's about silencing. But I'll share a conversation. I try not to share a lot of my private conversations with these guys. But, 21 Savage is my friend. And I was arguing about the same point, about perception. We argue, just like in ideals. Like, we just argue, like, things. Because he was kind of trying to make a point, like, nah, my point is always rap or fans liking you is way more than music. I think it's a fallacy to think that someone isn't hot just off of their musical talent at the time. It's a culmination of things. How much people like you? Are they tired of you? Do they want to see you lose? It's a whole bunch of things. There's storylines going on. This is why us media people survive. Like, there's storylines constantly going. It's not just raw music. And there's no objective score. Everything's subjective. Yo, first day out is about to go through the fucking roof after you realize this nigga was on that shit. Yo, what? Yo, 30, pass me that Drake. Yo, give me them earrings, nigga. Like, yo, you gotta go. I can't wait to bump first day out now. Like, that nigga was doing it now. It's not like he was, when I heard him say, man, I ain't shot nobody in 4 years. I ain't said it in 3. I'm like, oh, yes. Now, shit, I've imagined that nigga saying I ain't robbing a nigga in 2 months. Why do I say that? The point is, it all matters how you perceive an artist and perceive music, other things that surround it. The moment you figure out a rapper is a cooperant or they're a fraud, if they make music that say the opposite, you fall back. Okay. So, Twitter, I believe, killed his perception. All right? There's a few other small things. I won't necessarily go about and claim that, for example, he beefed with the game. I don't think that did all of what it did. But there's a few things that I feel like Meek was his career suicide. Of course, even, I'm still going to count as PR, the bunny hopping, all that type of stuff. That was the tail end. But we're going to go through his career. And I want to accurately pinpoint where Meek was at every moment. Okay? Now, of course, if I was to say this to Meek, and me being very fair, I would like to say if we're summing up Meek Mill's career, let me say this, and I proudly say it. Everybody keeps saying, like, I got this big come up from the war in Chirac. No. The biggest jump in my career came from me being the only media source for Meek and Drake. I was trying to find everything every day about Meek and Drake. It got me to 1 million followers. It got me out of there. That's always been the biggest jump. Maybe the most notable for y'all now is War in Chirac, but covering Meek and Drake. Let me go through his career. I'm going to use Wikipedia a slight bit. So Meek Mill, and all I just need prompts for his music. Meek Mill came on the scene. He dropped Dreams and Nightmares. Meek Mill was really in a really amazing, almost a golden age. I think people would almost think this was the golden age, the last golden age. Maybe 2010 to 2014, or maybe like 2008 to 2000. Yeah, but sometime around then. Why? This is at the time where you had a lot of mixtape companies. You had the live mixtapes. You had Spinrilla, My Mixtapes, Dat Piff. And artists at that time, especially street artists, they would take advantage of them. They would take advantage of that, flood the streets with music. It was a really organic way, right? It was an organic way how to really touch the people, right? The Dream Chaser series was, I'm not going to lie, just flat out amazing. I remember it crashing Dat Piff. We all remember that, right? By the way, we remember the Flamers era too, right? But this is 2009, 2008. But let's get to 2010, right? So 2010, he's now doing the Dream Chasers tapes. These things are out of this motherfucking world. And then he comes with his debut album, which is Dreams and Nightmare. Dreams and Nightmares dropped in 2012. Now, he's already had a bunch of hot songs already. If you guys do know Rose Red and a couple songs like that. He's had songs with Rick Ross, right? And here comes his debut album, and this puts him out of here, okay? First and foremost, he has the intro. This is the intro right here, Dreams and Nightmare. And it's one of his biggest songs, if not his biggest, but it sets the palette for Meek is not just a regular street rapper. He is the only next generation East Coast street nigga rapper, which historically the East Coast has always had a bunch of street rappers that have done well. Meek was now number 1, not even close. He was the number 1 street rapper. This goes, it does good. Everybody, people are rocking with him. He gets on songs like Burn with Big Sean. It's, if you were, now I'm sounding old. If you were outside, 2012, every cookout, man, they were running through these songs. He even had a song with Drake at the time. Amen. He was the perfect mix between straight to the streets. Songs like Dreams and Nightmare was songs about feeling moments of despair but still making it out. A triumphant comeback. Those songs were working. He showcased everything he needed to do on this album. This is a classic album if you ask me too. Amen with Drake showed he could really appeal to the more mainstream and pop side where people might not be on that shouting stuff, but they could fuck with him. You had Tony's Story, which was also showing that he had levels and depth to his album-making capability. And then, of course, when you just needed some shit to just really turn up to, he had songs like Burn, right? Everything is good in Meek Mill life at this time. Now, what ends up happening, and I got to go beyond. Give me 1 second. I got to go before. Okay. Oh, never mind. It's after that one. My bad. Okay. So then he drops Dreams Worth More Than Money. This is dropped in 2015. And when this album drops right here, this was pretty much the epitome of the story that every hood nigga wanted. Meek at this time had gotten a relationship with Nicki Minaj. Meek was the nappy braid nigga who it was documented that he was on street corners just rapping. He was that pure. He was just out there rapping. And he makes it that he's dating this pop star, so to speak, even though she's a rapper. He's with the girl everybody wanted. He's a lyricist everybody respected. He's a street niggas that everybody feared. That was the perception, and we have to keep it there. He drops a song with Rico, right? He drops a song with Rico. And by the way, I think the only thing to mention before, I think he had gotten arrested a couple of times. But I don't think that was, when was his long arrest? It was a long arrest. Oh, okay. What is this? Oh, yes. All right. Never mind. Okay. So in 2013, a judge who later got I think she got charged herself, Judge Janice Brinkley. I'll show you her face. Judge Janice Brinkley. This was Meek Mill's judge. She supposedly had some relations with some other people. I don't want to get too much into the story, but the story goes, she didn't like nothing about Meek Mill. Nothing. It got to the point that much later on, the feds were going to investigate her, and they asked Meek to wear a wire at a hearing, or I think it was an in-chambers hearing, that they could see some of the corruption with her. He declined. But this judge at the time threw him in jail for violating his probation. He was on probation for gun and drug charges that he caught in 2008. Okay. He went to jail, he got out, he went to jail, got out, but he gets with Nicki, he drops the music. And I also want to kind of track how his career is going. It's important we track how his career is going during this time. So during his career, remember, album sales is big. First week sales for this project, his debut, let's see what he does. He does 165,000 units. He gets locked up, he gets released, he gets with Nicki. He drops an album, notably with another Drake feature called Rico. This is where it goes bad. But he also has a song with his boo, Nicki Minaj, and on All Eyes on Me. Okay? That's the one, right? She was the baddest. She was, right? Cool. Now, what ends up happening is that summer, it was June or something. I used to remember the date. Him and Drake kick off. Now, I want to show you Meek Mill's demeanor over time. I remember vividly in one of the interviews when he's popping it, and he's like, man, I'm not going to be like some of these other niggas with our sales. He's like, my numbers just keep going up. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Is it this?
We back in the building.
Yes. How it
It's
feel,
216
bro?
the streaming number 2, man. Give me my real number.
What's the real number?
What's
everything combined?
5,000 more, but still, I want all that.
What was you expecting? What was the bet?
That, though.
Like 200 plus?
Yeah,
Word, word, word,
250. 300.
Word.
But you know what's good about it also is that a lot of people seem to really like the album. Sometimes those sales go down a lot, but it feels like
pretty solid. Everybody
Yeah, I
was
wanted to
heard
make an album though. I ain't really no numbers type dude. I wanted to make an album that was so hot that even if it ain't do numbers, it's still in the streets. So you know what I mean?
Well, my dudes was just in here, Jesus and Mero. They said they haven't heard the album yet, but they said it's classic based off the intro. Based off the intro from the first album.
Okay, all right. So Meek is on top of the world. This is July 8th, 2018. And these infamous tweets come out. This gotta haunt Meek. I ain't gonna lie to you. Meek is feeling himself so much that from this got published, this interview, July 8th. He sells 200,000. And he comes out the next week and he basically torpedoed all that. Because everybody was loving Meek. People were rooting for him, hoping he got off his probation stuff. Remember, Drake wore a Drake Meek Free Meek Mill shirt. He wore it twice. That was during the battle. But he wore it, this was before the battle. People were supporting Meek. And essentially, let me see.
They say like the Jump Out the Face seemed like a Future record. The Rico sound like a Drake record.
What the hell did they want? I don't know. I can't. If you saying that shit, you ain't no Meek Mill fan, first of all.
Okay. Anyway, the point is this, Chad. Meek's career is on the up and up. There's another clip I can't find. It's probably another interview. I remember him cockily and arrogantly saying, I'm not no type of nigga who gonna come out and do less views or less streams or less sales. I'm gonna keep going up there. No one could really pinpoint anything in Meek's career to show that his career may have taken a tumble until the Drake beef. Now, we're just gonna go off facts, not assumptions. Oh shit.
Andrew Schultz.
The point is, here we go. After that album, so Dreams Worth More Than Money, he gets into a beef with Drake a week later or 2 weeks later. His next album in 2017, Wins and Losses, he sells 102,000 copies. It was almost less than half of what he did last time. Meek took a tumble because of Drake. It just is what it is. It forced people to pick a side. Drake fans wasn't liking him. The idea of us saying that, oh, Meek could... I hate when people talk about Meek Mill. They always use this one thing. He could rap. Okay, that's a given. It's like saying, water's wet. Like, we're not talking about that, right? The moment you get past, not because you could put words together good means you're going to sell a billion record. That's when you have the real conversation about Meek. Why did his sales go down? Now, he blames it on marketing. Right? He said the label wasn't marketing him that well. I mean, I look at the album. You got the verse from Young Thug, Future, Rick Ross, Yo Gotti, Quavo. He pretty much has everything except Drake. So this is where I disagree with Charlamagne on. I don't believe Meek ever stopped putting out music. That's never been a thing. Meek didn't stop putting out music. By the way, he dropped a bunch of little EPs. I love those. He used to drop a little 4 for 4 joints. Them shits was hot. And no, we're not talking about food. This first 4 for 4 right here, Pray For Him on the Plug, gave him hope. He dropped a bunch of freestyles like he was going bananas. Yo, he was going bananas. Warpaint was his response to this. Meek was going crazy with music if you listened. So I'm kind of affirming what Charlamagne said to say, one thing I think Meek doesn't understand is that his career has been about likability. And naturally, I don't think Meek is a likable person. At his height, he's arrogant. At his lowest, he's whiny. People look at him as he's stupid. Now, I'm not making any assertions there. I'm just telling you what the perception is. Now, oftentimes that clashes with the artist's own ego. I remember that's why me and Meek really got into it a lot, because when they go out, they don't see what's happening on the internet. They can't see their own perception. Everyone's showing them love. Everyone's saying they're the best. They're not really cognizant of the conversation that's outside their realm. So when he saw me say it, he thought, I'm brainwashing everybody. No, I'm saying what everybody's saying. Wally did that too. Shout out to Wally, but he still did that too. When he came to Everyday Struggling, I said, yo, some people think you're corny. And he was just like, man, nigga, like, you can't tell me I'm corny. And I'm like, he's personalizing it. And he's also thinking that's not an actual conversation. Because of, and not to defend against this bot conversation. When Meek's manager told me, yo, man, I know Drake paying for bots. Ain't no way niggas would put a bunch of L's in a real street nigga comment section. And I'm like, bro, the people who follow rap are not real street niggas, bro. I was trying to tell them, they want to hear it. They're like, yo, when we go to the trenches, man, niggas don't play like that with us. I'm like, okay. So we're gonna get to Charlamagne's point. The beef is happening. His sales get cut in half. Beef is happening. His sales get cut in half. Now, and this is why you have to break down the timeline. He does come back with another album, and it seems like this is a bounce back. In a year after that, he drops Championships, and Championships goes bananas. Championships sells 229,000. It was a stamping of maybe Kendrick, Freudian slip. Maybe Meek Mill is back. Meek Mill, whatever we thought he lost in the battle, is back because he sold 200 before the battle. He now sold 200 after the battle. Now, that's the part Charlamagne left out. Charlamagne didn't acknowledge that after the battle, he did put out some shit that was commercially successful. But this is the point where if you peel back the layers and you look at the deeper root problem of what's going on, it's really disturbing, actually. So he sells 229,000. But remember, this is now the first project that him and Drake is cool. Drake is back on his album. Drake is featured on a song called Going Bad. Him and Drake, who were beefing at the time when he drops Wins and Losses, he squashed the beef with Drake. Or Drake squashed it with him, whatever. Mutually, they squashed it. And now, Drake is back on the album. Now, it's important that I use this to kind of showcase how this album looks.
Going Bad.
Now, the album is Championships. The album is Championships. Now, I want to tell you, and this is my offering to you, Chad. My offering to you, and Meek, please, I'm not, trust me, this is no ill will. Please. I don't think Meek was ever back. Honestly. By sales, he's back. But if you look at the album, and this is why I pulled these numbers up, over half the sales came from the song he did with Drake. The reunion song did half. Look, 52 million, 27 million, 106 million. That has Anwell on it. 61 million, 61 million, 68 million, 29 million. He has Roddy and Thug on this. 32 million, 1.3 billion. Chad, listen. If you look at by the numbers, Meek never came back. I hate to say it. I don't want him to get mad at me. I'm not in a bad place with him, but he never came back. The reunion with Drake gave the appearance of him being back. Chad, look at the numbers. Look, they ran this as a single. It's 6 times, actually 7 times less popular. So just to put it in perspective, one song with Drake has 1 billion more streams than the second highest streaming song. If I told you that, let's get Meek out of the picture. I don't want to pick on him. If I told you I had dropped 10 songs and each song got about 15 streams and one song has 55,000 streams, what does that tell you? Chat, I'm only being honest with you. So Charlamagne is right, but he wasn't full on the story. Unfortunately, I do have to say Meek never came back in the way he was before. Now, I'm a numbers guy, so we always got to go back to see. Let's look at the album that was dropped in 2015, Dreams Worth More Than Money. That's the one he did 200 on as well. Let's see if we see any type of variation in numbers that would be like, oh, no, he always never streamed that much than one song. Now, granted, this is before the streaming era, so we won't see too much. Basically, the song he had with Drake and the song he had with Nicki and Chris Brown, those did about well. He had Lord Knows with Tory that had over 100 mil. Whatever. Streaming was new at this point. In 2015, streaming started like 2015, y'all. Okay? So, even though these other streams look pretty low, it was more about still selling like CDs and iTunes stuff. It was iTunes at that point. So I'm not going to make too much, note about this, but it's interesting to note. Meek has one song in his catalog.
Wow. He was just on the list, though. Damn, Toronto dropped Markel Fultz. He just dropped 22 points, though. What the fuck? He just did his thing. He 5th. Damn. You are a king. Bro, they kicked this nigga off. Hold on, let me see. When the last time he played? August 20. Oh, shit. Huh? Nah, this ain't right. They got his old stats up. Because he just played for Portland, motherfucker. Oh, they playing bruh stat sheet. Hold on. Oh, they had this 2020 shit up. They petty. Ooh. Netty man. What was that then? Oh, this was a game February the 12th. Oh shit, I'm tripping. That's his top performance game. Damn, they dropped this nigga. Damn, they dropped Markel folks quick. Ooh, a nigga named Turb. I ain't even know niggas get dropped this often. Damn. He was white. This nigga got dropped. Tyler Bertone. There's another nigga right here, D-John. He just played last night. And Trayvon Scout. Nigel, Danielle, PJ Washington.
That has 1 billion streams. Matter of fact, if we look at the top 5, let me close it up. If we add the intro.
All right, let's get back to Pooh Shiesty though. Fuck, we talk about fucking McMills for us. Get back to Pooh Shiesty. Fuck all the bullshit. Ooh, we got the sealed shit. Let's get it.
In here. The offense.
This the shit I want to get on the stream before I get off because got some shit I got to do today, so I'm getting off. So I want to make sure we get a nice little Pooh Shiesty segment in for the YouTube. So we're gonna try to catch all this.
Offenses that they are charged with, all 8 individuals or 9 individuals actually, is kidnapping and conspiracy to commit kidnapping. I'm wondering why robbery's not here, and actually we don't even see weapons charges here yet. We'll see though. So we get to find out that this is the FBI agent. And it's a woman, Brittany Garcia. She is the complainant. Okay? All right, this is the magistrate judge that signed off on it. Renee Harris Tolliver. Oh, Tolliver's a real last name? Oh, I didn't know. I, Brittany Garcia, special agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, being first duly sworn, hereby depose and state the following, okay? I've been hired since September 2022, and I've received formal training. I've worked alongside blah, 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 da, da, da. This affidavit is based on my personal knowledge as well as information provided to me by other law enforcement officers and as well as individuals who have participated in this investigation. Since this affidavit is being submitted for the limited purpose of establishing probable cause for the complaint, I haven't included every fact known to me in this investigation. Based on the facts set forth below, there is probable cause to believe that on or about January 10th, in the Northern District of Texas and elsewhere, the following individuals violated these things by knowingly combining, conspiring, and agreeing with other persons known and unknown to commit offenses against the United States. By the way, I do want to say, I think kidnapping and conspiracy for kidnapping, the reason why these are there but not weapons charges is weapons charges are probably gonna be in the indictment, right? So all the information is gonna be presented to a grand jury, they're gonna indict, okay? So cool. Since this affidavit is being submitted for the limited purpose, okay, cool. Based on all right, cool. Knowingly combining conspiring and agreeing with other persons unknown to commit offenses against the United States, unlawfully seizing, confining, inveigling, decoying, I like this word, inveigling, kidnapping, abducting, and carrying away for ransom or reward any person. They get the date of birth for all these people. These are the target subjects. And here. So on January 10th, approximately 4:50 p.m., victims who will be referred to throughout this affidavit by their initials or collectively as the victims, RD, MM, and BP. Now, RD, we could quickly say, if you guys don't know, is Roderick Davis, which is the name of Gucci Mane real name. His real name is Roderick Delantic Davis. So RD is going to refer to Roderick Davis. BP, as remember, looked like Hernandez Gavan was right. BP seemingly is Gucci's man, and MM we're going to assume is a cameraman. Okay? Now, supposedly...
It's crazy. When they first brought this situation up the beginning of this year, man, I was hoping it wasn't this bad, but Gucci was just too quiet. You remember, I forgot which rapper it was that tried to talk crazy to Gucci, and Gucci was in the swimming pool talking crazy. Like, he just wasn't giving that energy this time. Fuck all that, he changed shit. That was clone Gucci inside that pool, too. Like, he just ain't give off that vibe.
There's a fourth person, which is the bodyguard. But that person, see, no, they're right. At approximately 1 p.m., The victims flew into Dallas alongside RD's, so Gucci's head of security, who's going to be referred to as CW, which is hold on, what the fuck? Am I tripping? Hold on. All right. Okay. The victims, at 1 p.m., the victims flew into Dallas alongside the security. So this is the undercover cop, supposedly. The head of security is going to be called CW. So they're actually not listed as, or maybe, what is CW? Is it confidential witness or, we'll figure it out. And another security officer known as TD. So there was, Gucci had 4 people with him. Cameraman, his man, what's the names? BP, cameraman MM, his man's BP, and 2 security guards. The security guard who's undercover cop is known as CW. All right, for a scheduled business meeting between RD and the suspect, Williams Jr. He's a hip-hop artist known as Pooh Sheisty and has been signed to the recording contract for Roderick Davis's music label 1017 since approximately 2021. They were scheduled to meet because Pooh Sheisty was upset, as we thought. He was upset with the terms of his contract and wished to be released from his contractual obligations. Pooh Sheisty had asked Roderick to come to Dallas so they could meet about business. At 1:45, the police officer and his partner and the victims, including Gucci, arrived at the scheduled meet location, a music recording studio within a larger office building. When the cop and the other security and victims entered the building, they realized it was a recording studio who was owned by individuals that we'll just call this individual JN. It was closed. While they wait for the studio to open, the five went to a liquor store and purchased liquors and plastic red cups before returning to the studio. Oh, W Gucci. Yeah, man, go get these guys some liquor. Williams' junior father, Williams Sr., then called JN multiple times on the day of the meeting. At approximately 2:53, JN answered the phone and learned that Williams Sr. was attempting to book a recording studio that afternoon for Williams Jr. and RD to record music. So, okay. So at approximately 2:53, he had answered the phone and learned that they were trying to book a recording studio that Pooh Sheisty and Gucci would record. At 3:15, at 3:15, they opened the studio for Gucci, cameraman, for BP, and for the 2 security. Investigators later collected and reviewed surveillance video captured at another business located in the same office building as on the same floor in the recording studio, which shows that the father was outside of the building. Okay. So it looked like the father is the one who called the building
2K pounds or what?
Owner to book the session. Looked like this guy didn't even know that they were going to do it. Right? So the guy who owned the studio didn't even know they were coming there. And after Gucci gets there, he realizes it's locked. They go get some liquor. The father pops up and the father's like, oh shit, let me call the guy. We're going to book the studio. They book the studio. It's opened up. Approximately 3:27, William Sr. appeared to be speaking with someone on his cell phone before entering the building around 3:28. Okay? So I guess this is him. Approximately 3:39, an employee of the studio arrived to assist with production. I guess like some engineer. When the employee arrived, Williams Jr. and Williams Sr. were standing at the back door of the office building, engaged in what to be seen as an argument over the phone. Approximately 3:43, Williams Jr. and Sr., Wright, which is Big 30, Johnson, okay, all of these guys entered from the east side of the office. The suspects walked through the lobby area before going into the studio. One individual with a dreadlock style hair, later identified as Gibson, can be seen on video exiting the building and shortly thereafter returning with a bag slung over his shoulder. So somebody came with a bag. All right, so right here. Okay. The 9 individuals entered the studio's control room where the victims were watching a football game. So look like Gucci and them, they're now in the studio, they're waiting, they got liquor there, they're watching a football game, they're waiting for Sheisty to show up. Look like the father shows up, but then Sheisty gets on the scene and him and his pops, I guess maybe they're talking to Gucci on the phone, or I don't know who they're talking to, but according to the feds, it seems heated. And then afterwards, they seem to be like walking in, but one guy goes and he gets like something over his shoulder. Bet. They're watching, CW was positioned in the studio lobby while TD remained in the vehicle they arrived in. So undercover cop is in the lobby. Depicted below are the photographs of the studio lobby left in the control room and the studio recording room, both taken from the Dallas Police Department body cam. So they did call Dallas Police. And crime scene photos captured on the night of the offense. So this is how the studio looks. The victims overheard Pooh Sheisty talking on his cell phones, potentially with a probation or a parole officer, stating that his caseworker had given him permission to be out for rec time. So clearly he was, still going back and forth with, him being out for probation. And he's like, yo, nigga, I'm good. I'm supposed to be able to, I'm going to the studio right now, right? Cool. From what the victims could hear, he was informed that that was not the case, and he needed to return immediately. He agreed that he was going to return.
That nigga got permission to go out to rob Gucci. Nah, that's crazy.
Immediately, and he was wearing an ankle monitor. He led the victims to believe that he was on house arrest. RD, who's RD? Oh, that's Gucci. Gucci told Sheisty they could reschedule their session, but Sheisty requested to speak to Gucci privately in the attached recording room. Gucci agreed and entered the room with Sheisty, Sheisty's father, and Big 30. Meanwhile, the cameraman and the security, Meanwhile, the cameraman, MM, and Gucci's homeboy, BP, remain in the control room, okay? So it looked like, remain in the control, okay. So you got the control room and the recording room. The artist is in the recording room. Usually you're going to have an engineer in the control room. Big 30, Gucci, Pooh Sheisty's dad, walk Gucci into the booth. Get into the booth, fam. Yo, if you remember the Traplo Ross thing. That's just the funniest thing ever. Get out of the booth, fam. Anyway, so they walk Gucci's, 3 of them. They walk Gucci into the booth to have a private conversation while Gucci's cameraman and his homeboys in the other room. And they're in the other room with 6 other individuals. Okay? So everybody's in the control room. And they continue to watch football. BP offered to share the liquor they purchased, and at least 2 accepted grabbing red cups and making a drink. Inside the control room, Sheisty produced a purported contract termination or release paperwork from a bag and told him to sign it. It's like, yo, bro, come on, enough. Just sign this shit, bro. When Gucci refused, Sheisty became agitated. They started to argue, and then the cameraman and BP could see inside that, it looked like they were in a heated conversation or discussing business. But as the cameraman saw the conversation intensifying, he texted the cop who was still in the lobby. So it's the cameraman who texted the cop like, yo, they kind of going crazy in here, bro. Like, come in here. As the argument inside the recording room ensued, Sheisty instructed Wright. So he instructed, yo, this is like literally FDO. Yo, 30, pass me my Drake. Literally down to the T. Yo, get me my bag. Yo, the Drake is in the bag. Come on. Wright complied, leaving the room to go return it with a bag.
Nah, but he made the song before this. But nah, hold on. FDO is out before this right here, though. Man, 30 been passing the Drake for a minute, huh?
Then he pulled what appeared to be a black AK-style pistol from the bag and pointed at RD. Damn. So Sheisty upped it on Gucci like, what's poppin', nigga? I'm getting released. Demanding that he get released. Gucci complied, signed the paperwork for Williams Jr. while Williams Sr. and 30 stood by. Gucci was not allowed to leave the recording room while he was held at gunpoint by Williams Jr. Wright pulled out a cell phone. Oh, my God. Hernandez Gavon was right. He pulled out a cell phone to record him signing the paperwork while being forced to say he released Sheisty from their contract.
Oh, Govan ain't said, nigga. Govan seen it when you was reading the paper, but Govan was like, look, it said 30 recorded it. He was like, but you ain't read it, Act. He was strolling too fast. This nigga act a fool.
After the release was signed,
I got good memory, too.
Sheisty took Gucci's wedding rings, watch. Yo, Hernandez Gavon was right, bro. Earrings. So they unscrewed that bitch. All right, come on, let's unscrew your earring, gang. And cash. After Gucci signed the contractual release paperwork, Sheisty provided the paperwork to Senior and asked if it was good. Senior says the paperwork needs to be dated, so then they forced him to add a date next to his signature. As Gucci, Sheisty, and Sheisty's pops and 30 exited the recording room, the remaining subjects, Waters, Rogers, Johnson, Glover, McDaniel, and Gibson, produced handguns or whatever and began demanding property from BP and MM. Now, I got to be honest with you. L Security, you already got texted. So they text you that Gucci's in the booth arguing with Sheisty, and he's outnumbered 1v4, and you're the undercover cop, and you don't walk in there and like, yo, what's going on? Like, you're security? L Security, nigga. I don't care if this nigga's the undercover cop or not undercover, off duty. So now, when Gucci comes out of the booth, his homeboy and his cameraman is getting robbed because everybody done upped. So it looked like this was a plan. As soon as 30 comes back with the bag, get the Drake, it looked like the other niggas just backed out on them two, like, yo, what's up? Yo, y'all niggas gotta give it up too. Fuck it. All right? Okay.
Bro, it's just something about that smell just make you go like yeah. Just the smell of Jane, that Mary Jane, like it's just like something about that shit. Like the good smelling one, like it was like, damn, like why all of it can't smell like that, man.
They produced handguns and began demanding property from BP and MM. BP was pushed on a couch in the control room while individual.
That's the burnt one. That's the joint out there being burnt too. That shit, that after smell, the after smell usually don't smell that good. That don't smell too good.
Named as This, a part of Sheisty's crew, later identified as Roger, searched his pockets and stole his wallet, stole his chain, and a necklace bearing the moniker 1017 was stolen from his neck by another subject he known as Glizzy 375. During the robbery, McDaniels repeatedly threatened to shoot BP for moving. But Sheisty told him, don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. BP further identified an individual. Oh, BP doing some identification. Charleston white shit. I fuck with it. Identified an individual he knew as Baby Slime 375, later identified as Johnson, as being involved in a kidnapping and robbery. And that during the control room robberies, Johnson possessed a firearm and held BP and others at gunpoint. Both MM and BP identified the individuals they know as KD, later identified as Waters. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, Sheisty really living his lyrics, bro. Yo, he got a line that says KD patient. Might not catch him next day, might catch him. Yo, nah. When he said KD, I'm like, Kevin Durant. Nah, nigga.
he said, like Kevin Durant. Nah, nigga. Hey, act a fool.
Yo, look, he said I sicked a C-girl on the ops. She left the air tag in the glove box. Katie's.
But this song dropped before they met with Gucci, though. Like, how the fuck he rapped about what he was going to do before it happened?
He's patient. He might spank him next year or tomorrow. Holy. Yo, Katie's patient. He might spank him next year or tomorrow.
Katie gone now.
Tomorrow. God damn. All right, bet. So Katie's here. He was involved in a kidnapping and robbery, possessing a firearm and holding him at gunpoint. MM, that's the cameraman. He was choked from behind to the point of nearly losing consciousness during the kidnapping and the robbery, resulting in scratches on his neck and his wrist. He was robbed of his Rolex, a Louis Vuitton bag containing other high-dollar watches, Apple AirPod headphones, his wallet at gunpoint by Glover, and they confirmed his Louis bag. They confirmed each all had an air tag. What? Oh, yeah.
Hey, Nada, he rapped about that. Hey, nah, Sheisty a fool. No, this shit happened before the song, but it can't. I get it. I know what's going on. I know what's going on.
AirTag with these things. Yo, chat. Why do every real gangster, like this is when you know they're real? Because their crime that happens next matches their lyrics in their last song. It's like they wrote this in the future, right? Melly, murder on my mind. 2 niggas dead. Vaughn, how he talked about shit. Then how he went, look at this. I sicked a C-girl on the op. She left the air tag in the glove box. Now when they robbing this nigga, with KD doing the robbing, they steal something that got an air tag in that bitch. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. This is gonna be a good movie, bro. Let's see. MM later told law enforcement he was able to identify his robber by the Instagram handle.
Oh, this shit too good about paperwork. Like, what? By paperwork, I don't know. I don't know if Act reading. I don't know how the way Act reading it and he reading it. Ooh, and we gotta sped up a little bit. I don't know how the way Act reading it. I could see it vividly in my head, and he reading it sloppy. But like, it just don't seem like they put anything down on paper. Like you could see what's going on in his paperwork by reading it. This shit crazy.
This. Okay, let's go check him out. Let's go check him out, chat. Oh, his page not up no more? Damn. MM provided investigators screenshots of the last recorded locations of the AirTags, specifically the last location of the AirTags on a Louis Vuitton bag, and the AirPods was off Dallas. Okay. As the altercation in the control room ensued, Big 30 walked over to the studio door and closed it and blocked it with his body, preventing the victims from leaving. The victim's security guards barricaded the door and attempted to force their way into the room, but were prevented from entering. With guns drawn, the bodyguards managed to partially open the door, but realized they were outnumbered by the armed targeted suspects. So the off-duty cop up they shit, and they're like, all right, bet we gonna have to go in here and handle some shit. But they kind of get into the door and they look. So, oh, them niggas got guns too. Never mind. Never mind, chat. Never mind. yo, this nigga.
That's how you know that nigga was gonna wrap all this shit up with a statement like, once y'all niggas leave, nigga, we ain't doing this shit 30 we ain't doing this shit 30 days later. Just hurry up and get over with this shit so we can call the police.
Thinking about his pension from his cop job, man. He was about to play hero. He upped it. Pushing the door. Yo. Oh, they got guns too. Never mind. Come on, let's go back and watch the front door. Yeah. RD was pushed onto the couch during the control room, causing the victims to believe that they were going to be executed. Williams placed the barrel of a firearm to the back of BP's head and ordered him and RD. So Gucci's home. Damn. So Sheisty put the gun at the back of the nigga head and ordered him to leave the control room and the studio through a west entrance. Gucci instructed the bodyguards to escort them to their vehicle. As the victims left, MM turned to Sheisty and asked him.
Gucci was still scared. Damn.
If they were really taking his watches. Yo, bro, you really gonna take my watch? Get your bitch ass out of my face. Oh, Lee. Based on recovered surveillance footage, the target suspects left the studio and the office building through the east entrance approximately at that time. Okay? This is them leaving. And, chat, the irony. Niggas got their shiesties on. I ain't gonna lie, I love when my rappers, my favorite rappers, I love when they live their raps. I love when they live their raps. Yo, Sheisty, I hope you ain't going for long, but I'm going to bump your music like it's going out of style, nigga. I'm going to bump your music like it just came out. I love when I figure out my favorite rappers is living their life, bro. They living their raps. Nigga got the Sheisty. Like, yo, this nigga's doing it all. Everything he said in his raps, he's doing. External surveillance videos recovered from a neighborhood building showed a white Buick Enclave, a black Dodge Charger Hellcat, and a black Dodge Ram with a distinct roll bar fixed to the bed, moving short northbound after the kidnapping and robbery. These are the vehicles. According to law enforcement database, Sheisty's father also owns a 2020 Dodge Charger Hellcat with this license plate. License plate readers in the area placed this Charger in Texas. Oh my God. These guys are the best criminals ever. The nigga drove his personal vehicle from Memphis to Dallas to go do a robbery and a kidnapping. This is amazing.
He drove it back home. Then drove it back home.
Somebody said this nigga already shot somebody in the ass. Well, I just know he's just not capping, bro. I rock with Sheisty. Like, Sheisty's giving it up. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, you ever be listening to these other rappers? I'll be like, man, this nigga's lying, man. When I listen to Sheisty, I'm like, yo, this shit is true. Okay, anyway.
Like, why you can't just enjoy the music? He said this nigga lying, man. Like, act crazy, bro.
So license plate readers caught this car in Texas, including at the Fort Worth Metroplex during the relevant time. Okay, so basically they were in the area. In January 10th, it captured a Charger in close proximity to a black Dodge Ram having these things. So basically just the license plate reader scanned them coming, leaving, right? On or about January 14th, investigators subpoenaed Hertz. So they got some, this is so stupid. Other than the father's truck that he drove himself, every other vehicle was rented. They subpoenaed Hertz and to ask for the information with the Enclave. They responded same day and said that the white Enclave bearing the license plate had been rented by the Pops. So the Pops rented vehicles for the other homeboys that was in town. The records further revealed that the Enclave was still rented to Williams Sr. at the time. Location information provided by Hearst in response to a search warrant detailed the movements of the Enclave between those times. The records corroborated LPR scans, and yeah, so pretty much they got the GPS info.
But let's go rent a rental. We're gonna go get a rental and spin a block. Huh? Bro, you heard what you just said. Like, if that's the best idea you got, you ain't gonna get no Stolo, you ain't gonna get no hot box, you ain't fucking with none of those. Let's go get a ringer from Hertz. Like, that's a good idea, bro. Let's go. Get your daddy to do it though.
They got GPS info from Hertz that confirmed that the license plates they were matching all matched up.
Just saying hypothetically, but I know they ain't think that far into it though.
Cool. Sheisty's on a 63-month sentence for violating a conspiracy to possess firearm in furtherance of a violent and drug trafficking crime. According to records seized from the Bureau of Prisons, he was approved for home detention on the 31st. As part of his conditions for home detention, okay, so it's home detention, not a halfway house. So I guess he got a curfew or something. He agreed to not possess any deadly weapon or knowingly be in the company of a person possessing the same. Additionally, he's required to wear an ankle monitor that's going to be monitored by the Bureau of Prisons. Investigators received partial records associated with Sheisty's monitoring device at the time, including location data from the 9th and the 10th. These records corroborated information that investigators received regarding.
So it happened a month after the song, but how they get the song down to the T like that?
Williams' movements during that time. Staples, what is this?
And if he shouted out Yo Gotti on the song, if Gucci heard it before that, why would Gucci go meet up with him?
On the day of the offense, Senior was seen on video entering the Staples at this place. The Enclave was also seen on surveillance video parking near the front of the store, which Senior entered the store, walks to the copy and print machine, and they obtain a copy of the receipt that confirmed that a transaction happened at the copy print machine at 1:59. So basically, they were printing out the contracts. So that's why they're trying to say it's a conspiracy. Or print out the release form. The time Senior is seen on surveillance video near the machines during the time of the visit, due to the close time of the visit was stable prior to this offense. The fact that Senior went straight to the printing area and the timing of the receipt confirming a transaction occurred while he was at or near these printers. He believed they went to there to print off the contractual release that was presented to Gucci. Cell phone records. Investigators obtained cell phone records for Sheisty, for his father, for Wright, and the rest of the guys. And telematics location data and records for the Hellcat and the Dodge Ram. Those are still pending. No. Oh, no, they obtained data for that. Cell phone records for Glover and McDaniels are still pending. What the records do indicate is that Big 30 and the other guys traveled together from Memphis to Tennessee. No, my bad.
Like
from Memphis.
2K pounds of what? What they found 2K pounds of?
It's to Dallas. Sorry. In the Dodge Charger Hellcat and the Dodge Ram. They left Memphis on the 8th and arrived in Dallas early morning. January 9th.
What you think that shit about? Let me see real quick. What you think that shit about? You said in Memphis, right? You said 2K pounds of food. And that shit ain't even out yet. They said that little shit ain't even hit the news yet. I mean, YouTube. You call YouTube.
26. The data from Glover's electronic monitoring device aligns with these cell phone records. So it looked like they did not drive or they didn't fly there. They all drove. Can we look at the drive time?
That's some shit though.
Drive time for Memphis.
Now, I know it probably wouldn't be on YouTube. I'm just saying, did it have a YouTube video dropped about that shit yet?
To Dallas. 6 hours. So it's a 6-hour drive. 6 hour 37, right? So it might be around like 7 hours. On the 10th, from approximately 2:28 to 2:46, Sheisty's dad, 30, and the rest of the guys were in the area of Windrose Tower, a location that Sheisty resided in prior to moving to his new residence at 12 Cowboys Way. Sorry.
Who the hell doing that much at FedEx? Like, goddamn, they got FedEx bus. They got FedEx busing, huh, G? Let me find out, G. Let me find out, man. Find out, Jesus, shortage going on right now. That joint just popped up on my phone too. It was a whole home. This is a different little story about this shit on my phone. Law enforcement sees 2,000 pounds of. You wish that shit can be April Fools, huh? Oh, man. Seized around 2,000 pounds of marijuana at FedEx Memphis hub location, U.S. Department of Justice around the Memphis City Task Force in Shelby County collaborated with FedEx to recover the marijuana. Ooh. With JJC. Ooh. They teamed together on that one.
Well, the Memphis Safe Task Force and Shelby County authorities working with FedEx recovered about 2,000 pounds of marijuana at the FedEx hub in Memphis. Action News 5 is working to learn more about the seizure and any possible arrests or charges. We'll update you as soon as we learn more.
Them bags look familiar.
Got gently used furniture, housewares, or fashion items you're ready to pass on? Donate them to Revivals, where your treasures fund essential health care at DAP Health for thousands in our valley. And while you're at it, why not volunteer? Just an hour of your time can make a world of difference. Change the world 1 hour, one donation at a time. Find yourself at Revivals and be part of something bigger.
A moment of triumph after a hard-fought.
I bet you that shit, yeah, too. Like, I bet you this, yo. I bet you this shit, yeah. I know whoever lost this, they fucked up right now. God bless them, man. Somebody got to answer for it in both ways. Somebody got to answer it by law. Somebody got to answer the plug. Like, ain't good.
Frisco, Texas. Damn, they just fucking doxed the shit out of him. 12 Cowboys Way.
Somebody getting arrested.
Oh, this is the apartment complex you live at? Nice little high rise. What's the problem? Okay.
What's the problem?
They all traveled together to the area of the offense, arriving by 3. The data from Sheisty's monitoring device align with the information with the cell phone records and the Buick Enclave. They traveled together. They all left at 4:50. Okay. To the area of the Star by then. Okay. The data from Sheisty's electronic monitoring. Okay. Okay. I don't know what the Star place is. He said they traveled from the area of the offense and went to the Star in Frisco. Okay. Afterwards, everybody else traveled. Everybody but Sheisty and his dad traveled to go stay at a Comfort Inn. Right? And what's the star? I got to see what the star is. Star in Frisco. Yeah, let's see. Is that a Dallas Cowboys place? The Star in Frisco. What is this? Oh, it's the headquarters for Dallas Cowboys. What? Maybe they have like a hotel there? Why didn't he go back home? Anyway. So they spent the night there. On the 24th of February, Flicks North America Inc., which owns Greyhound, responded to a subpoena with records showing that on the 11th, the day after, 1, 2, 3, 4 traveled together on a Greyhound bus from Dallas, Texas to Memphis, Tennessee. Cell phone records for all of them corroborated this travel. Cell phone records indicated that they had traveled together with the Dodge Ram from Dallas. So the other guys traveled from Dallas to Texas in a Dodge Ram, but some of them traveled via Greyhound. The Dodge Hellcat was stolen from the Comfort Inn in the early morning. What? The Dodge Charger Hellcat was stolen from the Comfort Inn in the early mornings of January 11th. It was reported stolen by an individual TA on the 13th, shortly after Wright left the Dallas area. Huh? That's kind of odd. After reading the incident report from the stolen Dodge Charger,
bro, I'm gonna have to get my feeling. I'm gonna have to get my feeling done over, bro, smoothing out again, cause I could feel it. Like it's not smooth like these ones. It got like a little on this teeth. It got like a little ridge in it, like. And he said if I feel that with my mouth here, and if I feel that, come back and he said smooth it out more, like. This side too smooth. This side you wouldn't even tell they did no feelings. Like this joint right here, I could feel it. I got a ridge on that joint. Like, bro, alright, I'm gonna get it out the way ASAP. Just 'cause I know later down in the line it's gonna fuck up, and they gonna have to do some extra wild shit. So I'm gonna get that shit out the way right now ASAP. I ain't going through this shit later down the road.
a Hellcat, and analyzing cell phone data. Investigators determined they stayed at a Comfort Inn on Texas from January 10th to 11th. Comfort Inn records confirmed that they paid for 4 rooms at a hotel, and they reviewed surveillance footage from the Comfort Inn and observed all of them inside the Comfort Inn, all clad in clothing similar to what the suspects had worn in the kidnapping and robbery. Below, stills from the offense locations next to stills from those surveillance videos. So this is them in Comfort Inn. Comfort Inn, they're in, and this is them right here at the place where they robbed Gucci. Yep. This is Mr. Sheisty guy over here. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Okay. AFIS hits. Okay. On January 16th, the AFIS quality latent prints. Okay, so this is fingerprints. Lifted from the crime scene were ran through the AFIS. The same day, forensic fingerprint expert received hit notification that the latent prints were from one red Solo cup. Okay, so they grabbed the fingerprints from the Solo cup. Were identified as the left ring finger of Gibson, and the latent print from another red Solo cup was identified.
But is it smooth now that the shit went away? But I couldn't feel it either. Like, kind of like when I did my hand on it, I felt something, but I didn't know what it was because I couldn't feel my face. So he said, when the medicine go away, let them know. I could feel a ridge on my shit. Like, I'm gonna go get it smoothed out ASAP because I ain't going through this shit later down the line. Is your shit smooth? Okay. This side too smooth. Like you wouldn't even could tell they did it. This side, or just on one of them, bro, they fucked up. Like I could just feel it. Like not even with my tongue, like with my lip right under my lip right here, I could feel my lip on top of it. Like yeah, I could feel that jump. Like they gotta get that jump right. You ready? They gonna have to take one of these and start.
As the right thumb of Rogers. I would imagine that based on how thorough the cops was able to preserve the crime scene and get these fingerprints, that's how you know that's CW, that's the cop, right? Like, you know, they called the cops after these guys left, and clearly they protected the scene enough that they could get valuable evidence to get a fingerprint. The identification of the targets through Instagram. Okay. So the cameraman, BP, and Roderick Davis all knew Sheisty by both his legal name, under which he performs, Pooh Sheisty, and it's a verified Instagram account. And the individual depicted throughout the account matches Williams. MM and RD, so this is the cameraman and RD, described Sheisty as wearing a black Nike brand Sheisty mask.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Nigga be driving. Nigga be at work in a golf cart driving. Swear like he walking. Nigga, them straight golf cart miles, nigga. Go ahead somewhere. Your ass a fool.
Yo, Sheisty's a legend, bro.
No,
now, I'm going to be honest with you.
no,
It says
he
Gucci
walk
Man did
all
the
that
identifying.
shit. My nigga
So I don't know if y'all want, don't get mad at me.
driving all day.
I ain't write this up. It says the white cameraman and Roderick Davis described Sheisty as wearing. Now maybe this, which I don't know what's snitching or what's not. If they're like, nah, the nigga was just wearing a Sheisty, and then the police pinned that on Sheisty, did Gucci snitch? Or maybe Gucci just said, nah, Sheisty was wearing a Sheisty. Describe him wearing a Nike brand Sheisty mask, black hooded shirt, and black pants doing it.
Them straight golf cart miles, nigga. Go ahead, bro. You a fun ass nigga, bro. You know them miles add up on your phone, right? Like you a fool, bro. You gotta stop that shit.
Your friends, an online search of him matched the individual depicted throughout, and these are some pictures.
I ain't never think about it like that though, bro. So what do y'all do to the planes? Like, so hold on. Describe what you do, right? Like, write down what you do and describe what they gotta do for you to do what you gotta do. Like, what gotta happen to the plane for you to touch it up? Like, he said, nigga, nah. I'm trying to see what y'all doing to them planes, bro. They ready. Them bitches finna blow up. Okay. Like you, like from it flying in the air, messing it up. Okay. But like, why wouldn't they get why they gotta get a whole nother company just to paint the planes? Like that's crazy, right? Like, what's the purpose of that? That shit sound crazy. That shit sound like it's a lot.
Mob Ties Global. This is the father. This is his Instagram. Yep.
What's the cancel rate? Now, what's that? What's the cancel rate? Like, what's the rate that a young person like your age, 18, come in with no health issues and they there when they 50 years old, and what type of issue, what's the health rate? Like a person that the 18-year-old that be there for 30 years, do they be sick 30 years later, or like is there a higher chance of being sick or no, it's not sick? You know what I'm trying to say. God. Yeah, you got to get up out that jump, bro. Niggas' fingers permanent black and shit. Niggas' fingers, they got them. You see how my fingers all innocent? You know I'm old as hell, but I got little kid hands. But like, you know them grown niggas that just got rough ass fingers? Like, and heavy ass, hard ass nails. Like, yeah, they probably got them goddamn monster hands. Like, I still got kid fingers. Like, I remember a nigga told me that, like, I got kid hands. Like, my shit is small. Like, look at my fingernail, bro. That bitch small as fuck.
You got people from Memphis. You got different people from Memphis. You got God is bad.
Them
I
bitches
was
too
thinking
love.
I was wrong, for real. I really did. Didn't do nothing. No sucker shit to it. Who else you got? You got Bigfoot.
Chief from Chicago.
I can't even sacrifice doing one of them jobs. That chemical gonna get inside my pores quick. Nigga, my shit, nigga, my skin wrapped around my bones, literally, nigga. Like, hell no. I ain't even got enough meat on my body to take in them chemicals. I'm sorry, bro. I can't do that shit. I already know I'm gonna pass out. I already catch too many headaches and shit already.
Okay. So this is his father's Instagram. Then we got CEO Big 30. I know who that is, right? This is Big 30. He's like a lineman, just standing in the door. Now, this is going to be interesting. It says all the people, all the victims, okay?
It's that munyon, though. Be safe, though, bro, because you young and healthy, bro. You don't want to, like, you know what I'm saying? Imagine if I would have started that job when I was 19, 20, and made it there till I'm 32 right now. I wouldn't have been preserved like I'm is right now. Like, you got to get your bread, though, but, like, man, again, you want to be healthy the best way as possible, bro. Like, this little life we got, it's only one, nigga. Like, we don't get two that we know of. We don't get three. You know, it ain't no redos, bro. So it's like, you don't want to make that shit quicker for yourself, gang. And over top of the shit we already do, man, like smoking and putting this toxic food in our body, blowing gas, you know, we be thinking like marijuana don't kill you, nigga. That smoke is fucking our lungs up, nigga. Like, so gotta just, yeah, like you chilling. I'm talking about if they hire your ass in them planes doing all that wild shit, like every day, 5 days out the week, nah, bro. That money good, but man, oh no. You gotta be a manager, bro. Like, you look like a manager type nigga. Like, you should be a manager in that bitch.
Roderick Davis, BP, that's Gucci's homeboy. Roderick Davis is Gucci. And MM, which is the white cameraman, they all identified right. So,
you cooling right now, but you know who next up, right? You a young nigga. You don't think you gonna be chilling forever. You know Big Marvin, that's 45, that's going to be 56 next year? Yeah. Who's stepping up for him? Lil G. So don't trip.
I'm going to be honest here. It appears that all of these guys cooperated and identified these people as being present during an offense. Gucci
get some tape. Right.
And the cameraman identified his Instagram account as CEO Big 30. Okay, so, you know, with all due respect here, you know, no diss to Gucci. I love you, Gucci. Don't know if you're taking a stand, but Gucci's doing the identification. He's doing what I would do. He's doing like I ain't gonna lie. I drop a dime on a nigga, bro. Yo.
Damn, Gucci snitching, bro. Damn, Roderick Davis. Damn, Gucci. Atlanta got the biggest rep pack of the century of niggas that used to be hard. Like, cause when I think of Gucci, man, bro, this Gucci I think about, man. I couldn't look at this Gucci giving out names. This is Gucci I used to look at when I was in elementary school and shit. I know Gucci. Gucci snitch, nigga. Imagine this nigga Gucci giving out names. This Gucci right here. That's why we probably got to get him a pass because this the clone Gucci, bro. We don't even know if this the real Gucci doing all this.
Gucci, where we at? Right by the Libra? Churches? Okay. I used to walk around that corner, right on Flintwood. Like it bag, shout at with 100 pounds of good. I was trapping like a fool. Me and that fat fool kept that fucking tool. Didn't go to.
That nigga ain't snitching, man.
Oh, that nigga live right here, man. Hold on, like, yo, this is his girl right here. Yeah, he fucking side bitch over here. Yup. So shout out to Gucci, man. Shout out to Gucci. So Gucci identified. Yo, this is crazy. I need a drink, man. Yo, I need a drink, man. Yo, chat, I need a drink, man. Yo, Atlanta wildin' right now. I need a drink. Chat, hold on. I gotta go pour up a drink. Hold on, man. This is getting out of hand, man. This is getting out of hand, bro. This is getting out of hand.
I ain't ready to bring up that Gucci jump.
Nah, I can't even believe this shit, man. I just gotta get a drink real quick, chat. This is just like
I've been drinking the whole time. That's the crazy part.
Oh, Sean Cotton talked? I fuck with Sean. Let's hear this.
You gotta be one of the most stupidest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life, brother. Why?
Damn, niggas really can't believe Gucci told my nigga said I need a drink, and he been drinking the whole stream out the bottle. Like, no bullshit. That's why I'm like, what he mean he need a drink? Like, he been drinking out the Tito's bottle the whole time.
Brother, you just gave away a fortune. Got released from the feds. You released first day out. It went crazy. Everybody listen.
Nah, Pooh Sheisty really the definition of some niggas I know. Like, a lot of niggas I know got talent that can rap, but they don't want to leave the streets alone, bro. I know so many niggas who don't want to leave their home city, who just stuck on bullshit and trying to make the city happy. The people in their hood happy. Like, I personally know niggas like that. That got talent though, real life talent, and just stuck up in the hood, scared about what other people gonna say if they move out the city and shit. It's gonna forever be niggas in the city like that. Pooh Sheisty was one of them, man.
Listening to that shit. Billboard charts. It's about to be summertime.
But he was like the captain of that shit. He was like the leader of it, like the top ranking of them.
You are a brand, and as whack as rap has gotten, as watered down as rap has gotten, as weak as rap has gotten, Pooh Sheisty was one of those last ones that was a brand, full blown brand, walking ticket, walking hundreds of millions of dollars. The kids, his influence, he was one of the last ones of that era of being a brand, a certified star. Why? You stupid motherfucker.
I don't see how Gucci linked up with him after hearing the song. Like, he shouted out your op on the song. And I don't get how Gucci linked up with him after hearing First Day Out. I don't understand that. Gucci even got dissed on that joint. Like, I don't understand that joint. I don't know who Gucci thought he was. He really pulled up with the shit. I don't know, bro.
Like, you have the world in your hands, man. And today he got picked up by the feds. A lot of people are running with the Gucci story. I've heard a lot of that too. Me having a crib in Dallas, being in Dallas. Pooh Sheisty was stationed here in Dallas. His halfway house was in Dallas.
Nah, for real. Ankle monitor on. Come on, gang. Ankle monitor on. That nigga ain't doing that shit.
Is in Dallas. I heard things from the get-go. Me being me, I never said nothing. I seen Adam talk about it on Vlad. I seen Seti Nash. He gave the details about it. I've been heard about that. People been telling me shit about that. I don't know if it was if it's true or false. Even now, I don't know.
Sir was at home. So remember, we just read the indictment. He was in an argument. He's at the studio, and they're like, "Yo, bro, you're not supposed to be where it's saying you're at." He's like, "Nah, nigga, I got proof." So he's look.
Yeah, Latrell Williams. Yeah, I'm at the house.
Damn.
What?
All right. You sign me up?
Tommy got motion with that, so appreciate you.
Yeah. Just go, Phil.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a bean. That man ain't give two fucks about freedom. I gotta keep it 100, bro. Like, yo, it's a real nigga. Yo, in the black community, we call that real. You down to go back to jail? Real ass nigga right there, man. So
that's dumb shit, Act. We don't call that real, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? That's pure dumb shit.
Yo, you're on a live stream with Benadine, 14,000 people watching. You're calling your PO officer. I don't even know if he's flexing. I don't even think, the thing is, I don't think Sheisty be flexing. I think Sheisty just really like that. He just really like that.
Yeah. Just go, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
On the parking lot. Right, the parking lot. Oh, make right. Oh, you?
No.
Right.
Smart with that motherfucker, so I appreciate it.
You said what? Yes, I am. Yes, I am, man. Check it again.
Oh, they're telling him that he's not where he's supposed to be.
That's where I live at. That's where I live at. Refresh it. That's where I live at. Look, I ain't lying to you. I ain't playing no game.
You can mute the joint right now,
my
Tony.
face. I don't want to play like that.
Yo, Ben get all the content and Ben be like, yo, now you can mute it. Yo, Ben, I love you.
Hello.
Well, I don't know about that one.
We're hearing the street shit. You know what I mean? Seti Nash, like I said, he gave us details, but
Yeah, man, Gucci, identify them niggas, man. What's the problem? Nigga, I can't wait today till the feds come be like, yo, could you identify these niggas? I'm be like, yo, that's that retarded nigga little baby who did that shit. Yeah, he right there, right here. Let me put my initials, bro. Look, come on, go get that nigga, man. Stop playing, man. What? When they gonna write up the indictment, they ain't even gonna say like, yo, AK or, you know, my initials LA said this. I'm like, nah, don't put my initials, put my whole name, nigga. Livingston, DJ Academics Island, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Chad, I'm on that. Yeah. Gucci doing it. That's the Atlanta way right now.
It's all that.
Atlanta leading us. I ain't gonna lie. A rapper breathes wrong in my direction, nigga. I'm gonna have to call the FBI myself, nigga. This is the season of telling. Fuck it. All right. So MMBP and RD all identified, right. Well-known hip-hop artist, name is Big 30. And identify his Instagram account. Chat, I get it. There's good people that love Gucci. I love Gucci too. Now, they might be lying. So, you know, I'm pretty sure Gucci's not going to take the stand. And obviously, this agent could be lying and just put that Gucci identified him. why throw Gucci's name in there, right? Remember, the nigga, the undercover cop is there. But here's the problem why I think for anybody who's going to try to shoot Gucci to bail and be like, nah, Gucci ain't. Why would Gucci got to tell? There's an undercover cop there. They literally said the cops were outside the door. The cop didn't get in the door. And when they tried to get in the door because they had their guns drawn, they opened the door and they seen other guns and they said, never mind. That's what happened. They said, never mind.
No, bro. When they tried to get in the door, the big 30 was right there blocking the door. And when they seen the door open, they backed out and they pushed them niggas on the couch and closed the door back. Like, that nigga don't be explaining this shit right.
So the only people that could identify who did what in that room would have to be the cameraman, BP, and Gucci. So again, I don't really care. Like, you know, I love Gucci. Bro, everybody's snitching, bro. Like, fuck it, man. Like, y'all niggas be like trying to save some people. They're all telling. The only thing is, you got some people who are telling, who are acting like they're not telling, right? Like, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway. So they basically identify. They say, oh, that's Big 30 on the camera. He was the one that did blah, 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 blah. Here's his Instagram. Cool. Facebook account with right depicting him and these people. Yo, why they like the money on the head thing? What's that? Oh, this is KD. Yo, KD better be like 6'8" or something. If he's a midget, I'm gonna be so disappointed. No, it's Instagram. Is KD right here? Oh, shit. Nah, KD patient. Okay. It's KD right here, chat.
It's KD right here, chat.
Oh, he's the nigga right here. Is it him?
He says KD right here, chat. Niggas say they think that shit Los Santos.
Oh. Yo, he was in FDO doing some cool ass gang signs. I like that. What was it? Yeah, he got one part where.
He said,
Oh, on Facebook, this picture. Wait, here we go.
I'm allergic to Corvette. God, what happened to them black bags? I left that man, you stuck, little nigga. We all on the race to the top. These niggas.
Oh, right there in that little split second.
I left that man, you stuck, little nigga. We all on the race.
Right here. So you got Big 30, KD, and it says, what it says? CM what? What is that?
Did I say CMG?
I don't know what it said.
Nah, I don't know.
To the top, these niggas stuck, got penny, die while hood poor. Sundays we work on our aim. Whole gang on Sundays we work on our aim. And every month on the third, I was rich and dad up.
Oh, shit.
That's the same studio, too.
All right.
She left for her tag. Flip up, can't get on bush, can't go outside, can't get out.
It's crazy. The same studio, it looked like he recorded the song, and it's the same studio. It looked like it happened in. Like, no bullshit.
I sick to see girl on the op. She left for her tag in his glove box. Katie patient.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Shout out to KD, man. Yeah, he started throwing some gang signs. Shit, you not listening to this song 30.
I bet you academics be in the house when he listen to music, he just be throwing up random shit. I just know academics be throwing up just random shit at home when he bad stuff when he listen to this gangster music.
3 times, I started throwing it up too, nigga. Yo.
In his glove box. Katie patient.
Okay. What gang sign is that?
Thank him next year or tomorrow. I took my homie Dumbo Glock cause he went out like cheddar ball. Thank yeah, bitch, I had the shit on.
Oh, man, that song go 10 times harder now, man. What's this?
Or nigga's stomach growled in the mic.
Hey, young niggas.
Okay.
You shoot first and you ask questions later. You just met him. Fidgeting, man. I'm right about him. I'm always right. It's like when I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been.
Damn, so KD posted this. KD was a shooter. Holy shit.
You shoot first and you ask questions later.
I think KD was the nigga that Sheisty was telling him, don't shoot, don't shoot. Oh, it kind of come across like the scene.
You just met him. Fidgeting, man. I'm right about him. I'm always right. It's like when I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong. You shoot first.
Shoot first, ask questions later. Damn. It's fire.
That nigga KD so into Instagram, he got a backup account for himself. He's so into the fame and like, look, this fool got a backup account for himself.
And wrong.
He's a killer.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
Yeah, robber.
Later. Damn.
And then he got a backup page for himself and shit.
It's fire.
Chill out,
all right.
I wasn't throwing up nothing at Mozzie. I was in Mozzie Jones standing up like this, smoking, just bobbing my head, watching other game niggas in that joint throwing up wild shit. And as I'm in my parenthesis, I'm smoking my blunt, I'm just like, damn, Mozzie got this bitch leg. I'm exactly like this the whole time. My girl is sitting beside me. And as I'm looking this way, because there was a couple gang members off to the right, I see you or Trail throw up some wild shit, but it was looking like it made sense. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, dang, they tripping. I'm like, nah, this Mozzie got this bitch jumping though.
So remember KD wasn't in the place where Gucci was getting robbed. They weren't in the booth, they were in the control room. But and BP, they identified KD as a nickname for Waters and described him as Sheisty's right-hand man. They described.
I said, "Oh shit, I'm in this bitch for some thugs. Like, what the fuck?" I said, "What the hell, them niggas throwing up? Them niggas was using two hands, not one."
Waters attired during the offense as a black hoodie with white stripes down the sleeve matches an individual captured. Blah blah. So this was KD right here.
That nigga G
Okay,
crap.
KD.
That's too funny.
I ain't gonna lie, chat. This feels like when KD left Golden State, man. Damn. Fucked up, bro. It's like when he left OKC, like, damn, bro. Fucked up.
I was chilling.
Rogers. BP said his name, he knew him as Damn Fool 375. All right, let's look up his Instagram. Let's see if he look like a killer too.
Go ahead, the nigga was in that bitch chilling, man.
Oh, it's CMO. What does CMO stand for?
Certified members only.
What the fuck does CMO stand for?
Certified members only, asshole. Did you just read this?
Oh,
shit?
this was the other guy they were looking for. Twin. Yeah, this nigga look a little dirty. Yeah. Nigga like this guy take a shower 3 times before coming to my house. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, so this is a twin nigga. All right, babe. We're kind of getting him here.
Why he smoke dude like that though?
Nigga like this guy take a shower 3 times before coming to my house. I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, so this is a twin nigga. Like this guy take a shower 3 times before coming to my house. I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, so this is a twin.
If a nigga see a picture of me and say some shit like that, I'd be too mad. Like, what the fuck you talking about?
Nigga, all right, babe. We're kind of getting him here.
He do, that's crazy. He do, but that's crazy though. Like the way he said it is like he gonna be on standby checking him after every shower. Like, nope, redo. Like that shit was crazy.
Shower 3 times before coming to my house. I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, so this is a twin nigga. All right, babe. We're kind of getting him here.
These niggas got Instagrams, man.
Okay. Oh, it's called Certified Members Only. That's what CMO stand for. Okay, but this is who's this? CMO stand for. Okay.
That nigga hoodie said slimy little dude. Ooh, Pooh Sheisty supposed to be at Rolling Loud. Ooh. The one coming up too.
Oh, it's called Certified Members Only. That's what CMO stand for.
That
Okay,
nigga-
but this is
That nigga hoodie, that nigga wearing merch that say slimy little dude. Like he got a merch line that say slimy little dude. Like it said on this one too. That bitch and the pants, that bitch say slimy little dude. Like if I see him, evacuate, nigga. We ain't even playing at this casino. We going to the next one.
Who's this? This is Damn Fool.
Yeah, all them niggas supposed to look. That nigga's shirt really say slimy little dude. Yeah, them niggas supposed to be at Rolling Loud, man. They supposed to be like a big act too. They here ain't no Rolling Loud, motherfucker. They was gonna be in Miami robbing niggas and wilding. No, they was gonna be in Orlando wilding. Ooh, May. How they trick the bag like this? Big 30. Yeah, Saturday. And Big 30 still on the run. He probably can make it till next month. Do his little show and get locked up there. That's lit. To me, that's lit. Which day Pooh Sheisty supposed to perform on? It's not the same day. Oh no, it's just Big 30. Pooh Shiesty didn't supposed to perform. Just Big 30, just Big 30. Okay, yeah, just Big 30. That shit ain't matter no way. Okay. I don't know. I thought I seen Pooh Shiesty name on it, but I didn't.
I don't even know if I should say this. This is girl? Yo, niggas gonna be punching dick in her stomach. This nigga gonna be doing 20.
God damn, he smoked his ass.
Sad. Y'all better not fuck Damn Fool's girl. He might kill you when he get out. He was present and described his physical appearance and clothing. They located his Instagram and associated Facebook with pictures of him, Sheisty, 30, and other people.
These niggas got Facebooks? I don't even got a Facebook. What these young niggas doing with a Facebook?
They matched his state identification photo to the person pictured on the accounts. On the surveillance footage from the offense, the individual believed to be Rogers can be seen exiting the building carrying what appears to be a a Louis Vuitton bag that was stolen from MM. He posted a video on the 15th showing him wearing the Rolex with a oyster steel band that appears to be similar to the watch stolen from him. Okay. He also posted wearing shoes that he wore in the offense. So this is a guy. Flex on, bro.
Sheisty's stupid as hell. He was trying to get out his contract. Instead, he is going to jail and he's still in contract with Gucci. So even though Gucci signed that contract, the contract ain't gonna go through because they had to go in front of lawyers anyway. And no judge gonna grant this shit after seeing how they did it. So now he's in jail for good and Gucci gonna sabotage his dumb ass. And now the nigga done. He's stuck under a contract and now he's done. So now Pooh Shiesty just done. And Gucci eating off FDO. So now it's just like, this shit don't even add up no more. Like Gucci won at the end of the day.
Flex on, brother.
And do like
Okay.
YBT fat.
Then we got Glover. They matched his driver's license. We just seen him. He was flexing too. Okay, let's get past this. It's from a video, a story showing Glover with the Rolex appears to be blah, blah. Okay. Another video with a necklace that says 1017. They identified another one named Baby Slime. He was a short, younger black male with a dark skin who wore a Sheisty mask and a beanie and held BP and others at gunpoint. Let's see Baby Slime. No, I spelled it wrong. I forgot the B.
Little nigga. A little
What the fuck?
fresh nigga.
This Baby Slime?
Nigga. No, that's not him.
Y'all be damned if I get robbed by a nigga that not playing. Let me not say that.
Nah,
This
that
nigga look
ain't
like
even
King.
right. That ain't
Look
even
like T.I.'s son, the dark skin version. No, he don't. He look like the rapper Chucky. No, he don't. Who he look like?
That ain't dude, is it? That don't look like the Sunlong. Not if I'm tripping.
Let's hear his music.
He said, "Shut up, bitch. Shut this nigga." Nah, no bullshit. Like, this don't even look like dude though. Hold on. Oh, they didn't have a picture of that nigga. I don't think they ever showed a picture of that nigga. Bro, we gonna be in here streaming all day, gang.
Come on now.
Hey, label calling back to back, they trying to see who baby slime me. On that little one straight from Memphis, stand on bed and way before.
Okay, it's bro.
The deal. I was out here trying to catch a kid, demonstrate, show my murder skin. In the trenches, I may be.
Damn, a demonstration.
Might spin out the match, cat or the kill. Head top 10 won't never sell. 762 touching limb.
We did good today, bro. We only rolled up 2 jumps today. We did super good.
Double cup, we toasted up. Bedtime, we up scope for the meal. Percocet.
I ain't gonna lie, I signed him. Not because the music is trash. I'm saying, like, you know, he a robber. Plug it. All right, cool. So we get him. He was holding people at gunpoint.
No, it's him. Just without the ski. And with the fro right here, he looked different. But these old pictures and shit.
Oh, they knew him from previous gang investigations. Oh, shit.
Okay, yeah. These old pictures of him. Okay.
Decorated killer, huh? Glizzy 375. Oh my. Let's go look at him. They said this was the hothead. The young black man with a low fade. He wore all black and a Sheisty during the offense and threatened to.
That nigga wanted to shoot Gucci Man, nigga. Like, nigga could have got Gucci Man as a body, my nigga. Like, whoa.
Shoot BP before Sheisty told him not to. Online investigation and research identified him as this nickname, and he was associated with this person.
This nigga got names of NBA players. Darren McDaniels. Tell me that don't sound like a nigga who played for Memphis Grizzlies.
Person and Memphis investigators confirmed that the individual depicted seems similar to him. Okay, so he was about to shoot somebody. He wanted to catch a hat. The fuck is this? Oh shit! Damn, rest in peace to the homie. Oh, he had a funeral. Okay.
I'm glad I was never no gangster or never on no gangster shit. Like, I'm glad I was like always able to be a civilian or like just I was raised around that environment, but I always was like the chill kid. Like, oh, that's Aaron, man. Bro, be chilling. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my oldest sister, like, kind of like ran my neighborhood. My oldest sister kind of like gave me the stamp, like, that's Portia little brother. It always got cool, like, from that type shit. And as I got older, it's like, nigga, always just been cool. Like, nigga, I ain't been in no fights. Like, only fights I've been in was like some dumb shit at school on some dumb shit. Other than that, like, neighborhood fights, the only fights I had, like, first moving into the neighborhood when I was like 5 years old, don't even count them ones. It been cool, man. Like, yeah, you go through with other little people around the neighborhood. They be hating like older kids. They be hating on younger kids type shit. But once the older kids get on that older kid ass, that shit kind of end. But like, nah, I ain't never had no problem. Was never precedent to join no gangs. I always been a chill, laid back one. I always got my blunt. You know what I'm saying? Niggas need to put some shit up at my crib. Boom. Laid back crib. Always was just cool with it. Never been like on no heavy gangster shit. Never had to carry a gun. I damn near almost never shot a gun until I went to a shooting range and shit. And went into the mountains and shit with dude. But before that, nigga never shot a gun or none of that. Like growing up, like never carried one. I ain't really have to be around people who did carry them. Shit got crazy when I moved to California. Right when I moved, a young nigga started wilding. I mean, like, niggas been wilding, but a nigga was just never around a crowd that was wilding. Like, oh man, that shit was simple, bro. Like,
Yeah, these niggas look serious. I'm gonna just not say nothing. Yeah, these niggas look serious.
That shit. Oh, you know, ASAP almost got life for pointing a gun at ASAP Rally. That's like that's the same situation.
In case they beat their case,
But
chat.
deeper, but
I
a
don't
little
want him to
deeper.
come back getting mad at me. Yeah, he sounded like he was trying to catch a body. I'm good. Then Gibson. His name is Mookie Rue.
These niggas just look like they down to crash for anybody who like they just down to crash for the top niggas. Like they don't even give a damn.
Let's go check him out. Online investigative research at Memphis Gang. Investigators confirm that the individual depicted as Mookie Rue matches this guy. The account features 375 and CMO and is followed by multiple targets of whatever. Cool. Let's just see who Mookie Rue is.
Like catch his ass lacking and make sure he underneath. They won't let us in the industry, so we still in the street. Ain't no love on these peas, I sell them for 33. Trapping hard, forgot to eat. Burglar bars, cause I won't eat, I won't sleep. Till I catch his ass lacking.
I remember hearing that song. That's an old
Fire. Okay. This is the following summary of each suspect's involvement and evidence tying them to the offense. This is crazy.
Act chill, bro. He mixing brown with white. Nigga, he was just drinking Tito's, and now he drinking Henny. I mean, he drinking Don Julio, Don Julio tequila too. Though I'm tripping. I'm thinking that's Henny, but this nigga is drinking. Fuck.
Okay.
How the fuck he lose so much weight?
Eyewitness state that Glover produced a handgun or AI style pistol and robbed MM. Okay.
Drink.
Okay. All right. This is kind of like, it's just kind of like regurgitating what we did here. Kadarius and Lontrell. Eyewitness accounts state that eyewitness place.
Kidnap and rob victims who they thought were coming to town to discuss a recording contract with one of the victims. But the DA's office says the meeting
Big 30 arrested.
took a turn when Sheisty pulled out an AK-style pistol and forced the victim to sign a release from the contract at gunpoint. We do want to let you know our Caitlin Barker will have the latest on the arrest coming up tonight on News Channel 3 at 5.
Pooh Sheisty has been arrested by the feds for allegedly kidnapping.
Oh, come on, act. Nah, then you skipping the good video. Then that's weird. Like, I feel like Cuffham got a good video. I haven't watched it, but damn, he should have played that.
Interesting.
I feel like he should have played
I want to
that.
watch his Twitch stream. Let's go to Twitter.
Yeah, it definitely went wrong. It didn't supposed to went that way. Gucci supposed to agreed to outsign him. Like, he thought Gucci would have went with like, bro, I want to be signed out my contract. Like, Gucci always letting niggas go. Like, why? Like, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he felt like, if I gotta be signed to you, nigga, fuck this shit. Like, fuck this shit. Like, fuck this music shit. He crashed out. He really probably felt that way.
Because he was on Twitch a couple days ago.
Boy, said he.
Days, bro. Pooh Sheisty been sitting in jail
Man, you just said something about a plan, man. Your ass too funny.
for the last 3 days, bro. And his grill. They was snatched his girl. Big 30 is on the run. Feds got it out for him right now. The house they hit, yeah, technically that's his house, but they just took his daddy down. And he had hella shit in there. Pooh Shiesty.
He was live streaming earlier. He opened up people. This was the last time he was live.
Oh nah, Pooh Shiesty was chilling and he was wilding on GTA. He swear he had like, bruh, so why the fuck you had to do that to Gucci, man? You should have just chilled out in the, like, huh?
Live.
Man,
Life could have been that simple for you, Pooh, and his Twitch was jumping too.
Slam me though clothing, man. He just got me right, man. Go tap in with him. Do that, man. You see what's going on. Man, go fuck with my motherfucking people, man. One Slam me though clothing, man. He just got me right, man. Go tap in with him.
Come on, all right. Come on.
Y'all remember these clips?
Was that my jerk? Oh.
Lil Durk.
JCV Films with that fire gift, bro. I appreciate you.
OTL, fuck is you talking about? Why you say it like that for? Come on, get your picture, man, before you get beat up.
Oh, wait, my phone.
Strange picture. Oh, shit. They're going crazy.
Yeah. Fuck wrong with her, Chase? He talking about who is that again? This Lil Durk. Stupid ass, huh?
Who is that again? Like, what you talking about?
Know what's going on.
Was that my jerk? Oh.
Lil Durk.
Cordova. Our crews have seen FBI and TBI agents going in and out of that house. The Shelby County Assessor's website lists.
Oh, shit. Troll shit.
Uh-oh.
Hey, bitch.
When I catch Carly B.
Sound like a grenade.
When I catch Carly B.
Stephon Diggs in the Super Bowl, niggas still ain't getting paid.
Take your ass up on that football field, nigga.
Boys a little bit trolling.
Oh, it's King Sheisty 37. That's what I was looking for. Oh, right here. So it was live 3 days ago. Here we go. Clothing.
Yeah.
My Lamar, you got so much white shit on your hairline.
How was that?
You took
You need to repair your shit.
Yes,
you
I
ain't want to
do.
put your car up?
ID, they had going to
He kind of doing a lot of cheat shit. He ain't want to throw it.
It's cool.
This him? This him?
Right there with the red shoe.
No, this the one need to
Take
go
me
to
the
the
pig,
water.
gang. Take me the pig.
This the one ain't throw his hands up?
Yeah, red.
Make it right. Look at it. Look.
Like RPing. Crazy. Wait, didn't he do an interview with Yeah, they did.
$1 million worth of game. Shit like yesterday. Yeah. He fucked me up. I was coming like our relationship wasn't how it really is now. You know what I'm saying? Like this family right here. I ain't
Let me look for the. Did he mention Gucci in this? Oh, here we go.
So many different artists. You're damn. He only been down. He ain't been locked up that long. Everybody, you know what I mean? And then your family with so many women there, grandma, mom. It was so many women there, and I'm like, damn. You know,
man. It was like certain people, like for sure, certain people are what it is, but different type of stand. 30 years. This bro like a motherfucking like a trigger on him on that. You know she get play swerve on if you so a lot of old heads, a lot of old heads gravitate to me, and I gravitate to old heads. Like,
for all the youngins out there, right?
I'm gonna say them devs, bro. When you think like that and they're
when your friend tell me. What's up?
Woody. Woody.
You said what?
Where you at? You outside?
Man, nigga, I'm always outside, nigga.
Oh shit. Are you chilling?
About him. Like, I can't wait till them young dog killers catch him and do his ass the first way.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he was trying to call you out. He was so I was like, I said if Woody
pulled up on us.
Day, man.
Facts. Cash Money and No Limit when this verses go down. What you think?
Whoa. See, they be like, they want the old wife. I be like, man, let him stay where he at.
Right.
Here we go.
Super duper focused on Pooh and the plans I got for him. Super duper focused on Fujiano when he get out. I ain't really super like into making music like how I used to be, trying to make if I make an album once every 2 years for the rest of
Chat, this is the wedding band they're saying they took from Gucci right here.
you know what I'm saying, the duration of my career.
And these are the earrings they screwed out.
That probably be what
And I think this is the watch they took. Yo, he got on the whole drip. The whole drip got confiscated. The whole drip got confiscated. Yo, let me unscrew the earring, bro. Yo, let me get that wedding band off you, bro.
I'm gonna be at with it. Like I ain't
Yo, I need that.
I'm gonna be putting out music the way I used to put out, but I'm still be looking for artists and trying to help artists. So I guess I'm about to like transition more in my executive side.
Gotcha.
And you know what I'm saying? But movies, I'm down with the movies. And I like doing books. I want to do another.
Yo, Gucci, respectfully. Hey, Gucci. And I want to give a lesson to everybody who's in the music game. Everybody in the music game. Especially when y'all deal with these niggas. The streets has always been a part of music. I don't care if it's Lil Uzi. I don't care if it's whoever you might think. There's a street nigga who saw that nigga first that put a bag behind it. Or a street nigga that aligned with that artist that been keeping other niggas off their head that they could be themselves. Trust me. The streets is always somewhat in the mix. Here's the thing. You get signed to these labels, the streets gonna still be with them. Think even Drake. Mob Ties, Rap A Lot, whatever you want to call it. Actually, not Mob Ties because it was Jazz Prince. Early in. I bet. He needs some strength on the street. He needs to be able to claim certain shit. I bet. We got him. I remember walking in, I'm giving you a story. So the Academy Records, when I said, you know what? I don't want him to Stephen A. me. Or actually Skip Bayless me. Like, oh, how you got so much opinion? You're just a fan. How you got so much opinions on music? You've never done anything. I said, I bet. Linked up with my guy, created Blue's Clues. Big act, biggest song, Drake reacting to it, Tory reacting to it, going crazy. I created an alter ego to rap. I wanted to put out a record and go through the process as an artist. The song was actually going. What I mean going, it's making waves to get on major label radars. And if I wasn't a media personality, they would have wanted meetings. Now, I was still getting meetings and offers some meetings, but they wanted to meet with me in a unique way because they realized I wasn't primarily an artist. So they're like, yo, we'll give you a JV. Couple labels offered me that. Actually, where Gucci's label was at first, where 1017 is 1017 Icy, I think, or something like the sort. Alamo, that's where Dirk is. They offered me a deal. Shout out to Todd Moskowitz. That's where Rod Wave's at. And they didn't offer it officially, but they were like, if you want to talk about one, at that point, I didn't want to talk about one. Me and 6ix9ine happens to appear in one of my music videos. I can't remember what music video it was. But at that point, what I realized, and I got cool with his label was, Elliot Grange, who was the son of Lucian Grange. Lucian Grange, the most powerful nigga in music. But Elliot Grange just came from the UK. And he was so humble. Because he didn't know about American culture or even American music at that point, he used to call me and ask me for everything. Like, hey, what do you think about this? And I was like, that's dope. The white guy billionaire or, son of a billionaire is basically relying on the culture guy that gives his opinion about culture and music. And he's going off what I think. And I've given him advice, and he's like, no, I'm going to go with that. I like that. So I became a little bit endearing to him. Anyway, later on, he was like, yo, you know what you should do? You have so much power. You're so influential. Your voice goes so far. You should do a JV. And I've heard that before, but he said you should do one with us. Now, Adam did one with Atlantic back in the day. But I really did like Elliot Grange. I still do. So I said, well, fine. That would be a great story. I signed myself. So I did a deal called the Academy Records with 10K Projects, and then I signed myself to the deal, which is Lil Ack. I'm the CEO, DJ Academics, but Lil Ack is signed to the deal. Perfect. Why am I telling you this? Well, frequently when I was going to LA much more then, most labels are either in New York or LA at that time. And when I went up there, I would always go by the 10K office. Now I want to let you know, and by the way, this was an indie label. Yes, he's the son of Elliot Grange, but he was an indie label at that time with 10K Projects. Now, 10K Projects has folded into and rolled into a conglomerate with Atlantic, and they run Warner. So it's much bigger now. So I'm just trying to tell you how an indie label, but son of the most powerful man, was moving. I would go up there to the office, and when I go up there to the office, there would be former Navy SEALs who are wearing suits up there. And I would go in there, whatever. I remember saying, I'm like, yo, why Elliot need this security? Like, why does he need, somebody who should be protecting a president? Why? I'm like, and someone told me earlier, no, my lawyer. Shout out to my lawyer. He's out of LA. He says, entertainment lawyer. He says, man, listen, back in the 80s and the 90s, rappers used to run down on label CEOs and try to force their hand, whether it's to sign them, give them more money, do this, do that. So labels began smart. They start treating their building as damn near Alcatraz. They got the best security there. They got bulletproof vehicles, and they got niggas who will shoot you. And they're also cops or they're federal agents. They'll write it up themselves. I'm like, what? And I remember watching, because now, at that time they had a distribution deal through Capitol. So we go by the Capitol building, and I'm watching all the security shit happen, and I realize I'm like, so I say to someone, I'm like, yo, he has to do all of this just to get in the building every time? It was mad security procedures. And these, guys who he employed were making sure everything was good. And the whole time I'm thinking, I'm like, respectfully, if me and him walk down, that LA Boulevard or Hollywood Boulevard where the fucking stars are, which I did, nigga, everybody knows me. Nobody knows him. It's a white guy. He looks nondescript. I'm like, why does he need all this shit? Why? I didn't get it at the time. Didn't get why a label executive needed men around him that looked like they would be a crisis response team that you would need in Iran. I'll tell you when I found out why he had those people. Oh, I'll give you another one. If you're watching, at that point, I said, Elliot, them detail. Go to X's, the federal guys. You just need the gimmes. Hits me. He sends me cops. I see why niggas just get their homeboy to do security. The fucking bill that they told me just to go to X's funeral. I was like, what the fuck is it? But these are armed police officers. Basically, they're saying, whoever don't like you, we hope they try it. We're going to not murder them. We're going to just kill them in defense, write up a story, and you do what you want. So I'm like, whatever. So I agreed to the price, whatever. They're like, we're going to pick you up from the airport. I look at them, I said, could y'all just not pick me up in a cop car? It don't look right if I pull up to X's funeral in a police car. It wouldn't look right. So we can get you in a bulletproof vehicle. I'm like, bulletproof? I'm like, I like how y'all talking, though. I like how y'all talk. I wouldn't even tell you the price. It was crazy. Anyway. I don't know if I ever told you the story. I won't even get into it. But even then, I didn't get it. One day, 6ix9ine gives me a call. People, I was in, I can't remember, I think it was Atlanta. and he gives me a call and say, yo, Ak, I'm going to court. They might violate me. And he gives me the spiel every time. Say, Ak, I love you. You've done so much for me. Just thank you for always being my corner and third. I don't know if they're going to take me in, bro. Like, shit, I'm kind of doing good right now, but they might want to make an example of me. And shout to was supposed to get violated was the judge gave him one more chance. The chance was for him not to keep fucking up. I forgot why everyone did think he was going to jail because they're not spending no money on 6ix9ine for marketing. What I am going to do, you are forbidden. They could do that, but they could do it because you're court. 6ix9ine calls me and say, yo, Ak, I didn't get locked up, bro. And I'm like, I'm dinner for our house. You know, label owner got all the money. And as a part of them going home to Phillies, but come, let's have dinner. But here comes Shotty and all the gang members. Remember? So they show up and they're like, all right, yo, 6ix9ine's upstairs. We finna go up there and yeah, blah, blah, blah. The security for the label owner was downstairs. The security says, hey, we were told we can't let nobody in there. Shotty and them, they're not used to the word no. They said, nah, we're going up in there. I said, no, you're not. They said, no, we're going in there. The security said, no, you're not. The conversation becomes heated for a bit until, you know, this is what happens when a pack of Negroes are about. Someone grabs some chair for outside diner or something and fucking hits one of the security over the head. Bitch, nigga, we getting up in there. Demonstration on GP. What happened next, and keep in mind, this is New York City, this is not Florida, this is not Texas, this is not Alabama, this is not wherever you guys might be familiar with. It's not Georgia, not Texas. Security guard instantly pulls out. Bow, 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 bow. Luckily, no one died. Shots get rang off. People are shot. One person who's with the gang members trying to get in, he has to get a colonoscopy. Illest part about all of this, it gets reported, big shooting. Craziest part about it, the person who got charged were the people who got shot. Crazy. This is how I bring the story home. Essentially, these were off-duty cops. And when you're rolling with the cops, nobody give a fuck about what nobody else says about the cops. So essentially, these niggas didn't realize, just like how Pooh Sheisty probably didn't realize, that's a cop. You need to chill. They thought they could inflict violence on the police officer. They got shot. They had to run away for their lives, and then they got hit with charges. In that moment, when I found out that story, I said, I see why Elliot Grange rolls around with actual police and federal agents. Your man's that's the security. Once he get like one black eye, he's out of there. You're fending for yourself. The police officer, he might kill them niggas and still get them charged. So again, why do I say that? Because Gucci is an executive now. And you deal with these rappers, and every rapper tells you he ain't like the other rapper. What Dirk said, was it Dirk or Vaughn? He says, they saying rappers pussy. Well, I ain't a rapper then. What Pooh Sheisty say? He'd be like, yo, somebody niggas fraud. He said, but I ain't counterfeit. So everybody's trying to do the most. The point of everything I'm saying is that kudos to him for having that one police officer. But trust me, leave BP at home and get 3 police officers. That's all you need, Gucci. Leave BP or whatever his name is, leave him at the gas station. Get 3 police officers. This bullshit won't happen to you. Not no more. These niggas is only tough with you because they ain't know a cop was there. Let them know. Let them see a badge. Yeah, all that tough shit go out the window. And also, I do kind of side-eye that cop for not really breaking it up, but I think they probably made an educated decision to say, well, I could bust down this door and get in there, but we're going to have a firefight. It's going to be a shootout. And because gunshots hasn't started being fired yet, let me not escalate something and perhaps my client dies. Or they're a cop. There's loss of life, period. So I think Gucci needs to move like every executive, and every executive is moving like this. Straight police. Off-duty police, federal agents, former Navy SEALs, Marines. That's what you need, Gucci. That's what you need. These niggas is hooligans, bro.
Another book. I want to do a wife, having a good wife, and like what you call it, a marriage book, kind of
Marriage book, yeah.
a couples book, something like that. Cause me and my wife will be married 10 years in 2027. So I'm already got in my mind like for our 10-year anniversary, we need to do a book and show couples like what y'all got to do to stay together.
It's crazy how I know that you were gonna be with this lady all the time. Cause even at your lowest point of your episode, or whatever, my girl, we gotta go to Miami to see my girl.
Yeah, they're my girl.
They're my girl.
I don't play about her.
They're my girl. Like, you did know that. My girl. I ain't know her name till goddamn. Till you got locked up. My girl. Her name was my girl. They're my girl.
Gotta have somebody to have your back. At least I got somebody who got my back.
Real shit. 100%.
100%. You not like Black. You married. I remember back then. It's just like damn, Black married. He got structure. They married like give you structure.
Yeah. Hey, so the next episode we gonna be down. Well, big fat episode. We're gonna be on the.
All right, here we go. I don't think you're gonna answer.
What's up, baby?
What's up with you?
Man, you know what's up with me, nigga. I'm eating good, living good, and streaming like you.
Yo, we need your opinion. Man, Atlanta, man. What's going on out here, bro?
What you talking about?
They got all the paperwork. They're claiming, they're claiming that Gucci Man identified Lontrell Williams, a.k.a. Pooh Sheisty.
Oh, I ain't seen that.
It's a little crazy, man.
I ain't seen that.
What's your opinion on it? Yo, everybody's starting to say it's an Atlanta thing. Well, I'm going to be honest.
No, the way Rollo said, I ain't seen that and started laughing, that shit fucked Rollo head up. Like, no, that joke hard to believe right there. I ain't gonna lie, executive or not, dog. That shit fucking my head up. Gucci Man identifying, it's crazy.
I'm going to defend Gucci a little bit. I think everyone keeps saying, I don't know if you know the whole situation. They said there was an off-duty cop there. It don't seem like Gucci was needed to identify anybody, but they put it in the paperwork that he did. Now everybody's looking at Atlanta. They're saying
I ain't seen that. That probably be a typo. Somebody probably printed that up.
Man, it's on there, man. It's on there.
Like, where you get that from?
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, though. Gucci's like, he's a businessman at this point. At a certain point, I'm not even going to lie. I kind of agree with what he did. If you unscrew the earrings out of my ear, I'm telling on you. I'm telling you. Well, I'm going to tell regardless, but I'm telling on you.
Academic, you told me you gonna tell anyway. You told me you gonna tell anyway.
Yo,
I just hate that Big 30, waited for him man to come home, and now him and his man, it seems like he just waited to go home to goddamn go to jail. Like, I feel like Pooh Shiesty was way too hot. It was way too much money. I know how much money I make off the internet. You know how much money you make. And that bitch could have killed the guy. He ain't had to worry about that. So I just don't like that. I don't like it. I hate it. And I know how good I was in my deal with Gucci.
Yeah, but hold on though. I heard you say something about Charleston White. Let's bring it back to this. You know how
I
you
ain't
said
nothing about Charleston White.
no. You said about Thug with Charleston White. You said, hey, if somebody come play with you, you know the cops ain't gonna be involved. If you play with Charleston White, the cops gonna be involved. Maybe Sheisty thought, hey,
He had to think that.
no,
He had to think.
yeah, he was thinking, all right, I'm playing with a street nigga. Ain't no like we gonna keep it how it is.
100%. I believe he thought that. No, I don't take that from you at all. I think that too. Steve.
Yeah, ain't this changing your mind though a little bit? Because at this point, you gotta imagine that it might be a nigga who is seen as tougher than you. So you push up on him and fuck, he's singing like a bird, or you know, like the rules is done, Rollo. Can we be honest?
Man, look, at.
Rollo don't know what to say, man. Rollo don't know what to say.
One-on-one, I'll talk to you about it, but you live, ain't
Yeah, Rollo. Yeah, I'm live. You're right. I see why you got into real estate and construction, man. You like
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'll be at house and I go out to eat and shit. You hear me?
Oh man.
I ain't trying to go back. And now I was rich in jail before. I don't want to be back rich in jail. Like, bro, I'm out their way, man. That shit down hell to the fuck now, boy. Gucci man a straight gangster. You smell? I mean, like,
the craziest part about this is that Sheisty was on ankle monitor.
Man, I can't even. I ain't gonna count to you. Man, if Sheisty did some shit like that, that was the dumbest shit on earth, man.
Was you wild? You ever been on like an ankle monitor? You were wild like that?
Nigga, I was just on ankle monitor for a whole year. For 2 years when I was in juvenile.
Right here, Mr. Nick.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That seems insane to me. When I first heard the story, I said this was a lie. I'm like, yo, who makes up these type of lies, man? How'd you get out of your deal? Because you had a deal with Gucci.
He sat down with me just like he went over there to sit down with him. Gucci, I promise you. From a good nigga too, man, but.
Twitch, I'm about to pull up on the screen right now.
Rollo found Goon 1.
All right, we done. We done for right now. We gonna wait till he done talking to Rollo. I ain't interested in Rollo at all. I don't care what Rollo talking about. Damn, how he got up out of this Gucci man situation. I'm good on that. We gonna wait till I think he just shouting out his Twitch, and then they finna but we just gonna put something else on real quick. Hold on.
When they say like the person you like, you're like, I don't think he said nothing. There was already a cop there. Like, bro, he ain't really identify nobody. He probably was just like, this is meant for pick and choosing. I gotta be honest. Oh boy, chat. Speaking of cooperants, and you know, did y'all hear that Tekashi 6ix9ine is coming home tomorrow? All right, since I'm just calling everybody. If I call him, I gotta like give him mad warnings because I want him to say something. Yeah, 6ix9ine is gonna be free in like I think like 48 hours or something like that. Yeah, 6ix9ine is gonna be released very, very shortly. They said tomorrow. Jeez. All right. Oh boy. Their claim is like it's supposed to be the 3rd that he gets released. I think that's 90 days. He turned himself in on the 3rd. Was it 60 days or 90 days? Or was it the 13th? I don't know. Whatever. All right.
For 30 years the other day, I was talking to them about some artists they work with and me wanting them on this show.
Uh-huh.
And they were like, yeah, send me some details about the show.
Nah.
We gotta send out a press kit.
Nah, bro.
That's where we're at now.
It's underrated. People get weird, man. And Ebro made a great point yesterday. I hit you guys up to be like, yo, how cool is Rhea? She immediately hits the collab. She got 7 million followers. All good. I got you. These artists that we've known for years, you try to collab them on something. They act like their Instagram's so damn precious. They can't accept the collab to promote. That's what the trade-off is here. And Ebro, you made the point. Yo, rappers may be among the weirdest of people. I don't know why people get so weird, but they do.
No, rappers are weirdos, bro.
Okay. All right. All right. Now, I feel like I've kind of like touched on this topic many times. Ebro, welcome to the game. Welcome to the league. Welcome to playing on an even playing field with each and every one of us in this YouTube market. I'm not here to throw shade at you. I'm only here to outwork you and outclass you, and I hope you're trying to do the same. But I do want to reflect back on words you've said in the past about creators like me and creators that have been, whether in their mama's basement, in their house, they blah, 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 right? Oh, you're just in some place with a smelly chair. All of that is all cool. I just want to point out to y'all, and we're all in the same game. We've always been in the same game. It's just that these days the game is caught up. You were unceremoniously let go from Hot 97 because they didn't see the worth in you anymore. Now it's time for you to build. The reason I've been at the place where a shiny logo made you feel like you were better than someone. No, you're not. No, you're not. And until you're fully independent, you're fully free, and you're standing on the ground with all 10 toes, and you got to go head to head. Hey, sometimes you might get a guest, sometimes you might not. These days, artists, they don't do interviews with everybody. They pick their favorite. A$AP Rocky chose me to do an interview and a few others. Some people he didn't want to sit with. I've had times where the artist is not. That act move is the move right now. Then other times, respectfully, they've said, nah, whatever, I'll get you on the next time around. I've never made my platform about getting a guest. I'm not here to kick it back in anymore because it's not a back and forth. I am here to teach. Maybe not you because you guys are really arrogant. But I'm here to kind of give a lesson to all my upcoming creators.
Investment taxes, including crypto, can be complex, and they're always evolving. No matter what your portfolio looks like, H&R Block knows about all the regulations and nuances
that I had to learn, and you'll be ahead of them if you adopt these things early. No one's going to give you anything. Rely on yourself. Be creative. Learn how to promote. Learn how to cross-promote. If you're lucky enough to get an interview that's big enough or someone thinks that you're interested enough or plays into whatever they got going on, cherish it. But you got to put the work in. No logo behind you. No cosign. No, oh, okay, well, we're already being broadcasted to millions of people, so it is what it is. There is no big league. I'm competing with everybody. If you make a YouTube channel today, I'm competing with you, and it's fine. I got to get up despite what happens, and I got to go make it do what it do. There's a few people who they're a little bit feels like they're a little bit older in their thinking, and they think things should be given to them. That's not how things are anymore. So Ebro, it's time for you to put the work in. I think you could do it. You guys got fired and still are trying to do the show. The show looks horrible, but you're still trying to do it. I'm gonna wish you luck, but every time people got at me, and they always said, "Why does he have an audience?" I always hear that, man. Why do people watch him?
You that nigga act. Fuck with these niggas time out. Man.
I think we're going on like 15 years of day in, day out. Times you're sick, times you're not feeling well. Just keep putting rubber to paint. You just keep doing your thing, and that's what I've been doing. So
cool. That's what it is. Niggas think they too cool for the program, man. Niggas think they too cool to talk about everything. Niggas think they too cool to like something. Niggas think shit too, like, niggas just think they too good for everything. Like, especially Ebro ass niggas. That's why they where they at right now. That shit suck.
You guys will do it too. And if you don't or you can't, that's all on you, okay? All right. Give me 1 second. I do got to mute up for a bit. What the heck is going on, man? This is crazy. Okay. All right.
To sign a release from the
Okay, here we
recording
go.
contract.
9 men, including Memphis,
Chat, give me 1 second. I got to make this call.
are facing federal charges for allegedly kidnapping and robbing rapper Gucci Mane. This comes just 1 day after Fox 13 broke the story about a raid at a Cordoba home that belongs to Pooh Sheisty's dad. Good evening, everyone, and thank you so much for being with us tonight. I'm Darcy Thomas. A neighbor told Fox 13 that raid started around 5:30 yesterday morning.
These couple of loud booms, so I came outside and, I heard them say, come out with your hands up. We've got a warrant.
Tonight, we've learned while agents were arresting Pooh Sheisty's dad here, agents were also arresting the rapper in Texas. Now, the same day he was released from federal custody after serving 3 years for a gun crime. Fox 13's investigative reporter Kayla Solomon joins us live from the federal courthouse in Memphis, where some of the men implicated are scheduled to go before a judge tomorrow. Kayla, investigators say the alleged crimes happened in Texas.
Yeah, Darcy, the Department of Justice says this all stemmed from a business meeting that occurred in a Dallas recording studio earlier this year. If you recall, Fox 13 told you that Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Sheisty, was released from federal prison and placed in a halfway house in Dallas just months ago.
Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims.
Williams, also known as Memphis rapper Pooh Sheisty, was signed to Gucci Mane's 1017 record label. Gucci Mane's real name is Roderick Davis. Court records identified the victim of the alleged crimes as RD.
Once these three men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint.
Ryan Raybould is the U.S. attorney on the case. He says the other men involved, including Rodney Wright Jr., known as Big 30, and Pooh Sheisty's father, Lontrell Williams Sr., robbed the victims of items including Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items.
Within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims.
Raybould also said electronic monitoring placed Pooh Sheisty at the studio in Dallas at the time, even though he was on home detention.
Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint.
Williams Sr. and 4 of the other men will appear in federal court here in Memphis tomorrow. We know that Pooh Sheisty is expected in federal court also tomorrow.
Wait, are these current mugshots?
Leaving the
Are these current mugshots?
Oh, nah, yo.
Yo, chat, based on these mugshots, the Sheisty one isn't the current one, though. Based on these mugshots, who finna tell?
It can't be because one of them ain't even locked up yet.
Based on these mugshots, this is Daddy Sheisty.
Nigga, there ain't nothing to tell on.
Big 30. Is this KD? No, I don't know if this is KD. But who looked like the cooperant? You think Pop's finna tell? Nah, Pop seemed like an old school gangster. Pop seemed like an old school gangster. Now, here's the thing. This is where I think it's going to come down to in telling, right? I think this is a plead out situation. Now, I know I heard what Hernandez Govan said, where he said, man, these guys already got priors and third, especially Sheisty. They're not offering him nothing below 20. I think they're going to offer him 10 to 15. And if that's a plea, I think he takes it. Now, here's the thing with taking a plea. If one nigga takes a plea, everybody got to take a plea. Why? The nigga who takes a plea, this is a Fed case. They're going to start looking to a 5K1 letter. All right, fuck. Oh, you want to play hardball? You want to go to... Okay, we're going to take a plea. We're going to use his plea, give him a 5K1 letter. He tells on you. So I think everybody's taking a plea. The only person that might not take a plea is the nigga who got mad strikes. If he got mad strikes, that person might not take a plea. Also, I'm going to predict, I don't think Gucci's taking a stand. And I'm oftentimes wondering, what are rappers thinking when they're talking about statements and stuff like that? Because I think certain rappers is like, all right, unless I'm in the interrogation room, they not really taking down what I'm saying. If the nigga don't got a body cam, I'm not captured or whatever. Well, here's the thing. The cop gonna write his report, and he's gonna say it from his perspective. So-and-so told me this. Now, here we are with this. And I want to just caution anybody who might jump to conclusion and say, well, Gucci's a snitch, right? I want to caution everyone with that, right? What this basically is, to me, it's the thug thing. Do you know what the thug thing is? Not the, oh, I'll tell the world bullshit. Not the talking on the phone about people. No. Young Thug has a case, or not a case, but there is Young Thug backseat of car. A cop claimed that they had put Thug in handcuffs, and in the backseat of a car, he cooperated. Now, that was about to be introduced. That was about to be introduced in court in his YSL stuff, but it was actually suppressed. However, the cops claim in their report, the cops claim that Young Thug gave a statement. So if Gucci falls all the way back from this, does not help, he's a victim, I don't know if they could pressure him to do nothing. This could go down like the Thug thing, where it's like, yo, look, Young Thug statement, back seat of car suppressed. It was suppressed. Let's see what this is. Okay, here it goes. Check this out. So maybe this stuff for Gucci goes down like this and he never, ever gets seen in court. Now, I think he won't ever get seen in court because I think this is going to be played out. These guys ain't, look how many details they have. All right, they're not going to fucking trial. Only person that might go to trial is one nigga that knows if he don't go to trial, he's cooked. Here we go. Mr. Jeffrey, by undersigned counsel, and hereby files his motion to prohibit the prosecution of false witnesses, including Detective Quinn, from announcing his wrongful belief that he met with Jeffrey Williams in the back of a police car concerning the murder case. So there's a nigga named Detective Quinn. Let's look that up. Detective Quinn. Young Thug. Now, this is one of those where you're like, the cop, you could go with, the cop probably lied. You know, the cop probably lied. Here we go. This is it.
Retired Atlanta police detective returns to the stand in the high-profile YSL trial. He is just one of hundreds of witnesses expected to testify in the trial involving rapper Young Thug. Well, Atlanta News First, Rachel Aragon has the latest from inside the courtroom.
Today, prosecutors really focusing in on an alleged 2013 robbery that led to an officer-involved shooting. It's just one of many crimes the state argues that Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug, is behind.
Is it at this point in time that this name comes to your attention?
It does. Retired Atlanta police detective David Quinn returns to the stand. Earlier this week, he testified about arriving to the scene of the 2013 shooting.
I'm on the news. Yes, sir.
On Friday, prosecutors playing jail calls from Adrian Bean, the accused getaway driver in the 2013 incident. Defense attorneys claim Jeffrey Williams is not the leader of a gang and not responsible for the crimes highlighted in court.
Nah, that's not the one. But this is a guy.
Sit down. 3.
Well, I was assigned Zone 3 A sector, which was that area around McDaniel Glen Housing Project, the Pittsburgh Civic League Apartments, Pryor Road, but there was a lot of bleed over. In other words, I wouldn't just...
And based on your time in Zone 3, if you could describe the Zone...
Hold on, I'm trying to...
Everyone has their own style.
I wanted the word cuppa, as in cup of tea, I thought would be great to mix with hug. When I saw the domain was available, I was...
Okay.
It's slightly like a cup of tea.
Is it this?
Mr. Murphy with money in his pocket.
Little bitch. Let me see where you hitting.
After...
Do we have a clip?
Bon appetit, little bitch. Shake them titties, yeah.
Damn, look like they've scrubbed this shit from the internet.
My nigga Thug ain't telling. I'm with this here, hey.
It claims that Young Thug was in the back of a car.
Bro, he wasn't. They was lying, my nigga. That was a lie. That's why they ain't bring it up in court. Ain't nothing get scrubbed. It was a lie, my nigga. Chill.
And he gave a statement. He denied it. But the prosecutors wanted to use that statement. Let's see if we can find it. Now, I'm only saying this, chat, not to throw Thug into it. It's just to say...
Nigga, you just said you dedicating this stream to Thug, and Thug ain't have nothing to do with this goddamn stream. And not only that, Thug wouldn't even do no dumb shit like this. Like,
it's just literally to say that Gucci might have this response to it, right? So Thug's team filed a motion to block the test.
No, but in Thug case, it wasn't no video. It ain't no car video, nigga. It's cameras in the car, my nigga. They're trying to say just a statement on the paper. No, it's no car video. It's no camera video. Gucci and them is a video of Gucci identifying, bro. It's the camera shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't get around that.
Testimony.
The Thug one different. It wasn't no video. They trying to say they just had statement on the paper. So what, the cameras ain't working at that time? That's why they threw it out, because it wasn't nothing.
Yeah, I can't even find it on this shit. This shit might be like hidden.
Bro. It was a lie.
Young Thug.
After Detective...
It was some shit they were trying to sneak in there. Like, it ain't nothing, bro.
The arrests come nearly 3 months after an alleged assault here in Dallas.
Why is that so low?
And he going so hard to trying to find it. Like, nigga, chill. Like,
well-known rappers, one from Atlanta, one from Memphis.
Okay, guys, I hope you get what I'm saying, though.
Assistant Special Agent in charge of FBI Dallas.
And we will have a brief question and answer session after their remarks. Please identify yourself by your name and your media outlet when asking questions, and confine the content of your questions to today's press conference.
Happening over the span of time that we're talking.
Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Sheisty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers has not been arrested yet, but will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these 3 men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms.
Yo, niggas said that Pooh Shiesty and them niggas traveled from Memphis to Dallas 10 deep to do a robbing like they were an AAU team. Yeah, it was 6 hours they drove.
And robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense, as alleged.
I want to call Hernandez Govan back. How the fuck he know all this shit? How the hell he know all this shit, y'all? There's so much information coming in.
For a prior firearms conspiracy charge and conviction out of the Southern District of Florida. Towards the end of his prison sentence, he had been granted home detention. Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims. The charging
we see this already, though.
Today, prosecutors really focusing in on an alleged 2013 robbery that.
Hey, how did you know that they had somebody like ready to get executed?
How did I know that? What now?
Because they kind of describe what you said, like they had somebody like that was about to execute him in that studio.
Talking about what I told you?
Yeah, it's in the paperwork.
I told you I know a couple people that's indicted on the case.
And I ain't gonna lie, they said they took his earrings too.
Hey, if I tell you a duck can pull a truck, hook that motherfucker up, man.
Bruh, stop with these whack ass sayings.
I ain't gonna, y'all fuck with you. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I'm gonna give you, come on, your channel one of these. I'm gonna give you the real shit. I ain't gonna give you no bullshit.
How the heck you know all that?
Man, hey, I'm tapped in, bro. Like I ain't involved in all of this shit by coincidence. Like I'm knee deep in the streets, Don't nothing pass me.
Hey. Hey, did they hold Gucci to gunpoint as he walked out, or like how'd that go?
I'm talking about when you know they got all the little weapons that they had that the bodyguard dude had that was taken. boom, and shit. They got put away from that.
Yes, sir. All right.
Hey, I heard that the security guard, because it was barricaded, he opened the door and he seen them with guns and he said, "Never mind."
No, that's not true.
So why didn't the cop start busting?
No. So when the cop went for his shit, nigga, the youngins was already on him. He made a business decision.
Didn't you hear the DOJ say it was tactical ambushing?
He made a business.
Act not listening. Like, the police didn't open the door and looked in and turn around. When the police tried to come in with his gun, they made the police come in. They pushed him down to the couch. And they took act as it don't be. He don't like. I don't think I know what he doing though. But like, it's like I don't know shit. I don't know what he doing. Fuck.
See, he went, but he thought about it, and then he stopped.
Really?
Yeah. If he would have made any more, if he would have did anything out the ordinary, then more than what he done, his ass, it'd have been over with.
Damn. So he was outgunning,
They took
outmatched.
his gun. They took the police gun.
They took his gun.
Yeah.
What do you mean they took his gun?
No, they took TOOK. They took his gun.
So it said Gucci was with two people, two security. One they call like TD, and the other one they're calling CW. That's the cop. That's the cop, because that's the one who gave all the.
Yeah, he had the cameraman, the undercover officer, and DP with him. That's who he had. That's who he had with him.
They mentioned another person that was also like it was a secondary security.
May have been the driver. Maybe.
Oh, okay. It looked like Gucci was ready for a good time. They said Gucci came to the studio, the shit was locked, and they spun and went right to the liquor store and bought some liquor.
Yeah. For sure. He thought he was coming to. Just think, he brought the cameraman, man. He was ready to snap it up with his number one artist, and you know what I'm saying, and turn back up.
Yeah.
But Chopper Gang had other plans.
Is that what they go by, Chopper Gang?
Yeah, Chopper Gang, for sure.
I thought I see CMO. What's that?
That's Chopper Gang. It stands for Chopper, Murder, CMO. They be having it on their shirts, but that's Chopper Gang basically. The initials for just like Chopper Gang.
So Chopper Gang is there like gang shit?
Yeah, that's they clique. Yeah, Chopper Gang, that's they clique.
Who they be beefing with?
Shit.
He the worst type of old nigga, bro. Like, he ain't no snitch, but he on the internet confirming these niggas as gang members and just giving out just like, wow, bro. This shit crazy what we got. The type of shit we got going on out here.
Motherfucking EBK, the little niggas from North Memphis, Moose Slime, them, shit, man. And then 30 be having this little situation, so Pooh gonna ride with 30 on whatever. They was beefing, 30 was beefing with Stupid Duke. And Lil Kenny, you know what I'm saying, that signed what's your boy name, QC, that was Lil Kenny from Memphis, that just made the song Dissing Newski.
Hey, I didn't know how accurate that FDO song was. In the song, he says, KD patient, he might catch him next day or tomorrow. And KD was at the robbery.
Yeah, KD. Yeah. That's his little man. Yeah.
He's so whack. Yeah. He trying to think of some fly shit to say. Like, bro, I can't stand Govan, bro. He ain't got no charisma to him. It's like, that shit just whack. Like, he swear like, I'm ready to make something out of just talking about everybody crimes. Like, it's just whack. Like, let's listen to the way he talk. He trying to find like little slogans to say after he say shit.
He in the video. You see him, yeah. KD patient. He might catch you next day or tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, he was there. Yeah.
The complaint, if you didn't know, in the complaint it says that at one point there's another guy. His name is Glizzy something. I could probably chat. What was his name again? We got it here. Apparently he got the gun out, and when he got the gun out, he was about to shoot somebody because they moving too much, and Sheisty had to say, "Don't shoot him."
Yeah, my niggas be trying. Hey, my niggas be trying to get a promotion, man.
Oh man, they
Niggas
said,
niggas trying to get promoted.
They said BP identified Glizzy 375 as a young black male with a low fade haircut who wore all black.
They said who identified him?
BP.
I might hit the club and do the jam and hit the bed bar.
Who was BP?
I guess that's Gucci's man.
Oh man, don't know what he
Oh,
talking
they said BP. They didn't say DP.
BP.
Oh, okay. His name DP. But
I think they're just going by initials though. Hey, and by the way, did you they actually even say, they said RD, which is Roderick Davis. They said he identified a couple niggas too.
I'm not saying that. I seen that. I seen that. You know, and I was kind of.
You think the feds lying on Gucci? You know, everybody know Gucci like he thorough.
The not gonna do that. Now the feds not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna put your life in danger for shit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna tell the truth. They're not gonna do that. And that shit is on black and white. Do you know how much trouble that man motherfuckers could get in for doing that and it wasn't actually said or happened? No, Gucci did that. If that's in black and white, I ain't had a chance to see it. I've been having people reach out to me and say it, and now I hear you.
That nigga didn't see it. Like, you just said you didn't. You just said you seen it, but now you're saying you didn't see it. You got, man, this nigga lied too much, bro. You wanna? Can't trust niggas like these niggas, bro.
Say it, so I know it's an actual fact. But damn, I had gave him the benefit of the doubt, man. I said it was gonna be all the police officers, but no, all them ATL. You see her act.
No, the fuck you didn't predict that nigga. When you first brought it up earlier, you said you was seeing it, or you got the information off the internet and shit. But I seen that on the internet too earlier, like yesterday, this morning. I think it was yesterday evening or night. It was a post saying that Gucci Mane and his security guards, the other person that was Gucci was with the cameraman, and it was the security, and the security was ex-police officers.
Is that what?
You hear?
Yeah.
I said, man, you know, it's just disappointing. All them ATL nigga rats, man. You know, T.I., Gucci, who else? Who else? Young Thug. One more of them motherfuckers. Woody. Yeah, all them niggas, man. It's just a trend.
And the only two right now we can vouch for is Savage and Future. They stay out the way.
Well, I know you probably.
I got Atlanta Police Department telling me straight up, Rollo ain't never told on nobody, and he put cases on Rollo.
All right, well, Rollo too. Add Rollo in the mix.
I know you probably hit the end button on me for saying this, but Lil baby, he ain't told on nobody though. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know. I believe you then. I believe you. Hey, everything you've told me is right so far.
Yeah, Lil baby solid in the streets. Lil baby solid in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
But you know about everybody.
Sure.
That's a dangerous nigga, man.
Yep, it's not a good look. It's not. But you know what though? Do you think that right now if something happened, you don't gotta abide by street rules? Are you still in the streets? You ain't in the streets somewhere, are you?
Yes, the fuck he is. If he telling people business like this, if he say no, and he talking about other people business like this, he a fucking rat ass nigga. No matter which way it is, he is.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
No, I ain't in the streets no more.
For life, you been.
And this a civilian, you know, but I got shit in my heart, and
Hates you real bad. He say, "Hey,
I ain't gonna lie, I'm done with old dude. I don't even want to hear his ass no more.
hates you real bad."
Tell him the feeling is mutual, and tell him since he don't want to get in the ring, then when I see him, then I'm gonna get it like Tyson.
Nobody fighting you, go man. Like if I was with it, I don't give a fuck. I'm not fighting go man. Like go on, move around, little folks. Like I'm not fighting your old ass. Like I don't give a fuck what's like for what.
Hey, a couple people told me, they said, listen, man, the real truth behind all of this is that, you know, Gucci done caught a body already. Like, his wife calmed him down, and that's why he gave them niggas a pass. He said, yo, the old Gucci, all them niggas would have been dead, man. All them niggas would have been dead.
You ain't hit me upside my head. The nigga that hit me upside the head at the barber shop,
Yeah.
I caught 2 ag assault. But when I came to, I went immediately to my car, ran through the barber shop, running through the door, coming out, squeezing the trigger. Get the police report. Nigga,
You was
ain't
buzzing?
finna do nothing to me.
You was buzzing Johnson?
Get the police report. How you think I got 2 ag assaults? I had animal cruelty and 2 ag assault for them 2 niggas.
Oh, shit.
So when I kept going to jail, them for them bond conditions for them 2 ag assaults. So now, nigga, it's just some conviction. You ain't finna do nothing to me in front of my woman and kids, nigga.
You mean?
And then I need to, no, nigga, hell yeah, I sold out, hell yeah, nigga.
I got away at.
Hey, Charleston, I seen you had a reaction to
Thank you so much for being with us.
Make it 5 years without either.
All right, cool. That was a good little segment about that shit. That shit getting watered down from the end. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck you talking about?
Last night to discuss the latest in Iran. He did not mention boots on the ground, but says Operation Epic Fury is almost complete. Natalie Brand has more details from the White House tonight.
President Trump once again said the mission in Iran would be over soon.
We are on track to complete all of America's military objectives shortly, very shortly. We are going to hit them extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks.
In his primetime address Wednesday, he did not reveal much new information, but again gave his justification for the conflict.
For these terrorists to have nuclear weapons would be an intolerable threat. The most violent and thuggish regime on earth would be free to carry out their campaigns of terror, coercion, conquest, and mass murder from behind a nuclear shield.
Overnight, Iran launched a new volley of missiles at U.S. partners in the region. And the regime is threatening even more forceful, broader, and devastating attacks.
President Trump has been highly critical of NATO allies for not helping to secure the Strait of Hormuz. Today, the UK is hosting a virtual meeting of foreign ministers from around 40 countries to discuss options for reopening the strait.
We have seen Iran hijack an international shipping route to hold the global economy hostage.
The UK says military planners are working on a plan for the strait after the fighting has stopped. President Trump says the U.S. will be helpful, but says others should take the lead in protecting the key waterway.
We don't have to be there. We don't need their oil. We don't need anything they have, but we're there to help our allies.
Thursday morning, the price of U.S. crude oil rose 10% to more than $110 a barrel. Natalie Brand, CBS News, the White House.
When I started my record label, the business side of things, taxes, finances, definitely felt like a
being rearrested or sent back to prison. You really ain't free. That's Roderick. Y'all looking for y'all like y'all love it. You know, y'all looking for the old Gucci when he had the pot belly, the serve belly, and the overbite with the lip. That ain't that Gucci no more. This is the Gucci they got on medication. So this Gucci here, just do this. Yeah. See, once they put you on that slow medication, you can't do this. It don't, for whatever reason, that medication don't allow you to head it go up and down. Like, so all Gucci said, yeah, no. And Keisha leading the way. Keisha ain't a street nigga, so she go play street woman because they know they get civil liabilities out of this. They don't have to pay none of the contract. Now they can come back and sue him for in breach of the contract, using violence. So they go.
My niggas acting like Gucci Man slow or something, right? Like, what's going on? Hold on, bruh. My niggas acting like Gucci sick or something. Fuck nah. Medication Gucci. Oh, they talking about. She acting stupid. Come on.
Is that a one-time thing, or you got to take it like every day or every other day?
They ain't taking it every day because they can't stand for him to be off. If he be off, he might kill somebody. He go to hearing them ghosts in the house, remember? He say he heard Pookie talking to him.
He said that?
He said that. Yeah, the nigga say he used to hear Pookie in the house.
Oh, he did say that.
Man, y'all think he just rapping. Man, these niggas be expressing their inner demon.
All right, bro. Nigga believe in the rappers, then don't believe the rappers. Believe. I guess it's only certain shit they say.
I listen to what them niggas say past the beats. Nah, man, them niggas say when you read the DOJ report, them niggas broke into prison. So a lot of niggas throwing rocks at the penitentiary. But Pooh Sheisty, his daddy, and Big 30 and them, they broke and stormed the prison and picked their own cell.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
She said she had to take all the apps off his phone, and she got to delete his Instagram.
Hmm?
So he probably don't even know what's being said about him on Instagram right now.
He don't. Nigga, all he can do is, yeah, man, that medicine have your head heavy. I done been on it before. Nigga. All you can do is, yeah. Because they don't want you saying no. Everything is yeah when you're on medication. Yeah. You just smile. Yeah. And that's all Gucci do now. We ain't seen him work out, do no push-ups, curl no motherfucking weights. We ain't seen him doing that leg shit to make your abs look how his abs look. That is a medicated, blowed up Gucci. Dressed up like a Ken doll. That ain't the real Gucci. Gucci ain't never been that handsome. Especially with that overbite. Remember that lip he had?
Yeah.
You ain't lip he had?
How you gonna fault a nigga for getting healthy, man? Like, nigga Gucci was showing us his transformation when he was working on that shit. Go ahead, man. He do be acting different, but go ahead, man.
That overbite, yeah, nigga had that overbite, yeah, nigga. With the speech impediment. Gucci, yeah.
Who the fuck ad-libbed in Charleston White? Somebody like, yeah. Who doing that?
He had the speech impediment. Now this Gucci is articulate. Got his GED and everything.
Oh, yeah, he said it on the song Rumors. He said, DA dropped my murder, didn't have the evidence to prove it. I think my house is haunted. Yeah, by who? The ghost of Pookie.
Man, them nigga, he seeing Pookie at night. Keisha got to put them pills in his mouth. Fucking put him back to sleep. Because the boy like to fuck. Fuck, fight, and shoot. So he don't get to go outside. She bring all the hoes to him, put him in the room. This boy, he like the dog, or he like one of them Yorkie dogs that can't go outside by themselves.
I went to NBA.
Yeah, he like one of them dogs. He ain't like the old pit bull that get to roam the neighborhood and eat out the trash can and put holes in people's trash bag when they shit their trash out. He the dog in the house getting pet. He can't come outside and be a dog no more. That ain't Gucci.
Man, that's crazy.
I'm good. I'm out the band.
It ain't crazy, man. That's the safest place to go. In the arms of a woman that put a horse collar around your neck and a muzzle around your mouth, like Esther used to do Woodrow on Sanford and Son.
Yo, Charleston. Yo, Charleston, man. Man, I feel bad for Pooh Sheisty, man.
I don't. Man, that's what G niggas have to go through. Nigga, everybody know G niggas and real niggas and certified niggas got to suffer. They got to have hard times, consequences, and repercussions to be a real G. This ain't supposed to be easy. You don't get to tap out. This is what I love about John Gotti. I watched the movie that his son did right before he was being sentenced for the last time. Right before John Gotti was dying, he was on his deathbed. They tried to bring the Catholic priest in there to say some last word. He gave him the finger, told him, get the fuck out of here. And he was telling his son not to take a plea bargain. Fuck being a daddy, nigga. Well, Dad, I don't want to leave. Man, nigga, we join this. You wear it to the end. Don't put the suit on, nigga. See, I didn't put the suit on as a grown man. I tried to put the shoes on as a little boy, and I couldn't fit in them shoes. So as a grown man, I knew I wasn't no gangster, criminal, street, jail nigga. Much rather be a lover boy than a daddy. So, nigga, I stay in my lane. Don't put the suit on, nigga. And when they go to getting rough and tough, you go to having kids. Now, nigga, Jeff Fort, them still in there still talking the talk sometimes because he don't know nothing else.
Hey, do you think that his wife probably like approved of like everything he said? Because you're saying she kind of
you know
controlled.
she told him, baby, you know he tried to put up a fight and say, I ain't talking to the police. Once she gave him that medication, I done seen domestic violence victims be beaten so bad and they normally wouldn't talk. It's some kind of shot or pill that the doctor come in and give them, and then them women tell everything. Nigga, you think they ain't getting Gucci that medicine? Man, once they put you on the mind-altering chemicals and medication, you gonna say what they ask. Because the real you ain't talking. It's the psychological part of what they asking you is talking. Man, that's why the boy smile with them white motherfucking retarded white teeth. Nigga, teeth ain't supposed to be that white and a nigga that black. God ain't never put the color together that perfect.
Bro, he got veneers. Shut the fuck up. You know how many black niggas got veneers? Well, whites? Hold on. This nigga tripping, bro. Nah, Charleston, look what he just said. Like Gucci Man teeth for real.
Nigga, teeth ain't supposed to be that white and a nigga that black. God ain't never put the color together that perfect.
Man, oh man. Yeah, a lot of people saying that they think that the wife probably, is behind it.
Yeah, and the white boy. Man, you know that white boy see an opportunity like Vlad did and then hit across the head. Man, shit, nigga, I was hoping Thug them got me. Nigga, so I
Stop
everybody do shit.
Yo, Charleston, this is the second time I see you wish that you had got your ass whipped. Man, what's up with you?
Say, they got a commercial out here in Dallas, a car wreck commercial. And it starts say, after the car wreck, girl, you better call I just got hit.com. Okay. Nigga, white folks play for big lawsuits like that. Nigga, that's how Vlad came up with the, when that nigga hit him across the head with the bottle. Gunplay. And nigga, Ross had to kick out $300,000. Nigga, you know how much money they would have had to kick out had I got my ass kicked in a private airport by Thug? Nigga, I own nigga girl side.
But nigga ain't gonna do that. He want niggas to beat him up. Like, he's so whack. That's why this shit ain't gonna go through. I can't wait till he get his ass beat for nothing. Like, cause he think he could keep antagonizing niggas. He want niggas to beat him up so he could sue. Like, that's the weirdest shit to me, bro. Like, listen to what this nigga just said.
About Thug? Nigga, I own nigga girl signing to me after that.
Would you have sued? Would you have sued, or would you know what I mean, like keep it in the streets?
No, I don't keep nothing in the street. Why you think I'm running to the police now? Nigga, I don't keep nothing in the street.
Mind you, they showed up to the same club Thug was at that night, and Charleston White showed up with 20 young niggas from Miami. At the same club Thug was in. Like, he antagonizing the fuck out of him. Like what else Thug and them supposed to do? Charleston White would have pressed them with 20 niggas, 20 young niggas. Like, huh? It's like that shit did, but the security them ain't let Charleston White and them in the club. Like, this shit be crazy to me. But he a snitch, but he gonna snitch on niggas. But like, I really don't get the shit Charleston White be doing. I really don't.
Nigga, don't nothing get solved in the streets. This nigga stay into it for years and decades. They kids grow up and join the other side. No, nigga, I'm about solving issues. And don't nothing solve issues like going to court. Litigate. Litigate.
If the cops call you right now, I gotta see what type of time you're on, Charleston. The cops call you right now and they said, and they look at you. Yo, Charleston, if the cops call you right now, and you here or you stepped out?
I got to get ready to go on stage, nigga. I got to show it to Stardom tonight. Nigga, the cop.
Hold on, let me ask you one question. If the cops call you right now and they said, we need your help, we're going to file them charges, and Thug hit you up and said, here's $50,000, change your statement, what you doing?
I make way more on the back end locking his ass up. Nigga, I make way more because nigga, I'm going as a victim. I'm a victim of a crime now. You know, they got victim compensation. 50,000. He offered. I get that in victim compensation and probably another 200,000 in interview money. And then I'm gonna tell he tried to bribe me. Yeah, then I'm gonna go tell he tried to offer me some money for interview.
Look, Act fucked a lawsuit up already. Perfect. His attentions ain't even good.
You're tampering with a witness.
Oh man, yo,
So I'm
Charleston.
looking for the charges to be enhanced. Cause I heard his song. He said he had his way in jail. He could have done enough forever. He said, yeah, I heard him say it in the rap. So nigga, let's see if he can stand on it.
You don't think he had his way? Hey, listen, good luck with your show.
Yeah, he had his way, nigga. He was fucking the fat prison guards and everything. Nigga, he had lucha style. Yeah, he was having his way. You heard him on the phone talking to Mariah and Baby and Savage. He was having his way for a nigga lay on the phone and talk like that.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Hey, by the way,
so let's send him on back down there. Let's send him where he belongs, where he can have, because he ain't having his way right now. Music sells it down. Nigga. He looking funny with the build he got, with the, with the long torso and the fat, the pudgy belly. Now, so let's send him where he having his way. He having his way in there. He ain't having his way right now.
Yeah, man, oh man. Hey, listen, Charleston, have a good show, man. Appreciate you.
All right, my nigga.
I
bet.
I gotta stop doing dumb ones. Like, I just go to the ones that say 100% and just be clicking on. Like, I gotta do the ones that actually make sense. Like that mellow John. I ain't know that they was gonna do us like this. We coming back though, but fuck, bro. And then this nigga about to go over on his shit either. It's like the days I pick, the niggas I pick. It's like I don't get it, bro. Like the days I do my underslips, I'm gonna do an overslip the same way. Like they wanna play like that. It should be so backwards, gang. Like I do not get it though. But yeah, I see how it is now. Like the 100% shit don't even matter because this LaMelo shit, we was under for assist. That nigga still going up with assist. So that shit ain't even matter. And that shit was on 100%. And bro went red for like the last 18 games. It said he went under for assists. That nigga out of all games on the 19 game he wanna hit it. Like what the fuck? Like he'd be like, what's the odds of that shit? So yeah, I'm gonna chill with the 100% Jones. I'm gonna just go to the Jones that makes sense type shit. I'm gonna do them ones now. I'm good for today. There's more games tomorrow. Way better games tomorrow. Like today, kind of like it's cool, but tomorrow good game. I got a good little amount in my account too. Tomorrow is good. Let me see how many games we got tomorrow. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we got the matchups. Beautiful. We got Hornets and the Pacers. Hornets gonna do their thing. I'll probably do my own little lineup tomorrow. I probably don't even need the app for these Jones. You got the 76ers and the Wolves. You got Hawks with the Nets. Hopefully the Hawks beat the Nets. And you got Knicks and the Bulls. You got Rockets and the Jazz. Rockets should go crazy on them. You got Grizzlies and the Raptors. Raptors should go crazy. It's a good matchups of teams that should just. All the good teams play the bad teams, so it should be easy money. Hopefully. Again, the fourth only 3 games. I don't be doing days like that. I probably chill until Sunday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Monday, Sunday, and Tuesday. And the last game, the last day of the season is on the 12th. 15 games. Yeah, we're gonna do one slip. We're gonna do one. Let me see on the 5th. What's the 5th Sunday? Yeah, so tomorrow it's 9 games tomorrow. Tomorrow we gonna do it. Saturday we ain't gonna do it. Goddamn, Monday got 11. On the 5th, they got 11 games on the 5th. God damn. So we're gonna start back Sunday. So we're gonna do Sunday. We're gonna do 5th, 7th, 10th, and the last day of the season, 12th. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 more days to go. But yeah, I'm chilling. So after today, I'm gonna do tomorrow. But after tomorrow, I'm gonna skip Saturday, come back Sunday, skip Monday, do Tuesday, skip Wednesday and Thursday, and do Friday and Sunday. And I probably do the 8th on the 7th. I'm taking my time though, man. That app cool. I got lucky. It's really you gotta pick what you feel. It's just they just do the research for you. Then all because they do the research and you pick it, that don't mean it's gonna hit. So you really just use it for the research. You ain't really gotta choose they picks. Use it for the love. See what's going on. That's what I think it's good for.
Yeah, the niggas, they taking over out of here. You got it wrong.
Yeah. Oh, no. Where y'all at? Y'all at the comedy show?
Yeah. Comedy show. Yeah, Alabama.
Oh shit, man, you gotta.
This nigga supposed to be at the show with Charleston White. He on the phone with Act trying to get exposure.
You cannot. It cannot go unmedicated, and the quicker the better, because once they're medicated, they usually get better in like 2 weeks. It's not overnight. It's literally like 14 days for them to be back to normal. So for him, like, let's say he started his medication after an episode. He started his medication today, right? 3 days later, he'd be like, oh, my wife, you're so beautiful. I could tell by his words that he's getting better. And then tomorrow he might say, ugh. And I'm like, oh shit, he's not better yet. Like, I could just tell by his tone.
So who do you talk to, Keish? Like, who do you have a therapist?
No, I'm my own. I'm the therapist. He'll tell you I'm like a real therapist. I know how to speak to him. You have to speak calm. You cannot scream. Sometimes you have to agree with what he's saying. Like, he'll say, give me $500,000. And I'm like, okay. I don't do it, but I say, okay. Whatever he asks for, I say yes, but I don't do it. But you can't go against them. So he'll text somebody and cuss him out, and I'll go back to his phone and I'll say, block him. He's having an episode. So I'm just a cleanup lady.
Damn.
Project Hail Mary is the #1 movie in the universe. 2 weeks in a row.
What is Grace doing? Having a moment.
It's something truly special that audiences can stand up and cheer for. Project Hail Mary, rated PG-13.
Call me for 2 days and call my wife because this episode coming, because I ain't want to lose my position at the label going through episode. And I'm like, if you see the text is getting crazy, just block me. Cause I don't want to come tell you I start saying stuff so bad, it's like you can't come back from it.
Gucci, we seen it before, Gucci. You gotta explain it. We seen it. But how do you protect your peace, though?
Yeah. So let me ask y'all a question. Y'all don't think this version of Gucci, like I know, I don't.
It's better, nigga. Like, who don't want to be like? Come on, bro. Like, at this point, he not trying to please us, bro. Like, who want to be mentally unstable in the head? Like, come on, bro. Chill out. Just because he cleaned up and got it right in the mind, like, what the fuck? Like, don't everybody want peace, nigga? Like, what the fuck?
No, my thoughts on, like, having a medicated person. They're not getting in trouble. They're not self-sabotaging. As much as we love, like, quote-unquote, the old Gucci, if he had those problems and he doesn't have these problems now, which version's better?
Like you.
Because there has to be times where you feel like the walls are just caving in because it's so much and it's so personal for you.
Honestly, I during the moment, I'm kind of like stressed out. I'm a prayer warrior. I just pray, and once he starts getting better, honestly, I'm okay. And he doesn't stay sick long. Like I said, it takes 14 days to get him back, and after like day 3, he's already coming to his senses. But those deep episodes won't happen ever again. We're in 25, so the last one was 5 years ago. He had a mild one coming maybe 2 years ago, and I caught it. So now I catch them before they come. And like people be saying stuff about him like, oh, he's soft, he's this, he that. The madman is still there. So I try my best. I don't want them to provoke him because it will come back. And he's very dangerous. So y'all listen, please leave him alone because the Mad Max is still in the head.
Yeah, when I saw Young Thug say that, I was just like, man, Thug is just young.
Yeah, they don't understand.
Gucci ain't soft. He grown.
Yeah.
He's grown. He's evolved.
When did you develop the trust for Keisha K.R., right? Because it's not just a little bit of trust. It's almost like you gave everything and trusted that she was going to be there for you, and she was.
I knew she was a great woman. You know what I'm saying? But I just wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? But once I went to jail and like some people had stole my money, you know what I'm saying? So the rest of I was like, it got to the point where I was like, the rest of the money I got, I gave it to her. I'm like, because I already had somebody steal. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I had nobody else to trust. I couldn't trust. I didn't even trust my mom.
I remember a nigga tried to tell me Gucci was richer than Future. Man, that shit had me so mad.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, baby, you take this. She said, no, I don't want it. She said, don't give it to me. Find somebody else. I'm like, you're the only person I got to trust. So it probably when I got locked up and had went through so many and went through a betrayal.
Because you give her everything where it's like you trust her with your life, with your business, with everything.
Yep.
And most people will be so reluctant with that. And that's also a lot of power for you because you know that he trusts you so much. But
that pops up on the timeline all the time. I forgot how much it was, but they said Gucci gave Keisha this amount of money and Keisha flipped
$2 to $6.
No, that was facts. That was facts.
When he tried to give me money all the time, I'm like, I don't want it. I don't want it.
She wouldn't take it for a long time, but until they stole the money.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, hey, people stole some of this
And
money.
then I'm the one that found out.
She found out that was a steal. It was a theft.
Yeah, like all his business.
Okay. Let me stop. I just got the warning. It's like, yo, you're streaming some shit you shouldn't be streaming. All right, damn, interesting.
Interesting.
Right?
I don't know, man. Yo, by the way, did y'all see this? There's this video that's kind of circulating around right now, chat. And I low-key wanted to give this person credit. I want to give this person credit. Oh, they're saying news stations confuse wife and lose with Big 30.
They said this is Big 30.
Yo, that's when you know you're too fat, bro. Yo, they confuse you with the actual fat motherfucker. Hey, man, say, man. Hey, man, say, man. Did y'all see this? I want to show y'all this right here. What's this? Okay, I want to there's a video of a robbery that went down. So one of Fetty Wap's affiliates, supposedly, his name is Fuzzy Fazoo. Let's see if I can find his Instagram. Fuzzy Fazoo. Who is he? Is this him?
He said Fuzzy Fazoo.
Okay. I feel like I've seen this guy before. Anyway, they said it's Fetty Wap's affiliate. He got robbed of all his jewelry in broad daylight in New Jersey. Check this video out, chat.
You better recognize, nigga, I'm straight from the street.
Hold on. I gotta mute the thing.
Back
But he's standing here. This kind of looks like a movie, like a script. There's niggas around. Nobody's kind of talking. Everybody kind of doing their thing. He got a chain on. He's right here. A car pulls up. And as soon as the car pulls up, these niggas start running. You see this? These niggas is running. This guy right here, it's like he sees something, he's running. These two are running. And then this guy, he's standing still, but he's doing the walk-off. Now, this is kind of interesting because this guy, he just stands still.
And he run if he wanted to.
And this guy comes out, they put a gun to him. He calmly takes his bag off. Another person comes out. He takes his chain off.
Wow.
He's giving them the bag. He's like, here's the bracelet. Here's whatever you want.
No.
Here's everything. Yo, I want to give this nigga a prize for not losing his life. Yo, they got the drop on you, however.
He looked back at his people like, oh, they dipped on mine.
They did. Clearly, you got to stop hanging with these individuals because everybody ran and left you there. It's not even like they ran to go get their gun. They ran away. You're the only one getting robbed. You got relieved of all your items. I'm glad you didn't like resist or anything that you get shot. But two advice to you, brother. Stop hanging in this neighborhood and stop hanging with these dudes. Okay? He's looking around and not one nigga is even there. Not one. Not one nigga is there. Now they're coming back. Now they're coming back. Let's count at the beginning of the video how many people are there. Right? Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 people. 8 people in the video plus this fuzzy guy.
Run.
2 run here. This guy's running. This guy's running.
Nigga said run.
And this guy across the street act like he don't know him. This guy's running so fast, he's on the other block. He done ran down the whole alley. He's just running.
Gunning out.
This guy starts running crazy. This almost look like a GTA scene, bro. It look like a mission.
No bullshit.
But shout out to Fuzzy Fazoo. You know, you being robbed, and I know it's coming out via this thing, but I'm glad you didn't get killed, bro.
Fuzzy Fox.
Somebody said this looks like a setup. It might. Yo, he turned around like, yo, that was crazy. What the hell y'all at? The fuck? Everybody ran. Everybody ran.
Nigga said Fuzzy Fazoo.
This is some nasty work here, chat. Nasty. He got to stop hanging out with those guys. He got to stop hanging out with those guys. Y'all think it's a setup? He's in the middle of the street. I guess he see the car coming, so he goes to one side. This guy's kind of peeping it. He's peeping it because you're looking at the car.
Hold on. Before you pay for yet another app to manage your team, let me introduce you to Connect Team, the one platform that replaces all of these. I'm talking about live schedule.
We see the door open here. Oh, I guess the door pops open right here quickly. Damn, dude opened the door before the car stops.
He's gonna point like a thorn out there.
Oh, this one was pointing a gun at other people over there. Wow.
He could have dropped shit. He could have dropped shit. Like, what?
Wonder if this is Patterson, New Jersey. That's where Fetty's from. I believe they're still giving it up like this in Patterson. They're still giving it up like this in Patterson, chat. Yo, 50 is a fool. Y'all see what 50 just posted?
Yo, these niggas gullible, B. Nigga said Zuvi. Did he throw his phone?
Look what 50 just said, chat. $50 Cent just posted this and said, damn it, man. I thought you were smoking on Pookie Loke. Stay tuned for the next episode of Only in Atlanta. Oh, man. Oh, man. Stay tuned for the episode of Only in Atlanta. Damn.
People say we're Atlanta.
Has Pooh Sheisty posted anything recently? Oh, in that last video, y'all saying everybody ran but one person?
It says gone with Chatterbox.
We could look at it. Who didn't run?
Just watch the video, alright? You pointed that nigga out.
Nigga, I'm straight.
This guy right here? Well, he's across the street, and I guess nobody ever points a gun at him. The gun is pointing the other direction. But he is kind of calm. Yeah, he's calm as shit. He's right here, Chad. You see him?
Is the nigga on the porch?
Yeah, he's just watching the whole time.
An old lady right there.
Well, now he starts walking off.
A nigga on the porch.
What's his name? I'm trying to figure it out. I feel like I saw this guy before.
This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims.
Wow. All right. We're going to move on to a couple of the topics. Did y'all see how Donald Trump has advised Erica Kirk to sue people like Drewski who are making fun of her? Check this out.
We got the freedom of speech.
A thing called Happy Easter. Do we have that? Everyone happy? Anybody that doesn't want, hello, darling. Wow, this is a good table. I like that table. You're doing well, right? Okay. I think you should sue him, but, you know, I told her, you ought to sue somebody. They're so jealous of Erica. I said, you ought to sue their... I can say it. You're not allowed to say this. You have to be nicer. Sue their ass off.
Yo, Trump really don't give a fuck, bro. Okay. So that's what he said. If you're wondering why he's saying that because Drewski dropped a comedy skit that's seeming to make some type of comedy or parody in regards to Erica Kirk. Now, I want to show you kind of what's being mocked. Erica Kirk on the she was in a white suit. When was this? This was it right here.
Reporting live from Drewski and Draft.
Okay. Let me see. Right here.
On the afternoon of September 10th, I arrived at a Utah hospital to do the unthinkable, to look directly at my husband's murdered body. I saw the wound that ended his life. I felt everything you would expect to feel. I felt shock.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes the eyes is kind of crazy, Chad. I gotta keep it a beam, bro. The eyes, just watch the eyes, Chad.
You would expect to feel. I felt shock. I felt horror. And a level of heartache that I didn't even know existed. But there was something else too. Even in death, I could see the man that I love. I saw the one single gray hair on the side of his head, which I never told him about. Now he knows. Sorry, baby, I'm telling you now, but never told him. Didn't want to. I also saw this. I also saw on his lips the faintest smile. And that told me something important. It revealed to me a great mercy from God in this tragedy. When I saw that, it told me Charlie didn't suffer. Even the doctor told me. It was something so instant that even if Charlie had been shot in the operating room itself, nothing could have been done.
Okay. Now, did y'all see this? Erica Kirk fireworks. Now, legit chat, like, this was an actual thing. So this was her walking out at her husband's memorial service. Yo, imagine you dead, man, and your wife walk out to fireworks and shit like this, man, like she a WWE. Like, yo, bro, what she think she's Trish Stratus, nigga? Like, what she think this is? Like, she China, nigga? Yo, what is this? Nigga, what the? Yo, nigga, you in the casket, nigga, like hard as rigor mortis, nigga. Like, your wife coming through, she got like, yo, she's like LeBron James in front of the casket. She just throw up your ashes and she doing all of this shit, nigga, you dead as hell. Nigga, imagine she does a LeBron James with your fucking ashes, chat. Yo, chat. Imagine, chat, bro. Imagine your wife walk. This is how your wife walk up to your funeral, bro. Look. This is, grab the little thing with all your ashes. This is how your wife rock it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. With fireworks in the background. Oh, yeah. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna lie, I thought Drewski went OD until I seen this shit. I'm like, man, nah, she went OD.
Nah, Drewski was OD. I ain't gonna lie, Drewski was old the fuck D.
Yo, remember when Kane used to go like this? And when he go like this, it's all fire? Like, yo, she gotta y'all know what I'm talking about. Kane from WWE, bro. Now y'all know what I'm talking about.
Nigga put Kane fire match. Nigga, Kane entrance walk. The fuck act?
Look. Oh, this is a fail.
Kane.
Here we go.
He's embarrassed that his pyro didn't go off and scare the hell out of us.
Oh, wait a minute.
Here we go.
it was just a coincidence.
Nigga. Imagine your wife, nigga. This is what your wife is goddamn doing, bro.
I can't. You all right? Oh, no.
Alright, come on. You keep skipping past it. The last video you was just on did it. You just keep skipping the part. Like, fuck. You talking about I'm a Hall of Fame skipper. This nigga is a Hall of Fame skipper. He don't let nothing ride out.
Your wife pop up to the funeral.
Every video he played had it, but he keeps skipping it.
Old to do this, bro. Nigga, you dead as hell, nigga. Like, your wife is wildin'. Nah, this is crazy. All right, let's get to Drewski's skit. This is what Drewski did.
Memo, here you go, Dave. Remember this memo from Wesley Clark?
This is what Drewski did. Drewski did this. Check this out.
Get on your feet, boy!
Get sturdy.
War is raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is the
Welcome to Wix Harmony. Take the speed of AI and pixel level control to go.
Not accurate too. Wait, Erica Kirk rock on sign. She really did that, gang. Look, she was with Trump. Trump might have been, you know what I mean, cuffing the type shit. You feel me? Because, you know, she crying on Trump's shoulder. Look at Trump's face. It's a dirty nigga right here, man. It's a dirty nigga. I know niggas like this.
She swears she hit.
I know niggas like this. Feel me? You see that look on Trump's face? Look at Trump. She crying, he smiling, he gripping her lower back. You know what that is. She got the... It's crazy out here, Chad. It's crazy. It's crazy out here. Back to Juicy. Let's go back to it.
On your feet, boy!
war is raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is the
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible. Sweet cream foam chai ice matcha. And Bella will have all organic popcorn. Organic? Yes, everything organic. Oh, say does that star spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free.
4, 3, 7. Oh, are you good? 4, 3, 2. Hold your chest lifted. We're gonna lift.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs. Yes. Because they are the ones who mattered most.
Get on your feet, boy!
Nah, Drewski killed it. Hey, I gotta be honest. She don't got no case. This is satire at its finest. This is a beautiful exhibition of satire. I think this would be a classic waste of money, and also something that would be constituted under many different regions or even federally as something that would be a slap lawsuit, which means you're trying to prevent Drewski from expressing himself. So the lawsuit would be to tie down the criminal justice system, and I think he would get paid for any amount of money he spent on this case. This is classic open and shut. Now, granted, it feels like Trump is saying just file a lawsuit anyway, just to kind of like get this guy to back up and probably warn other people, but I don't think it would be successful.
Why the fuck would they give me these picks if they knew it won't go through? Like, this don't even make sense. That shit was at 100% rate, and then they got fucking Rudy Gerber on my ban list. That's why I'm ready. Look, that's what I'm gonna do now. I'm with the people I fuck with. I'm gonna fuck with, but if you on my ban list, I ain't gonna pick you, even if you got 100% rate. Rudy Gerber on my ban list, LaMelo Ball on my ban list, but I still try these fuck niggas. So, I gotta go by my ban list too. So, that's my fault. That's the waste of a goddamn dollar. That's me. Let me see the one I did a refund on. How that one looking? Ooh, I should have kept that one. That one doing good. Ooh, but it ain't gonna hit though because this nigga still got 8 points. That's cool. We gotta play it a little smarter. I got one more slip. 17 blacks. 17 bangs. That's the one that's gonna hit. 17 bangs.
Regardless, it wouldn't be successful. So that, shout to Drewski. One thing I think Drewski does well white characters that we kind of already have in our head, like the hillbilly, the fucking skinhead, the fucking, white guy who thinks he's black. All of those people I think he does well. I think some people in that conservative community or that white community, they're starting to like feel like, well, they don't really get it. Drewski's rage baiting y'all for interaction. Everybody that's in the culture or the community that he probably cares about, they think it's funny. Y'all are going to just keep adding on to the outrage by giving him engagement. And if you look at these things, he's getting a wild amount of engagement. 7 million likes, 443,000 comments, and even almost 600,000 shares. So it's definitely working for him. So, all his skits have been kind of like really spot on. He did do another skit. Check this one out right here. Y'all remember this one here? And he does parody black people too. This one was funny as hell.
This one, he got a bite. This one, the redneck nigga that end up looking like this, he invited Drewski to a NASCAR race. That shit was dope.
Here's the love. Here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come on her.
I don't know why this one hitting like this. It wasn't hitting like this at first. This bitch. I wish they hit like this at the beginning. Like at the beginning, it took a little minute to break that bitch in.
Born in the USA. Hey, Suanna. She's not listening. Hey, come up. You need to listen to your nana. Go ahead, baby. 6 o'clock. Girl, you crazy now.
Yeah, I had somewhere to go, but I had cancel that shit, man. You know what I'm
Hey, me, Ma. How you doing, baby? How you doing, baby? Good. All right, now.
Yeah, he's done a couple of these. Y'all can watch him. It's, of course, on his page. But he made fun of the black preacher as well, so I think he keeps it fair. Look at this one.
No, I'm chilling. I'm posted up. I'm posted up, bro. Y'all boy come shot, man. I ain't on shit.
Straight up, man.
Tell him on.
Jit right here, man.
Tell him on.
I rated Jit right here, man. You know what's
See,
going on,
I grew up with my grandma.
Yeah.
See, folks always tell me like, you a white boy, you can't be doing all that. I grew up on that side.
On that side, yeah.
But I was raised by these folks. I grew up with white folks, but I was raised in the dope hole.
In the dope hole, man.
I was
Straight
raised
up,
in
man.
the dope hole.
I witnessed it with my own eye, man. For real, man. Changing
dope
diaper,
hole.
man. Walking around with pull-ups.
I'm thinking about another lane.
Okay.
Another, gotta, you know what I'm saying? Another thing. Another.
I know what you mean about it.
I ain't saying though.
You niggas in trouble. You niggas in trouble. You niggas in trouble. You niggas in trouble.
It's my hood.
Yeah, nigga, bag one. This is funny as hell.
What the hell y'all cook for dinner?
Preston, stop talking like that.
You were raised better than that. Why y'all tripping like that?
Stop. That's enough. That is enough.
Oh, come on now. Damn.
I know that ain't red.
Funny as hell, man. Anyway, I don't think he got a case. All right. Let me go react to this one thing. They're begging me to react to it. Some Rock Nation shit. Let's go watch it.
Since its formation in 2008, Rock Nation has been a cornerstone of the modern music industry. These days, the label, which was launched with J. Cole as its inaugural signee, has gone on to become so much more than just another company. A sprawling empire with over 20 different divisions, the conglomerate which plays host to or manages artists such as Rihanna, Megan Thee Stallion, Pusha T, and many more, are a true force in modern entertainment. But throughout that rise, they've been stalked by accusations of some pretty shady business tactics. In some cases, even by the very people that they helped propel to stardom.
So tell me about your audition with Jay-Z. Tell me what he said to you. A really good audition. Yes. But before I met him, I was so nervous. I was shaking literally. Yeah. So then what did he say to you? He said something to you. Oh yes, he said, we don't sing songs here, we sing artists. And there was this little pause, and I was nervous. But then he said, there are two ways to leave here, either through the door with the deal sign or through this window, and we're on the 29th floor. So you was like, where's the pen? Where's the paper? I'm signing.
But where comments like this were brushed aside, recent weeks and months have seen an influx of new evidence that behind the corporate facade, they are moving in a way that's pretty devious. Just ask some of the people who have dared to get in their way.
I'm gonna tell you about Jay-Z. He's the most sensitive motherfucker on the planet, and he can't take niggas in his comments telling him the truth. Okay?
It's your boy Luesta, and this is why Rock Nation is bullying the industry. First, let's set the scene. Since his days as an MC, Jay-Z has always been hard-headed in a way that accumulated many enemies, famously declaring that he can't leave rap alone, the game needs me, haters want to be clapped in chrome, it ain't easy. Jay has weathered beefs with rappers like Nas and Mobb Deep, while also enduring business dealings going sour with people like his former Rockefeller partner Dame Dash. Among all these different scenarios he's found himself engaged in, one thing has become very, very clear. Sean is not a man to be trifled with, particularly when it comes to his cash flow.
I mean, everybody knows Jay ain't shit. Like, that, everyone knows that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but does that surprise you at all? Because that seems particularly shady.
Listen, if you ask anyone in the industry, it's a common knowledge that Jay ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
Define ain't shit for audience.
He's
there.
about the bag. You
Right.
know, we all know that. It's about he's self-preserving. Period. Like, you know, it's just that the people he does it to don't have like Beyonce next to him. They don't have that kind of a power. But you know, this dude here, everyone's looking. You know, he do that shit to me with girls. Like, you know, he'll be like, you know, I'll be talking to a chick and I'll be like, yo, she asked me to do this, that, and the third, and he'd be like, I wouldn't do it. And then the next day he's wifed her, and I'd be like, oh, that's some funny shit.
Right.
By all accounts, the man who once stabbed Juan Un Rivera for reportedly bootlegging his album retains this ruthlessness in the business world. However, he couldn't do it all single-handedly, and among his most trusted lieutenants is Roc Nation's CEO, Desiree Perez. And these days, she's getting implicated in just as many of these industry beefs as he is. A former club promoter who booked Jay-Z back in the day, Desiree has a little of a checkered past and allegedly churned
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape.
claiming that since her conviction, Ms. Perez has taken full accountability for her actions
and
has turned her life around. She has been gainfully employed and has been an advocate for criminal justice reform in her community. But if you ask one of these major critics of Roc Nation, she is every bit as conniving as she was back in the day. Out of all the people who've been intent on revealing the true nature of Roc Nation, few of them have taken on the task with passion and perseverance as Nicki Minaj. Although they were once occasional collaborators, Jay-Z and Nicki had been at odds for a while. Recently, she disputed his treatment of Lil Wayne in the midst of him being denied the Super Bowl halftime show, taking up for her mentor and claiming that he had been snubbed, then went on to claim via her often chaotic station head account that he has been limiting her from reaching her full financial potential.
Jay-Z has exhibited signs of envy, jealousy, hate, and stopping bags behind the scenes, allegedly. Why is it always the same story? So that means Nas made all of that stuff up. DMX made all of that stuff up. He was beefing for a minute with, 50, with Dame and Dipset for a while. And isn't it interesting how many feuds, even with females, that he's allegedly been behind as well?
Among her claims is that due to her early involvement in Tidal, due to being one of the 15 artists gifted a 3% stake in the streaming service at its 2015 launch and others, Jay-Z owes her a whole boatload of cash. According to her, she was offered $1 million for her share after the company was sold to Jack Dorsey Square for $302 million in 2021.
Damn.
For that reason, Nicki has asked him to provide the money she feels he's unfairly withholding. We've calculated about $100 to $2 million so far. Jay-Z, call me to settle this karmic debt. It's only collecting more interest. You still in my top 5 though. But when it comes to the heat between them, this is merely a fraction of a larger problem. Because whenever she gets a chance, she'll go off on Jay and the CEO Desiree, maintaining that they're actively trying to sabotage her career and the online presence of her audience. They came begging the Queen for a tour and album, and I said nope, LMFAO. I wanted to patch it up. They needed help from the Queen and the Barbs. I called the Barbs on the secret Barb phone, and it was recording. No, just like the casino. Jay-Z, let me find out you gonna let Desiree take the fall alone. Minaj continued. I don't blame you. That ugly ass hoe. Bitch gon' snitch anyway. You might as well beat her to it. Conspiracy. False imprisonment, civil rights violations, run! From there, she concluded, okay, I'm not going to put out the album anymore. No more music. Hope you're happy now, Jay-Z. Bye, Barbs. Love you for life. And whenever there's scrutiny on them in recent months, Nicki has been on hand to engage in it, recently celebrating their inability to get a casino license. Hearing Desiree Perez talk about how she was begging for $40 million and was told no, oh broke nation. How'd you go so fucking broke? And she's not content to stop there, even leveling big accusations at them that they basically destroyed both entertainment and sports in one fell swoop. Dear Jay-Z and Desiree, you ruined hip-hop, ruined football, ruined basketball, and ruined touring. The jig is up. According to her, the entire company is nefariously pulling strings and doing everything they can to detract from the controversies that continue to surround them. Anytime Cook Nation's in the news for something they don't want you to know, a few things will happen. Will Smith will appear, a famous person is announced dead, and their allies will begin to post/say nasty things about the Queen. Naturally, everything Nicki says as of late has been taken with a real pinch of salt, as to put it mildly, she's been crashing out for a while now. However, the notion of the upper management mistreating people whose usefulness has elapsed or dared to question them is nothing new. In these days, the case studies are beginning to stack up. When it comes to Roc Nation kicking people to the curb once their cultural currency has expired or getting in their way, one man who certainly springs to mind is Colin Kaepernick. Perhaps best known at this point for his famous decision to kneel during the national anthem that got him expelled from the NFL, Colin Kaepernick basically became a civil rights figure. And to begin with, Jay seemed to be firmly on his side of his principled stance to protest against police brutality.
Would you have said, do it, don't do it? What would you have counseled the brother?
Oh, 100% do it.
Wow.
I mean, look how many people play football. They're not all gonna be him. Like, you just put his name next to Muhammad Ali. Would you rather be playing football, getting your head dinged in, or would you rather be an iconic figure for the rest of your life? A job that could, I think people.
Yeah, Jay-Z's a swindler, man. He's good at it. Damn, he's good.
Again, we confuse the idea of having a job with fulfilling your purpose.
Or at least he did until a bag was at stake. Just 2 years on from making those comments in favor of Cap, Jay-Z decided to cross the cultural picket line and sign a multi-year deal to produce the Super Bowl halftime via Roc Nation as their entertainment strategist.
Because there's two parts of protesting. You go outside and you protest, and then the company or the individual say, I hear you. What do we do next?
We have cops that are murdering people. We have cops in the SFPD that are blatantly racist. And those issues need to be addressed.
For me, it was like actionable item. What are we gonna do with it? You know what I'm saying? So, reach millions and millions of people, or we get stuck on Colin not having a job.
Jay-Z partnered with the National Football League, the same mega corporation that employs those involved in murder, domestic violence, and countless other offenses, but sees a disproportionate issue at hand with silently taking a knee on the sidelines. What struck me was this.
Would I what?
Would you kneel when you stand? Would I what?
Okay, I think we passed kneeling.
And immediately, this went down like a ton of bricks with both Cap and his supporters. Years on, Jay has retained this position, and many people have essentially forgotten about the entire controversy. However, Colin's wife, Nessa Diab, is not one of them, and in her opinion, the situation unveiled Jay's true nature.
Yes, I might not like what Jay-Z did, but guess what I don't do? Go out of my way to not play his songs on my show. No, I'm not spiteful. I don't try to harm people. I don't do smear campaigns behind the scenes.
And don't take away from his artistry.
I don't ever do that. We're clear. Jay's one of the best to do what he does. Also, what he did to Colin was absolutely wrong.
And once hip-hop's queen began taking shots at Jay and co, Nessa launched another assault and got into the sordid details about how they suppressed Kaepernick and his message at the request of the NFL. At Nicki Minaj exposing the smear campaign tactics that Jay-Z, Roc Nation, and Desiree Perez did to her behind the scenes is very similar to what I was told they did to Kaepernick. When Jay purposely co-opted Colin's protest by siding with the NFL to help their image after they blackballed Colin for his protest. Roc Nation apparently took—
I feel like a proud father watching this. These are things that I've been reiterating and saying for years.
$5 million a year over 5 years to bury the growing protest and specifically help them move beyond the controversy around teams' unwillingness to sign Kaepernick. She continued. Desiree even said, "We love that everybody wants to be on stage, that we've completely changed the conversation to fighting for it versus boycotting. We've come a long way." She got her pardoned by Trump. No coincidence the NFL owners are his buddies and also donated millions to his campaign. These allegations won't sit well with the higher ups at Roc Nation, particularly because they try their best to maintain an image as a socially conscious company. But it's by no means the first time that they adopted a man associated with the cause before disposing of them over time. During the drama surrounding Meek Mill's prison sentence for a probation violation, Jay-Z and Roc Nation were very active in the attempts to free him.
How did you get into his life? How do you know about this? And what are you doing for people who may fall prey to this?
We manage him currently, like right now. You know, this judge felt the need to violate him for two to 4 years for two things. One, he was shooting a video and he was riding a motorcycle and doing wheelies. And two, there was
have to make an appointment tomorrow for this. They keep playing games, bro. Like, what the fuck? My bad, folks.
A guy who asked him for an autograph, and she was like, man, I'm leaving, I got a flight, I'm leaving. And then the guy got mad and started hitting his friend, so he pulled the guy off his friend. And case got dismissed in that because they had the camera and they saw that, oh, he didn't start any trouble, he was actually trying to leave. The guy hitting his friend's friend is a little guy who actually had a head injury. So the guy.
As a signee of Rock Nation management, it benefited everyone for Meek to be back out. And by the time he re-emerged, the Philly rapper was repositioned from street MC to a campaigner for the penal system to be overhauled. Once he was released, Jay and Meek originally seemed inseparable, as they strived ahead to not only kickstart the rapper's career once more,
Chad, I'm telling you, it's something with Jay and Meek,
but also gave birth to the Reform Alliance, an organization which campaigns for fair prison sentences. But where they were once seen together on a regular basis, this has majorly decreased. Coincidentally, it seemed like the distance was formed after public perception of Meek seriously faltered following a series of L's.
Meek rapping about Amiris, and 80 bands. He's playing tennis with some white guy, and all of a sudden I see this.
You're doing bunny hops, Meek, because you got your ass beat in tennis.
Look how they talking to him.
You got your ass beat. Keep going. Count out loud.
Damn. Count out loud, nigga.
Count out loud.
By the way, I don't even think any black rapper could talk to Meek like this.
By 2022, Meek left the Rock Nation management umbrella, but insisted it wasn't due to any bad blood and that they were consulted on the best path for all parties to take. All I seen today was Meek and Rock part ways. I'm personally handling my own business so I can take a risk and grow. We came to that agreement together. I have a label deal with Rock for my artist, and many other investments with Jigga, and Rock Nation is my family. Don't mix my post aimed at Atlantic mixed up with Rock or MMG. They ain't stopped nothing I'm doing. We made about 100 million together. Dez, Mike, and Hove saved my life before, and put a lot of energy into it. I'm not behind on my favors in life with my people. I'm good.
Yeah, I ain't doing no more slips today. I gave them people $3 a day. That's all the fuck they gonna get. Tomorrow is my job. I need a break day. There's too many games tomorrow to be breaking. But tomorrow, I'm taking a little break, man, until on Sunday.
Insist that there's no bad blood. The fact remains that they are now seldom seen together. And at this point, it feels like Meek is cast to the side with every further indignity.
It sounds like, hey, we have grand plans to build this whole thing behind Meek Mill, and our first start is prison reform. And after that, we're going to push you, we're going to do all this other shit. And they never really had no intent in doing that. They just got what they needed out of the moment, and they moved on.
I'm with you. See, I would agree, like I said, if he didn't get something out of that. And I ain't gonna lie, it's another one where I want to know the Meek Hove story. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that app bullshit. You gotta pick what make you comfortable. Cause Rudy Gerber, I should've, he on my ban list. So like the niggas that I got banned, nah. But Rudy Gerber, he had 100% rate. He still ain't hit. So like you really gotta like, and I don't fuck with Rudy. I've been put Rudy to the side. Like we been. Rudy been banned 2 years ago when I first started. So that's my fault. That's me. That's my fault. And with Dennis Jenkins, that's my fault too. We just gotta pick them better. Like it's so many on there, nigga. Like this, take your time. It could have been better. Could have been better. Could have been better. Yeah, it could have been better.
Like, there's something there, bro. For Hove to say I could never beef with him, I freed him from a whole bit. For him to even feel he needed to address it and say it in that manner, it's something, dog. He just saying, yo, I can't beef with, he can't beef with me.
Considering their focus on money over morality, it really shouldn't be particularly shocking that they chose to favor their brand.
Investment taxes, including crypto, can be complex, and they're always evolving. No matter what your portfolio looks like, H&R Block knows about all
some legal trouble, they promptly wanted to get out of the line of fire without actively defending their roster member. The man in question is Fat Joe, with the legendary Terror Squad artist being sued for some very unsavory things by his former hype man, Terrence T.A. Dixon. Amid a laundry list of charges, Joe is accused of coercive labor exploitation, financial fraud, sexual manipulation, violent intimidation, and psychological coercion, not to mention a situation with an underage individual. Defendant was in love with minor Doe 3. He even contemplated leaving his wife. The defendant paid all minor Doe 3's bills and even took her overseas to his tour stops. He brought her to Florida and would put her up in a condo he rented a few blocks from his house with his wife, the lawsuit states. In a recorded conversation, minor Doe 3 and her 15-year-old cousin describe in detail to plaintiff how inappropriate it was. But alongside Fat Joe, another defendant that was listed was none other than Roc Nation. And without hesitation, they sought to untangle themselves, no matter how much it might harm their client's defense. Roc Nation's alleged role in this case, according to the plaintiff himself, is that it became Mr. Cartagena's artist management company in 2017, and in that capacity, earned the commission on revenue Mr. Cartagena generated, writes Roc Nation's lawyer Alex Spiro. Yet, according to the plaintiff, the fact that Roc Nation had a business relationship with Mr. Cartagena somehow makes Roc Nation a part of a RICO enterprise, as well as a participant in sex trafficking, and an aider and abetter of Mr. Cartagena's alleged conduct. That is nonsensical. Here, we see the lengths that Roc Nation will go to preserve the company's well-being, even if it's at the expense of one of the people they're supposed to represent. But according to the organization's critics, the problem isn't simply that they'll throw their allies over to the side when it's tactically wise to do, but that they will hold serious grudges when they believe they've been wronged. Even though Nicki Minaj has been the most outspoken Young Money label alumni to come after Jay, Desiree, and Roc Nation, there is another one of Lil Wayne's proteges who have reason to take issue with how they move. Because if speculation is to be believed, they've been spending time trying to take Drake out. Over the course of Drake's time in the spotlight, Jay has occasionally had bars for him over the years, spitting things like this in his direction. I know you ain't out here talking numbers, right? I know you ain't out here talking summers, right? I know you ain't walking around talking down, saying boss shit when you a runner, right? But for the most part, they've ultimately seemed cordial, collaborating on tracks ranging from the Blueprint 3s Off That through to Talk Up on Scorpion. However, the belief is that there's some grievances that have yet to be resolved on Jay's part, and these issues stem back to the formation of Tidal. When Jay-Z first began to unveil the Roc Nation affiliated streaming service known as Tidal, Drake was intended to be one of the original 16 artist partners who appeared alongside him. But things didn't go to plan and he stayed away, only for it to later be revealed that Apple Music paid Drake $19 million for an exclusive contract. From there, things got a little nasty, like claiming that Drake had been prohibited from appearing on the live stream during Lil Louisiana Fest under a threat of a $20 million lawsuit. However, Drizzy's team combated this, claiming that nothing of that sort happened. The decision to not have Drake participate in the Tidal stream has nothing to do with Apple or Drake's deal. Point blank, 100%. I made a business decision, Drake's manager, Future the Prince, told BuzzFeed News. Apple doesn't have the power to stop us from being part of a live stream. The only people that have that power to do so are Cash Money and Universal, and they're our partners. Unable to control Drake in the way that he wished to, there are some who feel that Jay and Roc Nation have held a grudge over the whole thing. As little as 3 years ago, the normally cautious Jay was caught lurking on Twitter, liking a tweet from Mark Lamont Hill on the subject of his wordplay about Megan Thee Stallion on Circo Loco, which read, "If Drake released a song with clever wordplay that mocked the shooting of a male rapper, or any man of that matter, the same people defending him would be outraged. But of course, he would never do that." Although this was likely a shock, Funk Flex believes that he is more active online than you realize. The only reason he plays it subtly is because he can't take the criticism.
I'm gonna tell you about Jay-Z. You know you want me to tell you why he can't be on social media? Why? Because he's the most sensitive motherfucker on the planet, and he can't take niggas in his comments telling him the truth. Okay? He can't take it. He can't open up social media. You know what Jay does? He watches social media from a fake page.
When it comes to Rock's issues with Drake, there are some who believe it goes a whole lot deeper, because apparently it didn't simply harbor secret disdain, but actively tried to undermine him. Instead, there are some who believe that Rock Nation has actually waged a long-standing campaign with various pawns. For one thing, there are theories that Meek was one of those soldiers sent out to bring him down. Considering that Meek leaked Drake's ghostwriting reference tracks just 1 month after the whole title scandal, there has been a suggestion that this was an orchestrated move made to try and kill Drizzy dead in his tracks. And apparently, Drake worked this out.
Okay, since y'all are playing double dutch, 30 for 30 freestyle.
Yeah.
When everyone thought he was talking about Meek, he was clearly talking about Hove. So stop double
talking
dutching.
about what?
Hove. He's talking about Jay-Z on that. I think the powers that be that were not added into this go as high as Hove and what the strategy was with this entity that Drake was that took over the music industry. And I think they saw this as an opportunity to try to lower the light of somebody that had completely taken over.
Drake is another student of the game. He knows and sees and watches everything. So
best.
when
One of the
Meek
best.
first tweeted it, before he name dropped, Meek tweeted a month or 6 weeks earlier than that, these niggas don't write their raps.
Okay.
Something.
Pusha had made note.
So-
Kendrick had made note. There was rumblings.
But when that didn't work, there was a belief that the latest attempt came through none other than Kendrick Lamar in his war on Drizzy that led to one of the most legendary beefs in the genre's history. Whether or not he was involved at the outset, it seemed obvious that Jay was happy about the result, enlisting him to perform at the Super Bowl and singing his praises along the way. Kendrick Lamar is a truly once-in-a-generation artist performer, Jay-Z said of the 17 Grammy Award winner. His deep love for hip-hop and culture informs his artistic vision. He has an unparalleled ability to define and influence culture globally. Kendrick's work transcends music and is...
Yeah, let's keep it a bean, man. Kendrick, I keep telling y'all, Jay-Z, I think it's more of a big homie, little homie thing. I think he wanted Drake to fall under the fold like... most of the, like, let's bring it back to basketball. I think Michael Jordan will embrace anybody who basically says, I'll never be better than you, but I'll be your little homie. It's like a prerequisite. And I think there was a time that Drake made it clear, I'll go my own way. I won't just blindly follow you, and I want to be the best. That's going to get you now at odds with the person. And I think that's happened. I think he realized after, Cole just want to be friends with everybody. And he knew that Kendrick is now in that type of vibe with Drake. And that's why I think, he was kind of happy that happened. He gave him the whole Super Bowl thing. But he's realizing there's a lot of ramifications for all that happened.
The impact will be felt for years to come. And sure enough, Kendrick then used the halftime show to defame Drizzy on the biggest rap stage possible. Beyond that now legendary performance, there is a sense that Jay did whatever he could to defend Kendrick's decision to basically just suggest that Drake isn't of hip-hop culture. This led to Michael Eric Dyson's showdown with his very good friend Jay-Z after the famed academic went off on Dot over his attempts to shift the narrative around Drizzy.
Drake is being indicted by Kendrick Lamar, implicitly and explicitly, not like us. The song is the song, whatever you think about it. But the notion itself, big distinction, us versus them. And they're trying to de-black Drake, right? Oh, he's not really black because he grew up in Canada, I grew up in Compton. Bro, you're reducing blackness to Compton? Did you not know that black people fled America going to Canada to escape the iron tyranny of enslavement? And he ain't black. His daddy is black. He went to Memphis every summer. The Memphis Horns fill his music, the first albums Drake made. His grandmama babysat Aretha Franklin.
Really?
And his uncle is Larry Graham
Damn.
from Sly and the Family Stone. How much, what?
React to Flacco. He's screaming today. What the fuck?
We can clear this up right now.
But it's always like it's always been super respectful, like mutually. You know what I mean?
I see, yeah.
So
Yeah.
he knows after I told B Dot, like it wasn't some knock on you. It was just talking about the economics of the deal.
Of the whole thing.
Yeah. Although it can be a bitter pill to swallow, there are clear reasons why most people will ease up when it comes to dealing with The Rock. Because when all else fails, they will hit the critics where it hurts. their pockets. Recently, Roc Nation affiliated lawyer Marcy Croft is suing Tony Busby of defamation for $25 million. Yet, while this could easily be a squabble between two legal minds, it seems to be no coincidence the man spearheading lawsuits against Jay-Z following Diddy's downfall is now looking at a major settlement. Then there's Desiree Perez's daughter, Demoria Hadley. Amid a major issue between the two, Demoria claims her mom used unlawful means to have her falsely detained under Florida's Baker Act and Marchman Act. She claimed that the CEO employed her money, power, and influence to tear apart Hadley and her husband Javon, creating an enterprise of individuals to effectuate her plot, to essentially try to separate me from my husband and to falsely accuse him of domestic violence. But as expected, Roc Nation had a plan to combat it, and following Demoria taking part in an interview with Tasha K, they claimed that the daughter affirmatively violated the court's special order, and publicized an interview she gave out about this case to further influence public perception. Basically, it appears that they will do anything to get their intended outcome, and in the eyes of the recently deposed Aiden Ross, they're getting paid handsomely to do so.
Let's talk about my deposition today, okay? I had a deposition. I do want to make it very clear to you guys, I stood my ground a little bit. I did get bitched as well. Very scared of these little Roc Nation guys, right? But, dude, these guys are making a bag, bro. Yo, listen, guys. Bro, these Roc Nation lawyers, bro, they're getting paid a bag, a very big bag, like, yo, bro. Like, in my opinion, I feel like they're getting like at least 20K an hour. Oh nah.
Aiden's run-in with the lawyers was in relation to Megan Thee Stallion, and similarly to the streamer Academics, also feels they're playing dirty. In both occasions, these depositions were supposed to be centered on the case of Milagro Grams, a gossip blogger who was being sued by Megan Thee Stallion's team for defamation. But in Act's mind, it actually was enlisted to target a whole bunch of other enemies. Just did my second Roc Nation Megan Thee Stallion deposition, he tweeted today. That law firm was wasting Jay-Z money. This time they tried to act right. No more Nicki and Drake questions. Shout out to the Jersey federal judge keeping Roc Nation in line. They're harassing real dudes. I believe Nicki. There is no way that they think they're getting millions from Milagro, he continued. So why spend hundreds of thousands to act?
My grandma had a really unusual name, Jacinta, and I was really curious about where it came from, so I decided to explore. So let me show you this amazing website. Go to myheritage.com, fill in your name, date of birth, and the names of your parents and grandparents. Then the site starts building the family tree. Be prepared for some surprises, like old documents or even lost siblings. For example, my grandmother's name was Jacinta because her parents were Portuguese. It means hyacinth flower. In the discovery section, if you find matches to records and family trees, that could reveal new details about your relatives. And don't worry, you can try all that for 14 days, no charge. And if you decide to continue it, you'll get a 50% discount.
Try as they might, the negative publicity and controversy swirling around The Roc just keeps coming.
Now, what I'm going to say to y'all, what I think is happening with Jay at this point. So the Roc Nation distribution shit was a flop. You remember Desiree Perez was caught on a private home video where she's telling her daughter about how Roc Nation had money problems and they had to go get a $40 million bailout from Live Nation. And basically, they kind of admitted that, hey, they need to keep innovating, keep doing new things to keep making more money, because if they become stagnant, they might run out of money. I think Jay-Z, through people like me and others, and again, it's not that we're not hating on a black man, but we have made it aware. We've made it aware to people in the culture that Jay-Z is a snake oil salesman. We have told that he's a bait and switch guy. He's the guy who tells you, hey, you're buying into the culture, you're buying into your blackness, you're buying into things that are going to help you. And then he'll sell it at the drop of a dime. I don't think those things are working as effectively when people are aware. It's easy to, put the veil over somebody's face when, their eyes are already closed. But people are kind of aware, and I think it's very clear. I don't believe that Roc Nation distribution thing was a success. I think that was a flop. So now I think that they're about to get desperate a bit. Their initiatives are flopping. Yes, they're having this year that's now turned into the Let's Celebrate J year. I think that's going to go good. But the idea and the thought behind Roc Nation being like this conglomerate and things they're doing and things they're trying to do, I don't think people are that willing to drink the Kool-Aid anymore. And if Roc Nation can't use their biggest tool and asset, which is Jay-Z's cultural currency, and the fact that if he tells people that, this liquid is wine instead of poison, and they'll drink it blindly, even if it start hurting their stomach and their chest, they're in problems. So I think, and that's why I said, I don't know, sometimes y'all had me watch the interview he did. I don't think the guy is completely off the rocker. But also, there's no need to continue to double and triple down when everybody knows. Now it's about action. So now, if you get fooled by Jay-Z, where you dedicate your life, your career, you trust in him to lead you to a black Mecca or black, Wakanda, if you get fucked over in the sense of he sells everything, he profits and dips out through the back door while you take a loss, I can't be mad at you. I can't be mad at him, because there's no more, let's get awareness up. Everybody knows. But thus is the case. I think Rock Nation is in interesting territory because the jig is up. The jig is up.
They're even fighting in their sports endeavors too. Recently, they announced that they'd signed RB Leipzig's new soccer prospect, Jan Jamande, only for another company to claim that they renewed their contract with the player on January 1st, and later released a statement insisting that he remains contractually bound to them. At the moment, people are also digging deep into their connections to Live Nation, a company which is coming under heavy fire at the moment from the DOJ. It's long been suspected that they are essentially rinsing fans, and recent documents unsealed in the lawsuit has revealed the extent of the greed, with executives laughing about $50 charges for parking in the grass and $60 for closer grass, alongside claiming that concert goers are stupid. Despite Jay-Z's $200 million ties to the company, Rock Nation is unlikely to condemn this, and will instead just try and put up as much distance between them and the scandal as possible. With so much controversy surrounding the label, talk has turned to what they'll do about it from here on out. And at the moment, people like academics think that the impending new album is a smokescreen, with other gestures likely to be thrown in to aid in pushing all the controversy aside.
I'm going to watch this cycle because this is going to be the cycle that shows how quickly they could get you to move on if they just throw some music in your face and throw like a big presentation. Man, fuck all them questions you asking. Let me perform Dead Presidents. I want to see if it happens again. This will be an amazing spectacle, and I want to see how it... So, already it's happening. I'll let you know it's happening. You're going to hear some big announcements soon, y'all. Oh, hey, we're donating this, and there's going to be a donation too. I'm telling you this. We're donating this. We're doing this for charity. You got to make it the Trojan horse thing. You can't look a gift horse in its mouth. They're going to be enamored with, oh my God, look at this guy. He's so powerful. Look, he used AI to recreate Reasonable Doubt. Look, there's a movie. There's this. Watch.
However they choose to move from here, it's obvious that Rock Nation has a reputational issue that makes people willing to assume the worst about how they move. And if they're not careful, that can be good for their future prospects in entertainment, business, or anywhere in between. It's your boy Louis.
Hey, bro who did this video, I'll give you some more details if you wanted to dig in a little bit further. I keep saying, I feel like I've been saying this like a broken clock. The story of Bobby Shmurda, which you lightly touched on, I'll give you a little bit more context. Jay-Z and Rock Nation, in my opinion, allegedly, you gotta say all that because this is where they'd be like, clip it for the lawsuit. But they allegedly, in my opinion, participated in what's called tortious interference. They've done it multiple times. They did it with Meg Thee Stallion. They did it with Lil Uzi Vert. They did it with Bobby Shmurda. You should look up all three cases. In all three cases, they approached all the artists as they're the super managers that could help the artists grow in their personal brand. These artists were signed. Meg to 1501 Entertainment, then through 300. Lil Uzi to Generation Now, then to Atlantic. And Bobby Shmurda was signed to Sony through Epic. Rock Nation is basically an NBA team that don't respect the fact that your superstar just signed a new multi-year contract. They're saying, fuck that. Let's force them to drop you that we could pick you up. So they start, the first order of business, from what I've seen in the pattern recognition, is they become the manager. In all three cases, they became the manager. Manager of Meg, manager of Uzi, manager of Bobby. When Bobby was in jail, Sony, rightfully, they didn't want to keep investing he was going to be in there for a while, this and third. Of course, they use and allegedly try to manipulate Bobby in a way where Bobby felt that, yo, this label had turned his back on me. They gassed Bobby up to start to rebel against the label with the promise of, we're going to go sign you. The label seen what was going on. Oh, you're gassing up our artists to become worthless or to become combatant, and you're going to go sign them after. Well, here's the ace in the hole for Sony. Okay, if you're going to leave us anyway, why are we going to invest? We're just going to drag our feet. Actually, if you're going to say, oh, let me fuck up the ship on the way out, how about I just burn the lifeboat? We both drown. And essentially what happened is that Sony and Epic kind of torpedoed Bobby's career after he got out. And they looked at him and they said, well, this is what you wanted, right? Now you could go to Rock Nation. Well, Rock Nation, whatever the price was or whatever they were told Bobby before, they weren't interested anymore because there was no value left to Bobby. So they used Bobby and they encouraged and interfered with his contract with Sony. And once they realized that Sony had a weapon to fight back, which is, okay, we'll stall this motherfucker out. You go build him by yourself. Rock Nation don't like to build.
We carve ourselves endlessly, seeking shape, seeking meaning, and destroying it again and again. But the search finds.
Stallion signed through 1501, going through Atlantic. And then, you know what they said? Rock Nation is basically a
weirdos, bro.
merge thing with 300. So Atlantic, 300, and a few other labels. That's AMG. So they didn't get to completely do it with Meg, but they tried. They tried even so much they showed up to the hearings with Meg and Tory. They wanted to let Meg know, we're really your friends. We're in your corner. Well, what happened with, who was the other person I said? Uzi. They were fucking with Uzi. They wanted Uzi to sign directly to Rock Nation. They wanted to cut Generation out. Now out of the mix. And anytime you see the artist start beefing with a label or their production company, it's Rock Nation getting in their head. Yo, why they getting so much money out of you? Oh, because they signed you for, nah, you need to come over here. We got all the opportunities for you. They did the same thing 3 times, man. And these are only known things that we know. But if you guys do care and you're wondering about all these situations, I got 100 more. Now, I'm only here to give awareness. You know, some people said I've been chilling back recently. Yeah, because everybody's aware now. I was the loudest when people were saying, nah, this doesn't sound believable. Now everybody seems to believe it, and everybody's investigating for themselves. I sit back and let people get up to speed. But look it up. Let's look it up.
You just remind
Didn't fucking matter, because Uzi is their GOAT, and his voice was way more powerful at the time than mine was, and at the end of the day, his success is still our success.
Right.
So, you know, like, we took a stance in a position where, listen, we're gonna let it play out, let our work speak for itself. You know what I'm saying? And it was during a time when, like, a lot of dirt was being thrown on our company's name, on my name specifically. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, you know, I can come out and I can defend myself and share my side of the story, or I can go into the mean streets and get the work. And, you know, like, I never wanted anything but the best for Lil Uzi.
Because you're giving me the business approach now, but I'm thinking about the personal aspect because you only wanted the best for him.
I mean, you know,
before it even
like,
got a chance to go public.
It was unfortunate that it played out in the public, but families feud. Like, it's not the only situation where an artist has had an issue with his label. Unfortunately, ours was public, you know, and it played out the way it played out. And I wish it would have went a different way, you know. I would have loved for Vert to go around waving the Generation Now flag and go out and say, yo, DJ Drama and Don Cannon are legends who allowed me to come into the game and do what I did. But that wasn't his approach, you know. But hey, it works out that way sometimes. Well, guess what? My man Jack Harlow stood right next to me, and when the fire was on and, you know, it wasn't cool to be next to DJ Drama, Jack Harlow took a picture and posted it and said, this is my guy. And, you know, I salute to him for doing that, you know, because
Uzi was
he didn't have to put himself in that, you know what I mean? He could have stayed out of the way and let it play out however it wanted to play out. And, you know, he really, you know, at a time when there were artists that we wanted to sign that kind of were told, I don't know if you want to go to Generation Now, you know?
Here we go.
Thankfully, they, for the most part, like me and Lake stayed out of their way when it came to that. And Lake was handling the business, and I'm the walking billboard who's going around screaming Generation Now and Lil Uzi Vert, and he's up next and what have you. So, you know, like, we had a kid that was just, you know, he was rebellious, you know? He was our rebellious child.
Did you do him dirty?
Absolutely not.
So it had to feel some kind of way with him claiming that you did him dirty.
We didn't do, listen,
It was a
man.
misunderstanding. I wanted...
People have put out contracts, like, and we've seen how situations have played out. Let's just say that there's me, Cannon, and Lake. We are three individuals, and then there's Lil Uzi. We split our cut 3 ways, and he gets his cut. And
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm about to I gotta watch the rest of this off stream. Check it out. Nah, this stream was longest paying 8 hours, man. Y'all stay blessed. Might get on tomorrow. No, actually, I got classes and shit to do tomorrow. So